Okay, do you want to come round, Frank?
Oh,
in a second.
There's loads of slack behind there. I'll sort it.
Well, good morning to all of you, and you join us. In fact, so close to the start of the race, we'll have to say hello in person in a second, but we're about to get underway. It's not qualifying round 5. We're about to get underway with the 1:32 A final, which is a lower final. Welcome to Sandown Man, welcome to Germany, welcome to RC Racing TV, welcome to the EFRA live stream, supported by VRC Pro and Team Durango. And you will see we are getting very, very ready for the start of this final. It's finals all day, and we're off. And yes, it's very windy, thank you. And we are off and running, and we are here with Tony Truman in pole 1, Alberto Garcia 2. I'll have to tell you as we go, as we're off with the 1:32 A, and we have race action all day. There's the first of many finals today. And they're off. No, they're not. And there they go. So it's a clean start for Truman from pole. That's a clean start all the way down the field. A mistake there by car 2. Gets absolutely mullered as they come out last. So bad news there for Alberto Garcia. But they come away. It's Tony Truman leading in. Car 3 of Johan Balsberg is in second. Third place is the number 9 up from yesterday's bump ups, Mirko Bianchi. Very impressive in one of the last races last night. What's it? And as the rest of the car track fumbles itself around, it is Truman from Balsberg. Bianchi in third, Sievert in fourth, Esser in fifth. Now, of course, it's all about bump ups here. It's all about the 4th and 5th place, which Frank is showing you now, which is 4th place car 0 and 5th place car 12. So it's Simon Esser and Max Stossel, who were bumping up from last night's event to have a bit more race time than the others. The 10 car, Esser from Germany on the X-Ray, and of course you've got Stossel on the Kyosho. And the wind is really up. The wind is really blowing very heavy. I'm not sure how it's going to affect the cars as it's blowing right down the track, so it's going to catch them on every jump as they come up now. So it's into the face of this car now, and it's behind them as they turn away. But the 4 cars now are battling. The top 3 are together, and now the 4 cars looking for the bump up place. Stossel makes a mistake and drops back, and so it's the Esser now, Simon Esser, who moves into the 4th bump up place. Behind him is the 7 car of Jan Sievert. It's so windy I can't even hold my piece of paper, so hang on a second. Can you hold that for a minute? So he's certainly surprised by this change of weather. We thought it was going to rain, and luckily it looks like rain's not going to happen, but what it certainly is doing is it's blowing a gale. And the good thing is that's pushing all the dust away from us, and normally it's blowing into our faces. So it's still Truman leading. Second, it's now Bianchi. Balsberg's made a mistake. I know, as he's disappeared, there's a problem with I can't see Balsberg at all. Not sure where he's dropped down to. So it's Truman now with a small lead over Mirko Bianchi. Let's pick up the first 2 for a while. They go underneath us here, Frank, in the bouncing area. For those of you who haven't joined us before, let's have a little look at the first 2. So the 2 similar very coloured cars. Tony Truman on the Agam with a bullet engine, and he's leading out the bump-up man Mirko Bianchi, who won his 1:64 final by over a lap. So obviously he had a bad qualifying and was in the wrong final. So Bianchi looking for an inside line. Truman, oh, that's not good, and he waits. And the net effect is sneaking into the lead there. Goes the 10 of Simon Esser. Oh, and he's got a penalty for that. That's a bit unfair. So not only has Bianchi waited, he's also got a penalty. Now Esser's fallen over. So Bianchi's leading with a stop and go, but the 7 car now of Jan Sievert takes the lead effectively, because Bianchi will have to stop and go, and that's going down the pit lane before you stop, and then going again when called. The 11 car. So John Hazelwood, who's already bumped up twice, is looking to bump up for a 3rd time. Was in the 1:28 final. Won that, bumped up, was 3rd in the 1:64 final, as Eze serves his penalty and comes out, I think, into 5th position. So Hazelwood, John Hazelwood is the 11 car. Multiple British champion in the past, now running the Agama and Bullet and Beta franchises in the UK. But it is led out now by the 7 machine of Jan Sievert. Behind him. Oh, the 11 rolls out, so that's a bit of bad news for Hazelwood. I think he made up to 3rd rather than 4th. He picks it back up again. Has a sight coming together. Truman is back up into 2nd place. Another Agana driver. This is Agana rather than Agama. Not interesting misprint. Sounds like a lizard. There's a mistake by the leader on the wall of death. Let's run with 3rd and 4th, Frank. Who you're with? In fact, let's go with first and 2nd. That's close again, just underneath you. So the 7 from the 1. So that is the 7. Oh, and a mistake there by Truman. And he's also taken out Bianchi by being in the air. But 1st, 2nd together again. But it's 7 and a 0. And that's Sievert and Esse. What we're doing, we're going to follow them around for a couple of laps so we can give you an idea of the topography of the track. So where they are now is climbing up towards the, I'm about to say, the difficult EFRA turn, and they all make a mess of it. And into the lead goes car 8 of Jarno Stillinen. So they come down the hill. They turn right there, that's a timing loop. The only flat bit of the circuit. Over the double-double. It's a Team Durango double-doubles. Climb up the hill, round the cobbled corner, which needs to come up a bit. And this is the EFRA turn, which is causing all sorts of problems with uneven paving. Now on the Ruthingfeld turn. Down the main straight again. They brake hard to turn left here under the timing loop. Well, it's dug in the ground. And again, before the Durango double-doubles. Let's see if our other camera's working. It is. That happened last time. And that is the eagle-eye view. As you can see, it's a lot of light and shade here as the camera has to constantly adjust. Through the EFRA turn. And we go around the 3 cars. And it's Sievert from Stillinen. With 6.5 minutes down. I think Truman's made a fuel stop at 6.5 minutes. 20-minute finals, these. So it's Sievert from Stillinen. From Bianchi from Hazelwood in 4th. Vidmar in 5th. We're going to begin the first set of pit stops. And we see them all coming into pits. Frank will take them through on this particular pit stop. 9 and 11 both stop together. So that's Bianchi. And we might get blown off the whole stand here. Ridiculous. Hazelwood, of course, the 11. And they pick up and run again. Bianchi and Hazelwood will drop down in this particular lap as we wait for everyone to make the first of 2 stops. And then into the pits come a couple more of the cars as they pretty much now complete the pit stop routine. And at this point we'll get an idea of who's where. Truman seems to be 4th, but I think we need to get another lap to find out where everyone actually is as we go up the hill. But the leader is the number 7 of Sievert. So it's Esse from Bianchi. So we have now run it through. It's 10 that's leading from 9. Esse from Bianchi. Hazelwood is in 3rd. So it's 3 of the bump-up drivers are leading this one. It's 10 from 9 from 11. So 3 of the guys who bumped up from the 164th last night are the top 3 guys. In 4th place now, it's Sievert. 5th place is Silton. And Truman now down to 6th. And we are looking at the battle for 4th and 5th, which is running now between, I think Tony Truman now has just got past the number 2 car, and Truman is in 5th, so it's actually, so it's 10 from 9, from 11, from 7, from 1, from 2, from 8. So yes, Truman in 5th, Sievert in 4th. Truman's and Carmen following now around Sievert following now into the VRCV, and now he'll be going up towards the cobble court. Remember, it's not really about winning. Oh, Truman makes a very expensive mistake there, drops back 2 places, loses time. But it's all about who comes in the top 4. Winning's nice, not important. So currently that currently 4th position is held by car 7. We're looking at car 2 is in 5th, car 8 who is in 6th, so that's Garcia, Alberto Garcia in 5th, and of course it is Jarno Stillanen who is in 6th. And they begin to stretch a little bit out. And the top 3, let's move to the front, because the top 3 are all together, Frank, as they go around the EFRA corner and in up the hill. So as Bianchi kind of block checks Hazelwood there for 2nd and 3rd, but of course he hasn't got to let them through. They are racing. Hazelwood looks at the inside. Bianchi, no, closes the door. This is the one flat part of the whole track, and they now climb up to the Team Durango double-doubles. Turn sharp round. Oh, just the side there. And Bianchi got away with that one as he climbs up. Turning around fast now. Everything going reasonably easy. Oh, and an early stop, that late stop for fuel for car 10. Well, yeah, we just done 10 minutes, so it looks like Simon Ezra's going for a 10-minute routine, 10-minute stops as Hazelwood makes a big mistake in the jumps and drops back some time. So Essa is doing a one-stop strategy, everyone else doing 2. And that is going to give him a major advantage of 7 or 8 seconds. So Essa was in the lead by rights, with everyone else has to make one more stop. Essa will be on his own for a bit now, fighting as he is with car 8 of Jarno Stillanen. That's Bianchi who's leading this one, car number 9. In second place it's Hazelwood, despite a big mistake. In 11, he's on camera now. Behind him is the 7 of Jan Sievert with the Kaya show. And it's the 11 and 7 who are close to the field, and they're followed up now by Simon Ezra, who's not only in 4th place to bump up already, but has a pit stop in hand, and we have 11 minutes down, 8:55 to go. All about top 4 positions. Already Hazelwood on camera has bumped up twice. And he's looking to make a 3rd bump up. Certainly qualified way below where he should have been, so he probably thought he should have been in his final to begin with. So the interfering now is the Essa and the Siltonen performance. So Siltonen in car 8. So let's see if we can pick up. Oh. Marshall not wanting to marshal car 6 there, actually just by S, just gave it full beans on the throttle, and he was very unhappy about it. So we're now with this battle between 7 and 0. That is your 3rd and 4th battle. Jan Sievert and Simon Essa. So Simon, who's in 4th, he's got a reasonable gap. If you look at the top right-hand corner, you can see the gaps in all the drivers. They're up there on the screen. Bianchi from Hazelwood, Sievert, Essa, laps done, and you'll see the gaps between them, which obviously as they collect the lap, it's just one lap and they have to catch up to get the time, but as they're all very close together, you will get that information. So the 7 and 0 fighting very closely now, but that is a battle of a 3rd and 4th, so both these are in bump up positions, and they don't want to hit each other really. Essa knows he's got a pit stop in hand to go for the tricky EFRA corner. We call it up there tricky because it's got some paving slabs deliberately taken out of it, and they can trip cars, and they can do the equivalent of grip rolling. We're actually just hitting the side and turning. Oh, cars upside down everywhere again. The car 2's having a nightmare. But Essa there, that didn't do him any good. He's dropped off, and now the 4th and 5th battle's right on our screen now. Essa unlucky hitting that accident, whereas we have the and now Jarno Stillanen from Finland on the Mugen coming up behind him. Huge mixture of engines here. Bullets, Pico, OSBs, Nova Rossis, Orkans, Maximas and chassis. It does seem at the moment that there's very few bad cars out there. Obviously we'd like to recommend the Team Durango machine, which Jordan Noy will be campaigning in the semi-finals in a minute. And the second round of pit stop starts as we are now within 6.5 minutes of the end of the race. Asma isn't going to stop again, so at this point he's now starting to make hay, and he may already, Ezra may well now be about to inherit the lead, though Bianchi is still quite a way ahead with car 9 as he makes he clicks another lap. Let's pick up our leader, car 9, Frank, who's just coming over the Durango double-doubles there, as we enter about 6:14 to go. The end of this race will give you all the information about what's happening today, the times of everything, obviously subject to change, what we're doing, when we're going to film everything that moves, but there are a few breaks we won't be filming. Main final currently scheduled for 3:30 local time, and it's currently 9:15 local time, so in 6¼ hours. Now along final. A mistake by Stossel there, but it doesn't really matter very much. But so Bianchi is a long way ahead. I'm just wondering whether he's actually made his stop and we didn't see it. There's 5.5 minutes to go as the wind whips up even more. So Bianchi in the 9, as he gets another lap, he's currently got a 6-second lead from Hazelwood in second. S is third, 0.6 behind, and Sievert is in fourth. And Sievert and Stillen are relatively close. We're just trying to wait. Stay on the leader for a bit with 5:04 to go, and he's had a bit of a problem. We're now 11 and 12. So I think Stillen. So Bianchi clicks another lap. And we're now with the 11 car of Hazelwood, who's got the 12, who's obviously not on the same lap and been lapped. At second place, Hazelwood. Okay, let John go through, and let the 12 go through. Let them go through, and then let the 0 go through. And that's our battle. The 7 and the 8 are the guys who are battling the bump up spot there. And this is 4th and 5th, and they go right round the outside. And it is, of course, the battle between Sievert and Stillen. And already Sievert makes a mistake immediately, and Tony Truman nips through. So now Truman nips through to 5th. But he has to now catch up Jarno Stillen, who is about, a second and a half up the road. But this is the battle of 4th and 5th. This is the bump up space with 4 minutes and 15 seconds and 20 to go. So there's plenty of time to do it. Truman went off in the lead, had a very, I think he had his max in the probably the middle, and now he's going to hunt down Stillen from his position as a pole man. Truman, Stillen, slightly suddenly, Stillen's over, and Truman limps almost, just so embarrassedly. He thought, I'll go through then if you're going to fall over Jarno, and he takes in 4th place. So into the final bump up goes Truman. And now we're Stillen now has to play the chaser. It's always easier to be the chaser than to be chased. So it's Truman now who has to keep his head down. He looked to have some pace in him. I'm not sure if Stillen can do it. But it is all about that one odd mistake, and odd mistakes happen all the time. As Simon Ezra has come in for a stop of some sort, and Ezra may have dropped out of the top 4. He has. Ezra on car 0 had a problem. Had to get car sorted in the pit. He's dropped out for position 4. So actually now that's now 3rd, 4th, and 5th going round the top corner as Ezra makes another mistake because Ezra is out. So currently it is Bianchi leading, Hazelwood 2nd, Truman 3rd. It is Silton 4th, and I think the car behind, which is the 7 of Sievert, is in 5th. So 3rd, 4th are on camera now. 5th and 6th are coming behind, and Simon Esser had a problem. I don't think he would have had to stop a second time. He had a problem. He went through the pits without stopping, but his front end rearranged. I think he may have got the pit entrance wrong, actually. And those 4 cars, away and free. Bianchi and Hazelwood a long way up the road. They're happy with it. Unless they make a total mistake on their own, they're going to bump up. Bianchi has a lead of 8 seconds over Hazelwood. Hazelwood has a lead of 9 seconds over Truman. This is 3rd and 4th. They're both bumping. Behind them is 5th and 6th. Let's just drop back the 2 cars, the 5th and 6th battle. As Simon Ezra tries to get up the inside of Jan Sievert, but Sievert, so Jan closes the door, and there's Simon trying very hard to get past him. We'll keep an eye on this because they are the guys who are in 5th and 6th and are trying to bump. 3rd and 4th is very close. 1st and 2nd are gone. And I think if Ezra can get past, he can go faster. And we're down to the last 2 minutes of this, the first final of the day, the 1:32 A. Coming up in about 5 minutes after this final, we 1:32 B, and we then have the 16th, the 8th, and the quarters before we have a break, a bit for semi-final practice. And hopefully my voice holds out. So, excellent job being done by Jan Sievert there to hold back Simon Esser. Esser also been quite clean, but Esser must be itching to get past Sievert. As other cars make mistakes with 1.5 minutes to go. Still battling for 3rd and 4th are Truman and Siltonen, but it's not really coming to Esser here at all. And one of those, it's Truman on his back, and suddenly now 4th is in view. in the VRC turn, a mistake round the cobble corner, and Truman has given up third, dropped to fourth, and also given a light at the end of the tunnel to Siva and Essa, who now can see him as he comes down the straight. Truman now goes across start finish. There's Siva, there's Essa. Those are your three guys battling for the last bump up slot into the 1/16th. Oh, that's gone for Siva. That gives Simon Essa a chance to have 49 seconds on this lap and one more to battle to get near Truman. Truman, who keeps it clean, is fine. Let's stay on Truman. Oh no, Truman's hit and Stozzel's got Truman, and Truman's got to 6th. It's all gone wrong for Tony Truman there by hitting someone else's mistake. What a disaster. What bad luck for Truman with 1 lap to go. So let's go back to Essa. So Simon Essa now goes back into 4th as Truman through no fault of his own. He must be sick as the proverbial parrot there. He hit Stozzle, who had his own accident, no mistake by Truman. Then it got into a terrible mess. And Truman on the penultimate lap has lost it, but it's still not certain that Ezza's going to get it. Because Ezza has on his tail the 7 of Sievert as they go round the top corner. Sievert's got to try something now. The 2 cars in the way, he's not in the mistake. Oh, and Sievert makes a mistake, and that gets Essa through. Essa will get through. He finishes. Bianchi wins it by 18 seconds. Hazel's actually doing a victory lap because he hasn't been caught. It's all over. Tony Truman, how unlucky with 2 laps to go. That really is something you cannot in any way bargain for. Truman there on the number 1 position. That's really bad luck. Losing the bump up, no fault of his own. And I think the face says it all. But Mirko Bianchi wins. John Hazelwood second. In 3rd place, it is Jarno Stiltonen, and in 4th place, Simon Essa. So Bianchi double bumps and Hazelwood has triple bumped. So hello, welcome to everyone. How are you all? As you said, we kind of came online literally something was happening. So an exciting final to start up. We have many of those. It's good to see you all this morning. So many of you got very early for this. Mississippi can we have a race clock? No, I'm sorry about that. It's just because the way this has been done, which is done brilliantly by Dominic. It's interesting. We've redesigned the screen with an interesting screen grab. But I will keep telling you how long to go, and you already know how many laps people are probably going to do. Now, for some reason, there are 13 cars in this race, so there's been some sort of situation we've had 5 bump ups, and I don't know why that is. Yes, there must be an issue with a timing or an issue with a. Robert Cockcroft, the graphic on the top left is a bit misleading. It shouldn't have the word qualifying on it. Very good point. We will remove that. I hadn't seen that was in qualifying. No, in a way you are qualifying, aren't you? Because you're qualifying up. You're bumping up. So it's not actually correct, and it's not actually wrong, Robert, but I will take that on board as possibly it's not actually right. So, yes, possibly that is a good point. So, hello everybody. Hello to Nice Music Praise. Hello 2-Stroke for me. Hello Northwest. Thank you for great coverage. Hi John Dapp. Online time is the same place it was yesterday. Robert Cockcroft, go Tony True and John H. Well, John H is okay. Can we race top? We discussed that. Hi to Nathan Deverell, and glad you guys are all up and enjoying it already. So, timetable for today, if I can find it. The problem is I've had to weight down every single piece of paper on my desk. Why is someone screaming like a girl behind us? Oh, it's a young boy's voice isn't broken. Okay, fair enough. If I get attacked by a wasp. Thank you. Behind a piece of paper that's not mine, but it doesn't matter. So, how do you think that happen when you're not expecting them to do? I'll throw you. I'm sorry to say I'm not going to be able to answer the question right now of why there are 13 cars in this final. My guess is, because there's been a complaint about something in the bump up final yesterday, so go and watch the bump up final on our stream, and you might find out. I suppose it's Tony Roban who's moaned about something, and it's been accepted. So the 13 in here, someone. Bit odd. Marcus Sandberg, Max Johnson. So I'm trying to find the timetable, which is under so much paper, it's not true. Okay, so we run through now with a final every 25 minutes. 32A, 32B, 16A, 16B, 8th A, 8th B, quarter A, quarter B. So we actually got 3 hours now of solid finals up to quarters. Then there's a break. Then there's the semi-final practice and a break, which effectively gives us about 40 minutes when we'll just leave the camera locked off and try and get some food and drink. Then we have the 2 semi-finals of 20 minutes. Then we have the music finals. We have the 40+ final and a couple of junior finals. I'm not sure we'll cover all those junior finals. And then we have the drive presentation at 3:15. And the main final is due to start at 3:30 for 1 hour. So that's 2:30. And there is now 3 minutes of warm-up for these drivers. You can see the list of who's on there. You can even see the clock counting down as well. So things are already getting exciting here. Thank you. And Nathan Devers, he's put his money on Oliver Curry starting in 3rd, Ashley Owen starting in 5, Nuno Casello in 4. Two Swedes on the front 2 positions, Marcus Sandberg and Max Johansson. Henrik Steiner in 6, Tom Roban in 7, and Tony Roban in... Oh, this is going to be a problem. Got Tom and Tony Roban in the same race. That's going to give me issues all the time. And we will be doing some more RC racing. Thank you to everybody who has bought the stickers yesterday. That was great. We've sold an awful lot of stickers. I think it was about 40 sets of the RC. If you want to get an RC Racing sticker, you need to go to the RC Racing TV Facebook group if you're not already a member. And it's on there somewhere. It's gone down a bit now. There's a big picture of the stickers. I just scroll down all the comments from yesterday. Is it pinned? I don't know. No, there it is. And I will try and find out how many sets we have sold. And we have sold, at the moment, a remarkable 43 sets of stickers we've sold. There are 7 left, so you want to get them quickly. Buy 3 at once. It makes things easier. I've got to post it. The estimated postage, by the way, on the stickers is not right. You will not be receiving them by Wednesday, the 13th of August. You'll be getting them probably in the next couple of weeks, but they will be coming to you as we've actually got to print some up still. We had some printed. It's more popular than we ever imagined, so thank you for all that. If you're not a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, then you need to go to Facebook. You need to put in RC Space Racing Space TV. And at that point, you'll become a member. Richie Lewis commenting on the group, gutted for Tony Truman, and that is, I think, how many of us feels. Caleb Morgan says good morning, and thank you for bringing us. Thank you, Carl, for watching. We're doing it. We're doing it for us, but we're also doing it for you, really. So we are now getting close to the second semi-final.
What time's our main final today?
3:30. For an hour.
I was asking that on air, but actually for my own benefit for something else. That worked out pretty well.
Someone's criticised your graphic.
Which one?
It's not qualifying lower finals, it's just lower finals. But I then said, well, you're qualifying to get into the higher finals. We've had a kind of an impasse there, yeah, possibly. But really, actually, just say lower finals.
That's, yes. Okay, my apologies.
And here we go for the 1/32 B final. Clean start from Sandberg and Max Johansson. Not sure whether car 3's been called for a stop-go, actually. And all 13 cars go round and give the marshal a lot of extra work as a kind of a dance of love there around the 3rd corner underneath us. But away and clear is the 1 of Marcus Sandberg and the 2 of Max Johansson. Oh, and there EFRA corner catches out. That's interesting marshalling there. I'll try and kick it slightly and then run away. So possibly marshalling course needs that young man. And the one's away. Problem for the two had a problem there, so it's a lead for Max Johansson. In second place now is Ollie Curry from the UK, and in third is Henrik Steiner from Germany. Fourth is a bump-up man. It is Chris Doughty from the UK in 11, and then it's Max Johansson who's dropped back down to fifth place. So it's a nice start for Marcus Sandberg on the JQ, but he now has a gaggle of cars looking to chase him. As we are really wide. Car 3 has a stop and go. So Ollie Curry has a stop and go in a second. That's going to slow him right down. As we look at this pile of cars here, the 2, the 4, the 9 and the 0 as they come round the turn beneath underneath the, where we are, the 2 is another accident. They go up the hill towards the cobbled corner, sweep round there, they come down, plunge downhill to the VRCV before climbing again towards the EFRA corner of uncertainty. So called because you're uncertain if you're going to come out of it or where you're going to hit it. It's got a double jump into that one, double hop, and then those uneven cobble or uneven paving slabs. Hard down across that green stripe, which is the timing stripe. And they all move along, and Curry, I'm not sure if Curry took his stop go that time. Yeah, he's dropped right back. So Curry's taking his stop go and has come out of it in fourth place. So it's Doughty now in second. So the bump up people are having a great time. 3 of them bumped up in the last one. Doughty now in second. In third place, it's the 4 of Nuno Casarabal. With a nice long lead now after just 3 minutes. Just 2 minutes, sorry, for Marcus Sandberg. The Sandberg away. We're now with the 3, the 2 and the 6, who are your 5th, 6th and 7th, which is Curry, Johansson and Steiner. The number 9 of Patrick Schweizer, that bank is currently in the final bumper position in 4th. So it's Curry now who's in 5th, and on camera we're trying to catch up. And he needs to try and catch it. Oh, and he gets lightly attacked there by Max Johansson, who gets a little bit of a warning from Dallas in the referee stand. So Curry, Johansson and Henrik Steiner going around together, and ahead of them, the 2nd, 3rd and 4th together. So it's actually the 6 behind our leader, Marcus Sandberg, are beginning to condense together. His second now, no longer Chris Doughty. Second now is the 9 of Patrick Schweitzer, who is very, very quick in the second half of his second half of his 64th final. Obviously kept where he's moving forward. It's still Doughty in third. Fourth place is Nuno Casarabal. Then Curry. Then Johansson. And Curry bounces out of position there. And Johansson looks up the inside. They come together. And Johansson takes the 5th place. Curry drops to 6th. And we are 3.5 minutes of the 20 down. The problem there for the 4 of Nuno Casarabal means that suddenly the top 3 are all together, and that is now into 4th place has gone Max Johansson. Casarabal is in 5th, so that's your battle for the bump up here, going over the Team Durango doubles and turning sharp left before they come underneath us on the TV podium. Drive up the hill before they cut the cobbled corner. Oh, bad landing for Nuno there. But he's just got away. They cut the cobbled corner into the very downhill plunge, sharp right turn of the VRCV, and then the EFRA double hop uncertainty corner, and then the much easier roofing felt corner. Then oddly, actually, it was Max Johansson making a mistake on that one. And we're beginning to get to the point where they start thinking about making the first of 2 pit stops, but they can't do it on one, and most people aren't risking one for a 20-minute final. Ahead of us, Doughty just has nipped through into 2nd place ahead of Schweinzer. And actually 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th coming together. And that's bad luck for Max Johansson as then the EFRA uncertainty corner takes him down. And he gets going in time to stay in 5th place with with Oliver Curry chasing him down into 5th. So 6th. So Curry's still currently in 2nd loser position. Max Johansson in 1st loser position, and Casarabal, Schweitzer, Doughty and Sandberg are the boys going, well, there's a problem there up on the outside. Who's that taken out of the run? That's taken once again. Another Max Johansson. He has dropped down again after his back. So I think he's now dropped out of 4th, which should leave 4th back for Nuno Casarabal. It does. Let's move and pick up 2nd and 3rd here, coming underneath us, Frank, because 4th and 5th are split by quite a long distance. That's Doughty trying to hold off Patrick Schweinzer. and they are currently in second and third, and joining them is Nuno Caçarabel, who's in fourth. So Doughty gets second back. Schweinzer now under heavy pressure of Nuno Caçarabel for third and fourth. We are just coming up to 6 minutes down, not quite there yet. So engines are revving. And through has gone the 4 on the 9, so Nuno Caçarabel moves up to third ahead of Schweinzer. None of this really matters, it's just different bump up slots. Carl's revving beneath and Max Johansson's made another mistake underneath us there. That revving noise you could hear was Max. So as this fuel stops are running through, we are now about 7 minutes down. Doughty now carries on in fourth place. He's made his fuel stop and dropped down. 7:15 gone, 12 and a bit to go, and another problem for another car revving. So always gets at this point in the race, he always gets a little bit not confused, but out of sync, and you have to work out who everyone is. Now they've probably all made it. Schweinzer currently is scored as the leader. My guess is he hasn't been in for fuel yet, because it's a pretty big lead for Marcus Sandberg. And Sandberg had a mistake, and Sandberg has come underneath us now. Nuno Caçarabel, just ahead of him is Doughty, and ahead of him is Sandberg. So actually 1, 2 and 3 are, sorry, 2, 3 and 4 are quite close together. Schweinzer is nowhere to be seen at the moment in the 9 car, but he's just completed another lap. So Schweinzer has completed a lap. There is our second place man, who is Sandberg, who's 4:21 behind. So we are now looking at Nuno Caçarabel. If you probably noticed that we're actually, as we speak, we're working on the running clock for you. So so you'll have the countdown clock after this race. So we're just doing a little bit of live work for you with James. And then we're talking about what we want and what we don't want. And obviously we're trying to make the amount of stuff on the screen. There's a lot of stuff on the screen already, so we're trying to make it a little bit less so you get to see what's going on. And we're with car number, what are we with now? 4. Oh, Caçarabel makes a big mistake, but I think he's okay because he's actually quite happily in 4th. So Schweinzer's definitely leading in the number 9 machine, as we've now definitely come out of the, as we're coming up to halfway down with 10:40 to go. And let's just position ourselves. Let's find Patrick Schweinzer, who's our leader in car number 9. There he is at the back of this gaggle of cars. That's Schweinzer, bumped up, started slowly in his 1:64 final before really coming on strong in the second half with this Mugen OS powered car. Austrian, got some traffic to get past. It's got a reasonable lead from Doughty now, and the person who's dropping down is Marcus Sandberg. So Sandberg had a very nice early lead. He was a late stopper, and he is stopped at 10:04 to go, so he may also be trying the one-stop strategy. So Schweinzer comes out. He has lost the lead to Doughty, but he won't have to stop again. And he's now going to get past traffic in the shape of Tom Robber in car 7, who is not featuring in this race at the front, that's for sure. And they're currently working through all of them some traffic. And Doughty had a problem. So Doughty had a problem on that lap, and now 1, 2 and 3 are all together. You've got Schweinzer leading, second Doughty, and then third is Marcus Sandberg behind him. So there goes your leader across the line. There's second, there's third. So that's really played into Schweitzer's hand, because I think he's got a pit stop in hand, and he's already back in the lead again. So Doughty with the Team Durango has got a lot of work to do, but he is currently to win this, but he's still happy bumping up. It's a minor mistake. Puts 1, 2 and 3 all together to climb up the hill with 9 minutes to go. Doughty now gets a bit of breathing room as he gets in front of the pair of them. So it's just changing lap by lap as Doughty goes past. Schweitzer is now in second. Third is Sandberg, Marcus Sandberg. So they obviously decided that they want. It's like one of those cycling races where they want to do the. They all ride a lap in the front to reduce the wind resistance, because they swap around. No one wants to leave for 2 laps. Doughty now comes to the VRCV, and the 2 chasers are also there as they go for the difficult EFRA turn of indecision. Oh, and up the inside. Marcus there looking to get past, and they come together on the jump. And this is closing. And this is where problems normally happen. They're sprinting outside, but looks like Sandberg's had discretion, bit of part of valor there, and let Schweitzer take that bottom corner. But when and that's the bad news there for Sandberg. And Nuno Castel-Rebel goes past, so that's second and third, and Nuno's rolled as well. So now it's now third and fourth going up the hill. Next 2 cars, Frank, which is 4 of Nuno Castel-Rebel who's into fourth. And in third place, it's Sandberg Rebel third and Sandberg fourth. In 5th place, it's Curry, but he's about 6 seconds off the back of this now. So he's getting a bit of a good run to get himself anywhere near the front. And Nuno Castel makes the world's smallest mistake there and turns around himself and carries on going. So 3rd and 4th on your camera. 5th, Curry is exactly 6 seconds back of this. But some traffic as well. And it really always does come down to mistakes. There's another mistake there made by the 4, but he gets away with it because Sarabel kind of gets a bad landing off the EFRA corner. They both come down the straight again. Now, is Sandberg going to try anything coming into the first starting corner? No. Down the only flat part of the track. Slams it round. And they now move back up the straight again. So Doughty now leading, Schweitzer second, but I think doesn't have to stop again. Nuno Castel-Rebel is third, Marcus Sandberg's fourth, and we have a pit battle that involved one of them blocking the other ones. That's not going to go down very well. And number 7 comes in as well, so as they come in their final stops, as there are 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So let's pick up number 3, Ollie Curry. Because Curry, I think, is the one man who he's probably got a stop to make, but he's actually currently on the tail of the man who's in 4th place. But that's the sort of thing you don't want to do. You lose a second or so, just going wide around that corner, and he comes in for his pit stop. How quick will this be from 5th? This is his man who needs to gun through. They want to throw him too hard because normally they launch them. Pitmen launch the cars across, but of course it's a very sharp left turn mix. They basically need to just put it down. I'll trundle it round the corner. So Curry now at the end of this lap will get an idea of how far in 5th he is. He was 4th. He was scored 4th in that lap. So it's not all bad news. It means he's not a whole pit stop behind. He was actually ahead. He's only half a pit stop back. Now everyone has now stopped with the exception of Schweiner for that second and final time. We're not sure if Schweiner's going to need to stop as they go through, and Curry is scored in 4th. So there's been a problem with Johansson off camera. Max Johansson, sorry, not Max Johansson. Sandberg, sorry, Marcus Sandberg's had an issue, and he's way down. So Sandberg had an issue in his second pit stop, and the number 1 car is 2 cars back. So let's pick up our number 1 car. He's coming around from here. Sandberg, who led early on, was quite comfortable, got to 6th. Now he's only a couple of seconds behind 4th. It's Curry. In between is the other English driver, Ashley Owen, just ahead of him. So it's this green wing car 2. It's number 1 car there, the orange and white car. Sorry, Marcus Sandberg. Ahead of him is the 5. There's some problems with one of the cars that's broken down, but it's a car that's not involved. So there we are with Marcus Sandberg. He's on that yellow-wheeled, red and orange in body car. And he's trying to catch up the machine just ahead of him, which is the 5 Ashley Owen, who's in 5th with the hot bodies. And then in 4th, just ahead of him, is car number 3 of Oliver Curry. So it's all quite close, but it needs a bit of a consistent driving. I think car 8's going to be asked to move out again here. But basically, our pole man, Sandberg, who was having no problems at all at the start of the race, had big problems now. Nicely moved out there by the 8 of Sampa Orphanen. So it's still Schweitzer from Doughty. Caterabell 3rd, Curry 4th. And we are looking at the man who's trying to get himself into that bump up position with 3 minutes 50 seconds to go as the wind whips up again. I'm sure making the jumping quite difficult. Ooh, those half mistakes what you don't need. And Sandberg, that's probably it. That's probably the end of Marcus's bid, as we are now down to about 3 minutes. Let's move forward. Let's try and pick up our car number 5. And the 5 and 3 are battling out. It's a British battle here for 4th place. It's Owen against Curry, and this is the battle for the final bump up place with just 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Climbing up the hill, the two Brits I'm sure would have raced each other very many times in the past. Ollie Curry on the 3, the leading car with the sort of the orange into blue at the back, and the very popular colour scheme of the bright orange fluorescent yellow with red on it, just various different percentages, is being run by Ashley Owen with the hot bodies. Curry on the Agama, bullet engine for Curry, and for Ashley Owen, ultimate racing engine. There, that's good. But this is how close it is for the. Can he get out the inside? Curry block Owen, but Owen now, he is this close with 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go to his bump up heaven and getting into that 1/16th B final in about 45 minutes to an hour's time. Curry, I think he's already moved, he knows where he is. I think he's moved defensive. Owen will have to make a clean pass or he'll get called by the, on the inside but doesn't go for it. He'll have to make a clean pass or he'll get called by the referee, who of course is Dallas Madison, the head of EFRA and EFRA, so that's probably the most important referee you're ever going to find. Slight gain there by Oliver Curry over Ashley Owen. So Ollie Curry, he goes now up the corner of indecision. Owen has dropped off a tiny bit this lap, but it's only almost a breathing room as they get ready for battle again for another lap of duelling as they look for this final bump up slot. They are now down to 1 minute and 54 seconds to go. They're absolutely together, the Team Durango doubles, but still Ollie Curry keeps Ashley Owen back. Oh, little tip, waited though. Lost momentum because of it. The car behind the 8 car's not involved. It's just these two machines. Sandberg is miles back in 6th place. He's actually 7 seconds back in 6th place. But Ollie Curry now and Ashley Owen battling it out. It's kind of a chess game, really. This is a track where I think if you drive a perfect line, it's virtually impossible to overtake clean. However, it's virtually impossible to drive a perfect line. Back at double again, brake hard, turn, look on the inside there from Ashley Owen. They're side by side, they go underneath us here at the TV tower. But again, Curry comes out ahead. Owen looks to the inside round the cobble corner. No space at the VRC. A chance here because you never know how you're going to land this one. In fact, landing almost in 1.5 wheels there was Ollie Curry, but it's Ashley Owen now who tracks him down with 57 seconds to go. So there are 2 laps left for these guys. They'll be on to their penultimate lap. And that could be it. And that's going to drop him right back. Now, suddenly, it's a chase on for Ashley Owen. That minor mistake means he's given a big bit of breathing to Ollie Curry, but you get the impression that Owen was being held up or Curry was driving within himself. And I would think there's a very good chance that within these 2 laps, that Owen will get himself somewhere near it almost instantly. He's just pushing as he tries to catch up that gap he lost on that minor mistake. Now, can Curry keep the concentration as already Owen has halved that gap which he had lost earlier? And as they turn now, suddenly they're almost back together on their last lap here and the battle of the final bump up slot. It's all about whether Ashley Owen can find a little bit of extra against Ollie Curry. Ollie Curry's a few corners there, but there's so many bits of danger in between now and the final buzzer in just 3 corners time. He gets around the last corner. He's got 2 corners to go. Owen is right on his tail, but he's just not having enough time. He guns it down. It's going to be half a second, but it's going to go Ollie Curry. Curry takes it. Owen breaks his car. It doesn't matter. Curry gets it by exactly 0.32 of a second. And we have a fantastic bump up there. And great driving by the 2 of them there for those few laps. A tiny half mistake by Owen dropped him off the pace, but Curry drove a fantastic last 4 minutes. Really did, as he managed to keep that all in together and not lose the position by just basically driving incredibly safely and incredibly succinctly. And I need to put this down, so I shall pass it over to James. So James, how are we feeling about the timing, the time button? You took it back off again, but you're not happy with it?
No, I've not turned it off. It's just, if you look at the screen, it's just ... until the next round. There, I moved it.
Oh, you moved it!
You asked me to remove the annoying top bar, but our software wouldn't let me do it, so I cheated and just pushed it out of view.
Excellent. So there is now a live timing countdown at the top right.
Yes.
So I no longer have to tell you how long to go, which means that's one less job for me. Excellent, thank you.
No problem. That was an exciting last few minutes of the round. I like it when it's like that, and it's not just roundy, bit of excitement, bit of chase. Roundy.
Okay, we are welcome to you all. It's RC Racing TV. We have royalty next to us. World champions, 2 of them have just joined the seat behind me. It's Mark Bavardis. Yes, Frank's not a world champion. He's a world champion something. We're not telling you what it is. And Joel Johnson, I'm sure we'll try and grab a word with him in a minute, but we are just getting settled down. There's a massive number of people watching already. I think everyone enjoyed that last race.
I have a camera to tweak and a battery to sort out.
And we're going to do a bit of tweaking. So I think Nathan Deverell and 2 Straight for me enjoyed that last race. A fantastic run there. I'm sure the next race, which is the 1/16th, is that on there? It is, yeah. Which is you can read the people who are in this one. The 1/16th final. So welcome to it back again. We are running around. We will do some welcoming into the group in a minute. We're just it started very early. We started at 9, so we're still kind of setting things up and tweaking things, as you can see. I'm glad you're all watching. Glad you're enjoying. My name is Nick Damon. I am to my right is James Parry. To my left is Frank McKinney. We are RC Racing TV. We are here covering the 1/8 off-road IC European Championship, and we are. Oh, come on, Pax 7 Nation Boulevard, this one. We're glad you joined us. We are here thanks to EFRA, we're here thanks to Team Durango, and we are here thanks to the auspices of VRC Pro, the only RC racing simulator in Team Durango, who of course make chassis for all sorts of cars and are represented well. It was just bumped up with Chris Doughty in the last race, and obviously Jordan Neumann, their star driver, will be in the semi-finals later on. So we are now warming up. No, it's iPhone compasses. You need to know what's wrong with them so you can adjust for it.
There's probably an app.
So we are now getting ready. We're chatting away to Mark Bavardis and Joel Johnson behind us. We'll bring him on in a minute for you. And So there's a bit of a quiet now. That's been a problem. I think we've got to just have a look at the camera, see whether we've got that on. Let's take off the. Let's go on to there, and let's take off. Let's go to F9. Slight consternation here. I'm not sure whether. Pardon? Oh, they're doing the random fuel check. So randomly fuel check time. So I'm not sure how random it is. Oh, they're just testing the fuel of car number 3. And they are testing the fuel. So what they do is actually, what they're trying to test is the nitro contents. They take the fuel directly out of the tank. They'll put it on a tester which will tell you what is the percentage of nitro, and that's done by the. Obviously, nitro is different from fuel, is different from everything else. They can tell that by a weight system. Actually, how far something sinks within the nitro will tell you how much is in there. So this race will have, once they've tested the fuel, we'll have Guillaume Herbert, Lorenzo Crolla, Philippe Guscal, David Tortorici, René Cargill, James Leverveau, Jean-Pierre Sartel, Ben Williams, Mirko Bianchi, John Hazelwood, Jarno Siltonen and Simon Esser. So it looks like they're going to rev up. Looks like everyone's passed the fuel checks. And we have a new 3-minute roll. I'm not sure whether this is going to affect the timing. Whether actually they've got themselves a little bit of a space in timing. This race should have started, but yeah, they're back 5 minutes. I'll try and catch that up during the time. That's fine. So we're 5 minutes back, and we're looking to catch up here as we wait for the first of the 1/16th finals. It's the 1/16th A. Can John Hazelwood do his quadruple bump up? Is the question. It's quite a big question. Come on, Paxo. Says Jason Rollabard. And if you're listening, Willy Weitz, Willy, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Willy Weitz of EFRA secretary. Hope you're having a great time. I hope you're actually spending your birthday watching us. Which I know that was whether that would class as a great time or not. Rio Rodriguez asked they extend the final just because it's World's Year. Yeah, apparently they did. It's a World's Year, so you get a longer final. I'm not quite sure why. It's a different track and a different thing, but you have got a longer final. So it's 1 minute and 23 seconds of warm-up for these guys to go. Big JQ hands. There's been some more marketing from the JQ world. I assume this is support for Finns or it must be support for Jarno Siltonen, because one of the people with the JQ hand doesn't actually write a GQ but doesn't buy his t-shirt. So we're about to get underway. Cars in the pit lane. What will happen next is they'll get called. This is Steam Rock says hello to the Swedish drivers, and Ollie Westham says it's EFRA's own hydrometer called Nitromax. So there is a measurement system going on. And out they walk. There's 12 in this one. Never find out whether it was 13 in the last one, but there's 12 in this one. Countdown clock now right top centre. the mixture of light in the track, as it's sort of shade and light and sand and wind at sand, is certainly a challenge for our friends in the camera industry. So 2 minutes final go. And William Herbert makes a good start from 1. Lorenzo Crolla from 2. And it's 1 from 2, from 3, from 4, from 6. It's a really good start. So far, only 5 suffered. There's a little bit kind of misery and mixery. And the first 4 get away quite cleanly. And they now sort themselves out going up the hill. So let's get to the front, Frank, which is going through the VRC corner now and up through to the EFRA. And we'll carry on with the leaders for a second while they sort themselves out. We work out where the battles are. So into the lead has gone straight away. Car 1's got a stop and go. So, wow. So car 2's in the lead. Lorenzo Crolla. William Herbert, the pole man, has a stop and go, which you have to serve in the next couple of laps. So let's make sure we're focusing on car 1 for a while, so we can see him take that stop and go. He's the second car there, the green machine going up the hill. The purple and black machine is the 6th car of James de Pivot, the Channel Islander, racing for the UK. The Andy Prio of Scale Racing, perhaps. Andy Prio, of course, the Jerseyman, who has been a 4-time world champion. To take that stop and go is Herbert. It was literally a stop and go. Obviously, early on in the race, that cost him a lot of positions. I think he's dropped down to 1, 2, 3, 4. He's in 7th. Right, let's move forward to 2nd place, and the purple 6 and the number 3 of Philip Gushkull. So it's James de Pivot and Gushkull for 2nd and 3rd at the moment. In 4th place, it's the 4 machine of David Tortorici. Wow, he's well down from where he should be. Tortorici in the 16th final. And then behind him, it's car 0 of John Hazelwood trying to bump up again, going for his 4th bump up, Hazelwood, and he's already in 5th place. So Hazelwood obviously didn't bother qualifying, and he did a 4th fantastic move there. Hazelwood moves into 4th. So we're now looking, if we look, and Pivot makes a mistake, and the big coming together, and 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and Hazelwood nips out there. Sometimes you have to be good, which John is, multiple UK champion. Sometimes you just have to be lucky, and he came into that 4th and came out of it 2nd, and Paxo, the Pivot, who caused the problem, has ended up 3rd. So 2nd and 3rd going around the corner. Let's get the next 3 cars now who are going up and over the hill now. That's 4th, 5th and 6th. The pink machine of the number... Is that 7? It's badly sticking up if it is. Yeah, it's the number 7 of... Oh, of course. It's Jean-Pierre Sartel. Pink machine must be a Sartel. There's 1 and 4 going up the hill. So Herbert now has got himself back into 4th place after his stop go. The orangey in the bluey green car. The orangey car of 4 is David Tortorici, who is in 5th. Our leader, Crolla, is nearly 5.3 seconds ahead. All that information now is available for you on the screen if you're watching. The countdown clock you can see right in top centre. So there's 17 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Problem for the 3 machine of Philip Gushkull there, drops him out of contention. So it's at the moment, and also I don't think our leader has had a particularly good lap. So I think that 6-second lead for Crolla has dropped right down. Indeed it has. Hazelwood now is just 2.5 seconds behind in 2nd place. In 3rd place, it's Pivot, 1.6 seconds back. Herbert from 3, so it's now into 4th place. Has gone Tortorici in the 4, and it's 5th place is Carl Eber, and then the 7 of Jean-Pierre Sartel. So we're on the 5th place man. Sartel is 6th. Obviously in these bump up finals, it's really all about those 4th and 5th positions, and the cars have really spread themselves out. There's no one particularly close to anyone, apart from possibly from 6th and 7th, which is a long way down. So leading, another double bad landing there for Crolla, but he's got away with both of them. So it's Crolla from 2 Brits, from Hazelwood and Le Pivot, Tortorici and Herbert. So we're looking at, I think we're looking at Herbert as he comes round in 5th, as he tries to pick up on Tortorici. Now we're on 6th. Let's move forward 1 car to the green car, bluey green car, Frank, because that is the car that is currently in 5th and looking to get in the bump up place with Crolla. 4 minutes and a bit gone. Oh, that's gone badly wrong for eBay. He got a bad bounce off the roofing felt there, I think. As they come round. Oh, and that's a really bad one for Eber as he spins out on the cobble corner, and that's his challenge again stymied. So Eber will drop down from 5th as it clouds over, which is At least good for the camera, but the wind is still very, very high and blowing. But we don't think they're getting any rain now. The forecast potential rain, which is going away towards the day, not having any yet, is less likely to get it in the future. So this is number 7 now of Jean-Pierre Sartel, who's got himself into 5th position. And there's a mistake by Pavot, and Pavot has dropped out of 3rd into 4th. And now Sartel is chasing Pavot. This is your 4th and 5th battle. The Channel Islander, James Pavot, is trying to hold off in this 16th A final with just over 5 minutes gone. Not quite yet for the first pit stop. And that's your battle for 4th and 5th. Pavot with Jean-Pierre Sartel, who we saw, both these guys we saw at the Bees, and Sartel makes a mistake and just gets away with it. Only a second or so, and there's a buzzing gang of angry wasps and hornets behind him, including the double bump up man Mirko Bianchi, who's coming through. So he's got some relevant track time as well to work with. They come down the straight. Sartel looking in 5th place. Pavot something in the region of 2 seconds ahead of him. So Pavot, and now Sartel is under very heavy pressure from Bianchi, and to lesser extent from Gushkil as well. So Bianchi, starting from 9, working his way through, bumped up already twice. Unlike Hazelwood, who's already, I think, bumped up 3 times. And, Sartel was letting him through there. Oh, and an opportunist move there by Philip Gushkil, puts him up in position. So Bianchi got completely mugged there as Gushkil also gets Sartel. So Gushkil the man on the move. He's in 5th now, and that's 1 place lower than he want to be. Gushkil, Sartel. Upside down. In front of us is one of the back markers. That's Ben Williams, unfortunately. Williams currently down in 11th. So our number 3 man, Philip Gushkil, is currently in 5th and needs to try and catch up to Pavot just ahead of him. Just ahead of him is Hazelwood, but leading is Croller, who's put a couple of clear laps in, and a couple of clear laps. He's now got the 9 seconds. So Croller's really got a lot of ground speed, certainly compared to Hazelwood. But I think Croller's actually, no, it's petrol. It was fuel stop. They've all just made their first stops in 7.5 minutes, and suddenly they're back together again. So that was the fuel stops I missed, sorry. As we are now with Gushkil. So that sudden big lead for Croller was simply because he stopped, and he hadn't stopped him, and Hazelwood had. So we're with Le Pavot. And the car 3 now is absolutely no man's land. It's interesting, actually. It looks like Gushkil's going very, very long on this tank. He's currently moved up to 3rd, but he's not stopped. And we are 8 minutes and 10 seconds in. So another lap clip. Interesting. So Gushkil keeps going. Let's drop back a couple of cars to the 12 and the 4, who are now in the 4th and 5th battle. That's Simon Esser and Tortorici. Tortorici's just got past Simon Esser, as I say that. But Tortorici goes back into 4th after the shake up of the pit stop. The Pavot currently in 6th as we're waiting for the stops to even themselves out, which they haven't done yet. And now S is under pressure from Philip Gushkil, who must have made lapping, he made a pit stop. So Gushkil, that was a late stop there, but it was something like another one, because he stopped after 9 minutes. So I think at this point everyone's made a stop, and we can work out where everyone is after it gets a little bit confusing for a few seconds. So Croller's leading by 2 seconds from Hazelwood. Tortorici in 3rd, Esser in 4th, and Le Pavot is in 5th. So Essa in 10 is 4th. This is the 4th-5th battle now. It's the pink car, the orange car, followed by the pink car. The 12, followed by the 6. It's Essa, the bump-up king, followed by James and Pivot. That's 4th and 5th. And then car 3 of Gushel's in 6th. So 4th, 5th and 6th, quite close together. Essa makes a slight mistake, but Essa's going to go for one-stop strategy again. We are now, we're over 10 minutes, so if Essa's going to stop, and Essa makes a mistake there, and then so they get very close now to 4th and 5th for the bump-up slots. They are 4, 5 and 6 together. Essa, the Pivot, and Gushel there. The orange, and Tortorigi's dropped out, so suddenly we now have 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th all in a line. And it's Essa who's got 3rd, it's Pivot who's got 4th, it's Gushel who's got 5th, and it's Tortorici in 6th. But then Essa makes his stop after 10.5 minutes. And now this is the 3rd, 4th battle. They're both qualifying at the moment. It makes you see that they'll stop the game in Pivot and Gushel. Pivot very impressive here. He was the B final only a few months ago. He was nothing like this sort of pace. I'm not sure he made much more than the 16th final in the Bs. So to get the 16th final in the A Championship is pretty impressive. He's now beginning to pull away slightly. So Pivot, the Channel Islander. Tortorici, the Italian. And Gushel, the local, well, he may not be that local, he's from Germany, he could be miles away, but he's from Germany. And the question is really what's going to happen to Essa. And Essa's dropped way down. I think Essa had a bit of a bad lap as well. So Pivot in 3rd. Tortorici has picked up 3rd. Pivot is 4th. Gushel is 5th after that problem we saw up there. So the problem that lap, let Tortorici get to him. Oh no, Pivot, and now he's facing the wrong way. And right behind him is the 7, which is also the moment of Jean-Pierre Sartel. So Tortorici gets through both of them off that problem. And now Gushel and Pivot. So Gushel's 4th, Pivot's 5th, Tortorici's 3rd, Perrick Sartel's 6th. We're with Pivot, who's in the middle of that 4th, 5th, 6th conundrum. They try and bump up. Still up ahead is Crolla and Hazelwood, but Crolla's got a 12-second lead. Hazelwood himself has 4 seconds over Tortorici. So the target for Pivot to bump up is that 3 car of Philip Gushel, the Mugen. Tortorici is on the Mugen, sorry, Pivot is on the Kyosho. Perrick Sartel makes a minor mistake as they come down towards us. So we need to be a bit ahead of that. We need to be in the 3-4. Frank, we need to be 3-4-5. That is the battle between 3rd, 4th and 5th. So 3, 4 and 5 is 3, 4 and 6 is the car numbers at the moment. Gushel, Tortorici kind of tripping over to them. Pivot in with a weight-watching brief to go around the EFRA turn. Tortorici and Gushel really fighting tooth and nail. Tortorici gets nicely up the inside of Gushel. Pivot just been dropped slightly by these two, despite the fact they're fighting. Oh! And that's why Pivot was waiting for his pit stop. Massive mistake by Corolla, which is going to stop here, cost him time. The Pivot stop's gone well, and he's out now. And there's Tortorici, so he should go in quite soon as well. We're down to the last 6:40. So what happened there was Gushel rolled over. So I think in actual terms, Pivot, who's come out where in relation to Essa, Essa's got a problem, so he's come out ahead of Essa. I think he's net up. Tortorici, see where he comes out of his stop. How close will he be to Pivot as Tortorici stops from 3rd. Pivot's down the straight now, making the first corner now. Tortorici's just ahead of him, so Tortorici comes out again. I think in 3rd, just ahead of the purple and black car of Pivot in 4th. Still 1st and 2nd are Corolla and Hazelwood, who's doing, I think, his quadruple bump up. So the 4th bump for Hazelwood. Oh, and a massive mistake. Oh, wow! He got away with that. That was a stunt bit of driving round the cobble corner. He looked like he'd gone forever, but he had the thing rolling on 2 wheels, driven it, and just gave it plenty of power, and suddenly the thing was facing the right way. Now, interestingly, Mirko Bianchi in the 9, I think, is up involved in this as well, though he may have a stop still to do. Going round there, it is now Sartel and Gushel, who are still in 3rd and 4th, but I think owe us a stop. So Gushel and Sartel owe us a stop. These 3 are battling for 5th, 6th and 7th, but I'm expecting Sartel and Gushel to stop. And they will then be overtaken again as a mistake by Pivot, and that's a really costly one as he now gets mixed up with William Herbert, who's recovering. I think he's involved in this battle. But until Sartell and Gushels make their pit stop, I think Gushel may have stopped, not sure, make their stop, it's very hard to work out exactly where anyone is. And we are now running just down to the last 5 minutes. So Tortorici with one of the saves of the century around the this corner here. But you can see we have 3, 9 and 4. Gushel, Bianchi and Tortorici who are once again 4th, 5th and 6th. But I think Gushel's got to stop. Bianchi and Tortorici, the two Italians come together there. And I think any second now we will see Gushel pull over, releasing Bianchi and Tortorici. Pavot's had a bad couple of laps and dropped back off this one. Not all over because Jean-Pierre Sartell's not had a good lap either. So Sartell, Tortorici, Bianchi, Sartell in third. So third at the top of the hill, go around the cobbled corner. Then we have Bianchi. Then we have Tortorici. Then Gushel. The 12 of Essa is involved again. Blimey, they are so close here that little money mistake for you're back involved again. We've got a massive train there for third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. Oh no, I think that's Hazelwood. Hazelwood's gone. There will not be a fourth bump up for John Hazelwood. The car has let him down after an hour of finals. Hazelwood goes immediately. That opens a slot at the front for one of the other drivers coming through. So Hazelwood died just after that corner there with 4 minutes to go. Upside down was Jean-Pierre Sartell, which puts him now. James Pavot goes past. We've lost Hazelwood. We have to wait for a whole lap to work out what the actual order is as they come round. It's going to be Corolla in the lead by a country mile, but second place it's going to be Tortorici. Tortorici's second. Third is the 9 of Mirko Bianchi. So that's not really the Linz. Pavot now is in fourth as they come round together. Pavot in fourth. Massive accident for the cars, but that's fourth. Well, that is second, third in your camera. Fourth is Pavot as they come up the hill. Fifth place, who is Jean-Pierre Sartell, is a long way back. So suddenly, with the loss of Hazelwood due to a mechanical issue after bumping up 3 times, these three in second, third and fourth are virtually together. So at the moment, Paxo is going to bump up. James Pavot, John Hazelwood already is off the rostrum. We'll have a quick chat with him in about 3 minutes if that happen as they come through. Great bumping up, but that's bad luck for him. And we go with the second, third and fourth up the hill. So Hazelwood is putting a fantastic performance. He's standing behind me and may get bored, not want to wait for the end of the race. But still a lot of action here. Leading it is Lorenzo Corolla. He's a long, long way ahead, is the Italian, with the X-Ray, with the FX engine. Of course, the FX engine is made by X-Ray down in Slovakia. Tortorici can't have been happy to qualify into the 16th, I'm sure about that. And we've got Mirko Bianchi, he's about to make his third bump up, I think. It might be his third bump up, Bianchi. And James Pavot from position 6th in 4th. It's now Gushel is putting a bit of a run in to try and catch these guys up. He's got 2 minutes 23 to do it. And Gushel now has broken out into 5th place. He's got a couple of seconds to make up, but he's certainly got away from Jean-Pierre Sartell, who wasn't having the pace. And John Hazelwood has gone off to, I think, lick his wound somewhere. Can't blame him. And we've lost to 7, so Pierre Sartell's gone. So his he dropped anyway. So Jean-Pierre Sartell is out as well as 2 cars dropped. And as we come down, that's Tortorici. Let's pick up Le Pavot, who's going down now. He is in 4th. Everything's fine at the moment. He's actually getting quite a bit close to 3 of Bianchi, but Jean-Pierre Sartell now is actually is behind him, but he's a lap back. So he needs to let the 3 of Gushel go. Sartell not in this anymore after the mechanical he had. Minute and a half left. Corolla's won this by a country mile. Tortorici is comfortable in 2nd, Bianchi 3rd, the Pavot 4th, and Gushel is in 5th. There's Pavot going round. Gushel managed to get about half a second, but he's only got a minute and 12. He's got 3 laps to make it up, Philip Gushel. So let's look at the car 3 beneath us now. Because that's about suddenly car 3 much, much closer to Pavot and to Tortorici. Tortorici must have made a little error. And Bianchi's gone to the 2nd. Tortorici's 3rd. Pavot 4th. And this is Gushel who's going to cut. Oh, they come round and EFRA, they come again. And now these are the cars catching up. Sartell's not in this. He dropped a lap with a flame out. But Gushel certainly is. That's 3rd, 4th and 5th. 3rd now is Pavot. 4th is Tortorici. And 5th is Gushel who can cut the inside of Tortorici. Hops it again. Looks to get that outside again. Flat lands it. 6 and 4 from 3. That is your 3rd, 4th and 5th. Corolla and Bianchi in a way. And we have just 30 seconds. So it's this lap and one more for Gushel to try and get past one of these two cars. And they're taking the EFRA turn of doom, but it's Gushel who slows down. Third and fourth need to leave each other alone, because otherwise they're going to end up giving one of their positions to Gushel, who's now sprints down around the timing screen. There's Gushel. Oh, and Pavot badly lands, and now it's Pavot who's in the drop zone. And they're right behind back and forth and fifth on the last lap in this bump up for the 116th. They finally get the 8th. Pavot and Gushel. And Gushel rolls it! And it's all gone wrong on that last corner. Let's move forward to Pavot. He has to get through these corners without making a mistake, and he'll come through in fourth. But once again, the race comes down to the last lap instant. This time, Gushel rolls it whilst attacking hard. And Pavot gets through for the fourth place. Tortorici third. Second place is Bianchi, and our winner is Lorenzo Crolla. And more action again in that last lap. So another cracking bump-up final. And any minute now, we will have another bump-up final. But the really good news is that I'm going to let my esteemed colleague, James Parry, Phil, because I need to go somewhere.
That's great news for everyone. I'm sure everyone's thrilled. Another cracking bump-up final. Sorry to just while Nick drags all the cables with him. So don't forget, if you're not already a member of the Facebook group, please go to www.facebook.com, search for us by putting 3 words in the search box: RC Racing TV. Click search, and when you find our page, click join. And once we've confirmed you're a real person and not a seller of the fake sunglasses, and you're not going to spam us, we will approve your request, and you can become part of the RC Racing TV family. If you're watching us on YouTube, feel free to join the chat down the right-hand side. Admittedly, I've not been monitoring the chat this morning, but I will be when I set my laptop up. I've been fiddling with cameras to give you guys some better views of the track and what's going on, and also preparing for the main final later this afternoon, making sure we're ready and prepared, no last minute surprises. We're here thank you to EFRA, EFRA.ws, the governing body, the organisers behind these events. We're here also thank you to Team Durango and also to VRC Pro. Team Durango, of course, the manufacturers, the suppliers of all kinds of various classes, buggies, on-road, off-road. VRC Pro is the remote control racing simulator where you can use your own radio equipment along with their software, so that you can practice your racing and hone those skills in without having to even leave the house or buy any fuel or buy any tyres. Cracking piece of software, very realistic. I've not used it myself, but I hear nothing but good reviews about it. So we're 2 minutes 54 seconds away from the 1/16th Final B bump-up finals. You'll be pleased to know Nick Damon's back. I'm not going to try and pronounce those names. I will let him do that when he gets back on the microphone, because I usually mess it up. Oh, that's clever. How have you done that? Ah. Good trip. I've mentioned our sponsors, I've mentioned Facebook. I've invited people to come and join us in the chat in the right-hand side of the YouTube stream. You
haven't got your computer up to induct people, have you, though?
No, that's my next thing, because I need to set up some graphics as well.
Also, I thought it was something I was going to tell you, and I can't remember what it was now. No, I can't think what it is. It'll come back to me. I think everyone's enjoying these finals. I know we are.
I don't know if you've been following the YouTube chat, Nick, but
I have a bit.
Jetinder Diwali, good morning all. Hello.
That's Jet. He's a friend of mine. He's one of the full-scale fans. He follows us into Le Mans and places like that. We bring everyone from everywhere here.
Bloom was pitting for JP. Yes, he was. He was running down the hill at some point, very fast. I don't
Running
know if
down
he'd
that hill.
something.
So we've seen that. We've seen both things already. We've seen people losing it on the last lap and gaining on the last lap, and it's that's the drama of bump up finals. You know, that's why in many ways this always makes a much more exciting finals day than an electric event where you have three sort of big races and the rest is kind of like filler. Every single race counts.
Yeah. And don't forget that you viewers watching at home and you're not watching in high definition 720p.
Why not?
Why not? We can see there are some of you. There may be a legitimate reason.
If you're watching a mobile, it comes at 360, I think.
You can do it. On,
yeah, but there's no real need to because you're going with the pixels, have you, really?
Yeah. But yeah, don't forget the bottom right-hand corner. There might be a cog-shaped icon. You can click on that.
Good point about the cog-shaped icon.
To 720p. Give you a more pleasurable viewing experience.
Okay, right, so we have in car 1 Marcel Gusquet, car 2 is Mikael Paulsen, car 3 is Marco Natale, car 4 is Jürgen Traub, car 5 is Andreas Marcelano, car 6 Roman Walter. Jessica Paulsen, our lady driver, has qualified straight into the 16th, which is obviously very impressive and something I can never do. Hal Lopez is in 8th, Patrick Schweinzer, and Chris Doughty. Carlo Nuera-Ribilia, and we're about to, the countdown started a bit early then. They weren't even, the cars weren't there and they're counting down. A bit odd.
That threw me as well, yeah.
A bit surprised about the whole thing. So as we try and weigh everything down due to the massive, no, they can't do that. You can't actually do weighing down. You have to.
Very gusty.
It's not gusty. It's been blowing a gale.
So sorry for any lack
windy
of sound
stuff.
quality.
I think this is one of the advantages of the Coles mic. That's why they use them.
I can't hear anyone through yours.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on now? There's a problem. Number 9 has been told off. By the way, our camera's not at an angle. That's how steep the actual hill is. Oh, what's happened here? Has 9 got a penalty?
Why would it?
Oh no, it's timing. It's got timing issues. Yes, they had a problem with Darren Bloomfield, and that's why they're probably checking that. So in this one, we have a fan of Jürgen Traub. That's his code name is Dollinger Leonhardt. It could be anybody, but hi Dollinger, thank you for joining us. Molto, to go David, go, he did go. Robert Cockcrop, Andrew, fantastic racing challenge, guys. You're absolutely right. Marco Bianchi is doing brilliantly. Let's go. This is the 1/16B. And Gusquet away well from 1. In fact, they're all away well so far. There will be carnage in 2 corners time now, don't worry. Over the Durango double-doubles. The washboard section, if you like to call it. Underneath it, and nice Mikael Paulsen there goes past. Now the question I want to know, are Mikael Paulsen and Jessica Paulsen related? My guess is yes. Which probably means they were pitting for each other, now they can't. So it is, as we go away, it's 2 from 1 from 5, which is Andreas Marcelano from Spain, who's in 3rd. And he's down in 2nd, because 1's dropped down to 4th. So we go with the first lap, and it's 2, 5, 6, 1. So 6 is Roman Walter. 1, Marcel Gusquet, who was an absolute star here 3 years ago. He qualified 4th. And he bounces back right out. In fact, he's got an uncoloured body. Makes me think perhaps he's in the middle of sort of engineering change, or engineering changes, of changes within supply of equipment. So 2 and 5 are nibble at each other. And we come down with the leaders. So 2 and 5 coming through. So it is at the moment in the lead. Mikael Paulsen from Sweden with the Kyosho. And the 5 just dies right underneath it, so he gets a nice lead into 2nd place, moves to 6 of Roman Walter from France with the Hobbytech. The Hobbytech, oh, okay, well that is. So they're going to the new car. So the leaders now putting on a bit of a show for us. We've just put a minute and a half down, a bit more to go. This is the 1/16B final here at the 1/8 European Championships. So it's 2 from 6. It's Mikael Paulsen from Roman Walter. Walter getting closer and closer to Paulsen. In 3rd is Patrick Schweizer. He's going for his triple bump up. So Schweizer really has found some speed in that car towards the end of his run yesterday, and certainly carried on through the runs today. 4, 5 and 6 are Marciano, Guski, Jessica Paulson and Nuno Casa-Rebea. This race is quite a stable one. Because we're going up into quality, the 16th, and with 2.5 minutes down. Problem for Doughty in the 0. So he's looks his extra bump up looking less likely. He's bumped up twice already. A couple of issues at the front. Turning laps. With the number 6 in second place. That's Romain Valter of France. You can see at the top there's 16 minutes and 57 seconds to go. And the top 3 are circulating pretty much together, which is Mikael Paulsen in the green car leading. The second and third just swaps there. Mikael Paulsen is leading in the green, Roman Patrick Schweizer in the 9, which is one of the many yellowy red cars. And then a yellow-red car with green on it. Actually, no, a yellow-green car is now is third, which is the 9 machine. Sorry, got it wrong now. It's 2 from 9, from 6, which is Roman Valter. Now catching up is Marcel Guske, the pole man, in 4th. There's a problem before. Problem before with everyone. Now 1, 2, 3, 4 are right together. So that's your first 4 all together. Lovely little drive there from Guske to pick up 3rd. So Marcel off pole. Had a bit of problem the first couple of laps. And now storming back to the field again. That's all those 4 bump up, so they're all absolutely safe, no problem at all. Apart from the fact that 5th place is car 7. That's Jessica Paulson, who's coming to try and spoil the party. Car 8 has an issue. He's upside down and very upset about it. That's Hal Lopez. He's almost a lap down already. And battle now, I think 9 and 1. It's Schweitzer holding back poleman Guske. That's the Austrian holding back the German. They now hop up and over the corner of indecision, the EFRA turn. Come down now before they go to the roofing felt turn. And then down the main straight where they'll put the power on maximum for a very short amount of time before braking hard, turning left, trying to re-engage the diff to get the car to turn. Is Patrick Schweizer the same guy who won the 4-wheel drive large scale last week at Fairing? That's a really good question, actually. It's just come through from the group from Frank J. Patrick Schweizer is, I'm going to go look at it, position 9. Yeah, I think it is. So it's our European 4-wheel drive large scale champion. As Frank points to me, please. I'm just trying to answer my own question, though. So it's still car 2 that's leading. Guske's got himself into 2nd now. In 3rd it's Schweinzinger. We are now getting close. We're about 5.5 minutes down, getting close to when we'll start thinking about it. So Patrick Schweinzinger, I've been talking about it lively because I wasn't actually in Austria. He's of course the 4-wheel drive large-scale off-road European champion. So obviously has a huge amount of skill behind the thumbs and just didn't qualify very well. He's already double bumped or triple bumped. And oh no, that's not very good. There's a 9 bumps out and the 8 tries to get out the way and the 8 falls on someone. So that's really not helpful. I think that was Yao Lopez. He was trying to get out of the way of the white and orange car. Tries again, but he's stopping at the wrong places and then going at the wrong places. And Guske gets a very bad bump there, gets involved with Lopez again. Lopez is just having a really unfortunate couple of corners there in the white and orange where he just couldn't really, everything he did went wrong. He just got in people's way, didn't mean to, had a problem, and now he's trying to make some space for everyone else. But those are the 6 and the 1 who are in 2nd and 3rd, Valter and Guske. Schweizer now, after a bad bounce at the Team Durango doubles, has dropped down a position into 4th, and 5th now is Marco Natale of Italy, and 6th is Jessica Paulson. But we are going to have very soon some fuel stops, I would think, as 2nd and 3rd continue battling as they go up and down the straight. There's always good to go back down the straight because someone has to back out. It really is a kind of a game of chicken RC style here, but that's stopped because number 6 in the pits has taken to the pits, and that's our 2nd place man, Romain Valter. Oh, not a very good pit stop, that one. I was looking at a different car. It's a good pit stop, sorry. And so it's a good fast pit stop as well. So Valter now, we'll see where he comes out when everyone makes their stop. That stop was made up for 7 minutes. So with the wind whipping up and the cloud cover coming over, problem for car 4 of Jürgen Treib, I'm afraid. We're with Roman Valter, who's now looking to see what happens as the stagger of the petrol stop, the fuel that run out. We know that Schweizer's probably only going to make one stop. And behind him, 3 stops are going on, including Doughty, including car 3 of Natalie Marquet, who was in 5th. So we are getting to the point now where, after a couple more corners, let's move back to the 1 and the 6, who have come back together again. So obviously when Guskill did make it, I think we're with them anyway. Now we need to be on the start on the top of the top corner. 1 and 6 is Guske, and has come together back with Valter. Guske slightly ahead of Valter after this particular stop. Guske the 36-second lap, that must be a fuel stop. So they are back together in 3rd and 4th. Schweitzer, though, now has taken over in 2nd, and Paulsen's a long way up the, that's Michael Paulsen's a long way up in the lead, as we are now 8 minutes and 10 seconds down, 11:50 to go. So this is, of course, is the 1/16th B. We've got 5 more finals after this. Up both yet the second. Oh no, so we've got 4 more finals, 2 8s and 2 quarters. Then we have a very brief break for semi-practice and a bit of, and then we come right back with the 2 semi-finals. A very brief break, and then we come back with the senior final and the junior final, and then a very brief break, which actually will be on air for the main final. Starts at 3:30 local time. So a huge amount of racing action still to come. We've already had a huge amount of racing action today. As you see, Valten is making no real impression on Guske. Guske is only 3 seconds behind Schweiner, so Schweiner not pulling away from Guske. And I think he'll make his stop soon, which will release Schweiner's lead, but it is very much a Michael Paulsen benefit at the moment. Jessica Paulsen, his person with the same name, I think probably his other half, is currently running 7th. If they're related by being brother and sister, I apologise for saying their other halves. And the car 4 has come in. I think he's got a stop-go, he's resigned. Jürgen Treib. Let's move forward to Schweitzer going up the hill now, as we are coming towards 10 minutes where he may stop his 1 and only time, which will let the car behind him, the all lime fluorescent yellow car of Marcel Guske, take back 2nd place. With Schweitzer has been using his 10-minute propensity to his great strength. The man who I've just realised, thanks to the YouTube comment, is the man as he goes in there. Now he's going to stop again because he won't make, I don't think he'll make, he might do, he's right on the edge, having made his 1 stop, only stopping once. He's obviously riding the car very carefully, but he is the European 4-wheel drive large-scale off-road champion as of last week, with a dominant performance over a very close performance over the rest of the field. Him and Alexander Schmidt were a class apart, and we saw Mark Kressig, our friend from Moritronic, pick up the 3rd place in that one. Chris Doughty mounting something of a comeback at the moment. He's in 8th, Paulsen's in 7th, and Charlie's in 6th. They're all actually kind of in the chance of something if someone breaks down. We are in the stable phase of the race now, as people are working through this middle period of the 20 minutes, in between stops 1 and stops 2, or of course in Schweitzer's case, the only stop he's going to make, and he is now very close to Valter, but he's come out with what was a good stop, but he came out still in 3rd. We got back 1 car to Schweitzer, and got back a 2nd car now, to the car going around the EFRA corner now. That is car 5 of Andreas Marchelado in Spain with the RBRB system. Now, he is in 5th, but he's the man who's looking to benefit at this point. He was up and running with the top guys in the first couple of laps, but that all went a bit wrong. And now he's looking to put that right in this, the 1/16th B, looking for that top 4 slot, that bump up space, as the sun comes out from behind the many clouds. The wind whips up, so I think we're going to have a whole day of sun in and sun out. In fact, the sun's already going slightly in again. Jessica Paulsen makes a mistake off camera. And so now, 6 and 9, Schweitzer in 3rd, and 4th place Valter are getting really quite close. But behind them, the 5 car, the RB machine of Marcelo, is not really making much of an impression, in fairness. He's 6 seconds back. So my feeling is, as we come down to the last 8 minutes of this race, you can see the countdown clock right top centre of your screen. My feeling is that this race is calming right down. Now the leader just made a mistake, which he got away with. And Guske gets a couple of seconds gaining on Paulsen, but Paulsen had a long lead to play with. Let's drop back a couple of cars. There's a bit of a battle here between 3 and 10. The next car's through. It's up the hill now, and that is the 3 of Marco Natale and 10 of Chris Doughty that was the Team Durango. They're fighting over 6th and 7th. Doughty had a bad start this race and a couple of accidents early on, but he's now trying to come back through. He's in 7th, he's no man's land. If he gets sick, you begin to think, well, I can start attacking and I might pick up a situation like John Hageswood, whose car's died a couple of minutes ago, and you could luck yourself into that 8th final. But at the moment, he needs first to get past the car 3 of Marco Natale. They come through the VRCV and they're going to push up the hill again towards the EFRA corner of uncertainty. Sweep round to right before turning sharp left on the roofing felt turn. Full power till now, full brakes, off brakes, turn the corner, get the cars re-engaged, sweep round to the left, the very short flat section for the Team Durango double-doubles. We'll turn again, right underneath us on the camera tower, or the camera podium, or whatever we are, in the hut of cameraness. And they drive up the hill again. Oh, Doughty makes a strange mistake there, just trying to whip it in. That was almost a 112 scale mistake. We just turned too aggressive, the car grip rolls. Perhaps he was already thinking about his pit stop. Well, you can think about it now, he's having it. And 7 as well, Jessica Powelson pit stops. So the question has to be, if they all go round, and this race is very calm at the moment, but there's no guarantee it'll stay calm. On the whole, they start calm and then go crazy. So, problem for car 1, who's Guske. He's going to crash there. He's dropped back some time behind 6. So Volta's taken over 2nd and 3rd. Our car now, so 2nd, 3rd and 4th are much closer. Guske made a mistake. So let's pick up Schweiner, who's going down the street now. That's actually Schweitzer. He is coming now down to here in front of us. Frank, number 9. Head the 11 and 12. They're not involved. They're both a lap down. Schweitzer in 2nd. Now, Volta and Guske are very, very close. So if you come down, just let the cars go through the frame. If Schweitzer makes a mistake, now the next 2 cars behind him are Guske and Roman Valter. So that's the 11 and 12 are both back markers. Well, this is 11. So the 9 is Schweitzer, 11 is a back marker. Then you've got Guske on the 1. And we have 4th place. Again, these are all bumped up. Marcellano, who's in 5th place in the car 5, is still 4 seconds back. It's a bit closer. Mac takes it high from Australia. Great coverage. Thank you very much, Mac. As they carry on going. And up in goes the 9. So Schweitzer turns inside in the lap traffic, which is Nuno Casa Rebel. Oh, and then the lap traffic sits on him. And that all goes horribly wrong. And now they're all together. 2nd, 3rd and 4th right together. And it's Valter who's picked up 2nd. Schweitzer 3rd and Guske 4th. But the net effect is that car 5 is right, and the 5th place man is right behind them. And the 5th place, and Schweitzer has dropped out of the top 4. Almost without noticing it. Suddenly Schweitzer's out of the top 4. He's gone from 2nd to 5th and a long way back in 54 minutes to go. So your top 4 now, there's a big accident on the straight, I think for car 12, which isn't important as far as the race is concerned, is important to him. So here we go. We have Paulson leading by 13 seconds from Roman Valter, who's just ahead of Guske, who's just ahead of Marcellano, but Schweitzer now 4.5 seconds back with 3.5 minutes to go. And there is your 2nd, 3rd and 4th running round together, which is 6, 5 and 1. Now one of those needs to make a mistake to get Schweitzer in the chance of bumping up in the next 3.5 minutes. And then really, they should just run together. Let's be a trait. Guske looks to the outside of Marcellano. So it's Guske, so it's Marcellano, it's Valter, Marcellano and Guske. Long way ahead. Mikael Palsa. This is 2nd, 3rd and 4th, but the real question is how quickly, if at all, Schweiner can catch up as they go round. Not only is Schweiner behind them, he's also got 2 cars as well. He was 4.04 behind with 3 seconds to go in the previous lap. Has he gained at all in this lap? I think not, is the answer to that question. As they all move through. The timing says he's now, no, he's gained half a second. So half a second he gained in that lap on 4th place round Andreas Marcellano. So it's all about when Schweitzer can come back. The problem is there's traffic as well that Schweitzer has to get through. And he's got car 3 of Natali is also fighting exactly the same position. And he's got car 10 of Doughty. So everyone has suddenly come together as car 8 tries to get out of the way of the entire world. But they're 2nd, 3rd and 4th going down the hill. And Volta now has dropped to 4th. And Guske is in 2nd. And Marcellano's in 3rd. And the gap now to Schweitzer is 3.5 seconds. But there's so many cars in between. I think that could be the rescuing of these 3. As suddenly they swap again. And Marcellano drops down to 4th place. They go over the wall of death. And Guske now, Marcel Guske, the pole man, is getting away. And these 2 are fighting for 3rd and 4th, which is only going to play into the hands of anyone in 5th and 6th, but we have 1 minute and 50 to go, so about 4 laps left. 6 and 5 together. 6 is Roman Volta, and the 5 with the big RB stickers is Andres Marcellano, who then hops through again. And they're tripping each other up, and a big roll there, that was by the 6, and he drops back again. So the problem is, these 2 cars behind, 11 and 12, they're out of it, they're not involved in this, they're a lap down. The number 9 car, Schweitzer, is getting closer to the 6th of Valter with 1 minute and 24 to go. So 3 laps. Oh, they come together. There's a bit of an accident there in the 6th, and they're right together now. The 6 and 9 are right together. As that thing, they need to wait, but Doughty's there as well. So there's a big battle there for them. A mistake, they go round, and we're down to the last minute and 10 seconds. What happens is the 6th car, the 2nd car currently holds 4th place, but now right behind him is Schweitzer. So can Roman Valter hold on? Can my voice hold on? Or will Valter take it? Now they're right together again with 55 seconds. And Doughty in 6th is there as well. 4, 5 and 6 go down straight together. One of them will get a bump up space. One of them won't. 2 of them won't, but they're together now. Can Doughty pull the Team Durango through? Will the number 9 of Valter make it? Will it be the number 6? Oh, sorry, will it be the number 9 of Schweitzer? Oh, and Valter's gone. And Doughty hits in the air. And the battle now is those 2 cars there. It's between the 4th and 5th. It's Schweitzer and Doughty as we come down to 1 more lap after this one. Doughty trying to catch up Schweitzer. Schweitzer, the 4-wheel drive large car pro champion last week, is looking to bump up into the 8th final. Doughty's looking for his 3rd bump up. They are all together on the last lap to go in the 4th bump up position there. Schweitzer turns around in the double-double. There's Doughty. Behind him, lands it, but tries to cut the inside, gets on the inside. No, not quite there. Now, powering up the straight. Can Doughty do it again? He's fallen big back off Schweitzer. He needs to get round. Schweitzer timid, I think, round the corner. 4 corners to go, the VRCV. Oh, Schweitzer's died! Schweitzer has died on the last lap uphill. He has flamed with 3 corners to go. He was pushing it for 10 minutes. He's run out of fuel, and Doughty takes the final bump up slot. He had done the 10-minute run every time. He pitted 1 lap too early. He's run out of fuel, and Doughty takes it on the last lap again. Once again, bump ups deliver. Unbelievable. This race looks so timid, so ordinary, and it exploded in the last couple of minutes. Doughty with the Team Durango bumps up. Fantastic racing there. But it is, of course, Mikael Paulsen who wins. Marcel Guske 2nd. Andreas Marcellano 3rd. And Chris Doughty with Team Durango bumps up.
Cannot imagine the amount of frustration that he must be feeling right now.
It was his choice. He decided to do 1 stop. That was the tactic he made. He'd made it every other time. He must have been pushing just that little bit harder, and the 1 stop wasn't possible.
So that flame out was due to a lack of fuel.
Pretty much certain that's running out of fuel, yeah.
Oh, gutted. Yet again, another emotional bump up final. I don't know what to say about that. Gutted. You do. I'm not an RC racer, as Nick will tell you. I'm just a technical geek, but you can't help but get involved or feel the emotion or get into it. Yeah, I don't know what to say on that. Gutted. Anyway, there was a...
Now behind us, and enjoying this, are two guests.
Frank.
Joel, can I just go a quick word? And we have Joel Johnson all the way over from the USA. Obviously, Joel Magic Johnson, multiple world champion in days gone by. You're quite enjoying this European racing then?
I really do. The multi-surface and the way the cars are performing, it's a lot of fun.
It was good to see you and Mark getting into it as much as I am.
Oh, it's the battles for fourth place are awesome. I mean, that's where it all counts right there, and these guys are driving their hearts out, really. So it's a lot of fun to watch.
Obviously, we've seen Mark here in Europe on several occasions. First time I've seen you come over, Joel. What's brought you to travel to Europe after all these years of hiding in California?
Well, I think things at work are settled down a little bit, and I really enjoy coming over here and meeting everybody. It's a big market for us at AKA, so and it's a great place so we can see all our distributors at once, and I can start meeting the drivers because nobody remembers who I am, so I got to come over and introduce myself again.
No. I mean, for those of you who are quite young, I've been in RC since 1980. Joel is one of the superstars of the 80s and 90s in RC, up with Masami and David Spashit and the names you kind of roll off. Do you still do any racing for fun with your
For fun, but not very often. The work part of it now has really taken over all my free time, if you will. But I got out a few weeks ago and ran some on-road locally, and it's still fun to do, but the preparation is the difficult part. When you've done it at the level we have for many years, when you go back out, you want to be at that level, but it's so difficult because you don't have time to do the preparation.
I mean, I always say when people, I race 12th, sort of national level, not very high national level, and people say, I always say I used to be good. I mean, of course, you did used to be very good, and it's frustrating for me from a level I was at, which was, well, I suppose, was good club, medium, national level, not to be that good now. Is it frustrating? You just go, hey, no, I was great, and now I'm good. Yes,
I mean, I want to go out and compete, for a win, but that doesn't happen anymore. I mean, maybe the reflexes are there, but I can't see anymore.
I mean, it's interesting. If you go into a full-size race and have a rating system for drivers, it's platinum, gold, silver, and bronze. And it's based on what you do. When you get to a certain age, you start going down again. So I think we saw it in RC. So you should be allowed to enter at the amateur classes, 17.5 stock classes, because you were good. But now you're a bit older, and so it's not fair against those 11-year-olds with lightning thumbs.
Right? Yeah. I mean, it would be cool if we could have the 40 and over classes are kind of fun to go compete in. I enjoy when there are those classes to do that. But again, if it's just not the same in a way,
So talking about AKA, obviously this is the one of your second biggest events of the season, with I'm sure some of the American events, but the one we're all talking about and thinking about is in 6 weeks' time in Sicily. How big a logistical exercise is that for AKA, getting your stuff there?
It's going to be a nightmare. I mean, we're waiting to hear what the track is like, so we know what to bring, and then trying to get enough tires for that much racing, almost basically 2 weeks. We're still trying to figure out how to get everything there and what to bring, so it's difficult.
And of course, David Ronefelt, your driver, is the favourite here today, and also probably one of the favourites going into the Worlds as well.
Yeah, I've been so impressed with his progress in the last year, and we're really fortunate to have someone like him and to see where he's come from in the last 2 years, and he really is the guy to beat, certainly in Europe, and got to be top 3 in the world right now. He's really matured.
Joel, thank you very much. I'd love to talk to you for hours, but there's a race starting in 49 seconds,
yes.
So thank you very much.
Hey, it's been a pleasure.
Thanks, Joel. Cheers. Joel Johnson. Now that is a true legend of RC, which James doesn't realise. But if you go on the wiki page for the EFRA page, you'll see Joel Johnson's name next to a number of world championships and any number of European championships. So we are now getting ready for the 1/8A, and that features Hupo Honegol in car 1 with the Team C, Jerome Sartell, Birek Killick. Thank you. Tom Weiser, Yuri Mara, Ricardo Rabiti, Lou Candel, Simo Ananimi. Multiple 12th European champion Lorenzo Crolla, who bumped up, Mirko Bianchi, who bumped up, David Tortorici, who bumped up, and James Pivot, who bumped up. And they'll be walking out in a second.
Has Jack Embling been out yet?
Nope.
We have a message from Louise Embling. Morning, I've been watching for the last hour and the commentary is cool. Well done,
Commentary's
RC
tired.
Racing TV. Please could you give a shout out to Jack Embling. Good luck for your first final.
Jack has done brilliantly. He's really come forward in the last year and a half. So, I mean, we'll be looking at Jack as, I'd say, perhaps not next year, but the year after, you'll be looking at him as an A finalist. Or a main finalist, sorry.
It says here, love you. Louise and Natasha, stepmom and sister.
That's very sweet. Right, okay. Oh, we're starting, we're standing up. So it's all about whether Hupo can get a lead. It's all about the bump ups. Oh, jump start from 3, I think. I think there was definitely a jump start from Birek Killick. Whether they get called, I don't know. That to me was a jump start, but away clean has gone car 1. But no, Hupo makes a mistake, but it gets away with it. It's 1 from 2 from 4. So it's Jerome Sartell in the all pink car now in 3rd, and the 4 of Tom Weisner, the white car with the black light. This is nice. These are cars that look different. We've got a white car with a bit of black that looks very different, and an all pink car. They're not these blue and bluey, orangey, yellowy things. So in third place with Isato as he goes down the hill, there's all pink machine, the Frenchman, who made the A main final here 3 years ago. And as Frank watches the field go through, let's pick up the leaders, Frank, for the start of the race, please. And that's up there with Hupo Honigel. And in second place, it is Tom Weisner. And Honigel sort of gets the VRC wrong. And Weisner, brilliant overtaking move there. Weisner, and then Hooper said, I'm not very happy about that, and just clumped him one. But Weisner, brilliant overtaking manoeuvres. The wind is going to blow us off pretty soon. I think it's very lucky the wind is behind the rostrum, so that otherwise the drivers will be swaying in their face. So they're not getting blown the sand, but the wind is so strong today. So Weisner, Honigel, Sartell, Louis Candel is in 5th, and up from 12th to 5th place is James and Pavot. What's happened to the Channel Line? He's become supercharged. Is someone else operating his sums? Pavot, fantastic performance. From the sleepy, actually I don't know if he's from Jersey or Guernsey, I guess Jersey. From sleepy Jersey, where they have a speed limit of 30 miles an hour on all the roads. He's going faster than that right now with his radio controlled car. So we now see Weisner a long way ahead, and Honigel now looking to hold back Sartell. 4th and 5th in the battle. Let these two go and get the next two coming through, which is the 4th and 5th battle, which is Pavot, who's got himself in the 4th, is flying. Ahead now of Louis Candel in 5th. Louis Candel with the white tail on the car there. The purple and black car is Pavot. The green nosed going through pink to white car 7 is Candel. And behind him is the 6th machine of Riccardo Rabiti. Before the 11th of David Tortorici. There's a couple of Italians. So this is the battle here. 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th going round. 2 and 3 are turning laps. So we're about 2.5 minutes down. So the race settling down. Most of the cars just trying to work themselves out. It's pretty obvious that Pavot's got a lot of early pace. It's probably down to the fact that he's already done a 20-minute final and knows more what the surface is like today. He's got his eye in. This is the 1/8A final. Pavot behind him, and the 7 tips out. Let's get these 3 cars together, Frank. That's behind Pavot, and that is Candel, Rabiti and Tortorici. So that is a Spaniard and 2 Italians. Candel Spaniard, of course, Rabiti and Tortorici both Italian. They're in 5th, 6th and 7th, so they may well come into play because there's a lot of races to go, and of course there should be 2 fuel stops. You can try one stop like Schweinzer, and it can all go wrong 3 corners from the end. Round the cobbled corner, looking up the inside there. There's Rabiti trying to get past Candel. Tortorici watching brief and third, those 3 cars. Pavot just being reeled in slightly there. Hupo Honigel's upside down the main straight. So Honigel now is just ahead of these guys. Honigel now is the 1 car you see there. He flipped it on the straight. So Hupo's Team C on its back, the Austrian, the multiple European champion at both electric off-road and electric 12th racing. But now what's happened is that he's got through back to 3rd again because of a mistake by Pavot. So you can see there go with 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 are all round together to go up the straight. Still in the lead. It is Tom Weisner, and in 2nd place now it's Sartell. Jerome Sartell. So we've now got 3rd and 4th are Honigel and Pavot, and then we have the Spanish leading 2 Italians. So 1 Italian just bumped out, and the car 3 of Buran Kilit, the young man, has come through, the German of Turkish extraction. So the 3 car trying to join this fight, which is the fight for 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Candel just ahead as he goes round there of Rabiti, who's just ahead of Kilic. So Kilic, youngster, and he gets past the end. Kilic moves on another place. So it's now a battle between Rabiti and Kilic. That's all come together, gone wrong again there. And sneaking through there was Tortorici, the wily fox, into 5th, but they've kind of all upset themselves together there. And the pit stop start as we are 5 and a bit minutes in. So it's an early, it's a stop go. That wasn't a pit stop. It was a stop go for car 8. So the pit stops haven't started. It will be starting next couple of laps though. Let's go and find our leader. That is car number 4 of Tom Weisner, the white and black car, who's just starting a new lap. He's coming down round here. And then if we let him go through underneath us, we'll pick up the second place man, which is Jerome Sartell. That's the visual gap for you. Sartell goes up and along. Now in third place is Pivot, and fourth place is Honegal. So let's let Sartell go at this point here, Frank, and we'll pick up the next car, which is Pivot. And then you'll see the fourth place man, that's Sartell. But third place man, fourth place man, which is Honegal. So we come down the hill with Honegal in fourth, and right behind him now is Rabiti in fifth. So fourth and fifth are quite close together again. We are 6:15 down and very much into now the window. At the end of this lap, oh, and Pivot goes upside, rolls it, drops straight away to fifth. So that's now third place for Honegal. Let's drop back one to Tortorici and Pivot. They are your fourth and fifth battle. The yellow number 9 car with the yellow wheels is Tortorici, and the purple and black car with the white wheels, the number 12 car, that is Pivot. We are still very much in the formative moments. You really need to get yourself in a position to attack in these first few minutes, and Pivot's done that from 12th on the grid as a bump up man. The 9 and 12 both bumped up to the previous final, the 1/16. More problems there for Pivot as he bumps out of the way, and Tortorici makes up, but somehow also a problem for Honegal. So Honegal's come back to them. So third, fourth and fifth are together. Honegal, Tortorici and Pivot. Oh, we've got a pit stop battle. Can we see an overtaking in the pits? No. They go out pretty much. In fact, it's interesting that Pivot is actually using a bottle rather than one of those filler guns to get the fuel in. That's the first stop done, and we're 7.5 minutes down. So that's quite a standard run, 7.5 minutes. And now it'll all separate out for a bit until everyone gets where they need to be. Everyone to stop. Weisner goes round. Weisner a fast lap of 28.92. That's the first lap 29 we've seen. I've noticed anyway. So Honegal stopped that lap, and now they are back together. Pivot to find Honegal. So it is Tortorici, Honegal and Pivot. Let's move one car forward to Honegal, who is just going over the EFRA corner of indecision. Now Buran Kilic in the 3 is coming in for his stop now. And I think he may have made some time up there. I'm watching him go. He was behind both of them. He may well come out there. He comes out just behind Pivot, but he's much closer. So that is the 3 car, which is the TLR of the young man. White and bright. So Honegal, Pivot, Kilic a bit slow in his outlap. And off that first step, it is Weisner. Tom Weisner's lead. Jerome Sartell second. Lorenzo Crolla gets up to third. We only mentioned him once. That's pretty good stealth driving by Lorenzo. Hupo Honegal is in fourth. The Pivot is in fifth, and Buran Kilic is in sixth. So we haven't seen Crolla in 9. Where's the number 9 car? I've not even seen him go round, and suddenly he sneaked his way into. Let's take 9. We've got 9 apparently. There he goes. No, it's not 9 Corolla. Oh, Corolla is not. I've been calling Tortorici Corolla the whole time. That's why. Sorry, the number 9 is Corolla, not Tortorici. I do apologise to Tortorici fans. It was Corolla. That's why he suddenly didn't notice him, because I was looking at the wrong piece of paper. The number 9 is Corolla, who's just ahead of Honegal, who's just ahead of Pivot, who's just ahead of Kilic. And we are 10 minutes down. So 1 and 9 getting closer. Honegal easing up to the back of Crolla, which is third and fourth, and dragging Pivot as well with him. And slightly ahead is Sartell. So they are evenly spaced, but it's less than a mistake between them. We're staying with Honegal in the middle there, because he's either going to go forward or go back. Pivot just behind him in fifth. It is Corolla, who's the number 9 car. Apologies for my misidentification earlier. but they are turning laps which are remarkably similar in time. Pivot a little bit closer this time to Honegal. This is the battle for 4th and 5th. This is the key battle. This is the bump up battle. Pivot now half a second back. Killick 3 seconds back from that in 6th. Croller just ahead, as you can see. They go up to the cobble corner. And we are down to 9 minutes to go. So we're over halfway. Buran Killick, the young man, racing for Germany. Catching up slowly, but needs to start putting some power down. I think he's reduced the gap slightly. Killich now is just back by 2.8 seconds. Yeah, he's about 3/10 off the overall gap. Sartell turning laps, obviously very, very experienced, multiple French champion. I think he's European champion once as well, I think. Might be wrong on that one. But certainly would normally expect to be in the A final, the main final. He's going to work about from the 8th final to get there. Currently in 2nd place, but a long way ahead is Tom Weisner. Haven't really shown the black and white car. The Austrian, the German, sorry, Tom Weisner, the Kaisho and the Orion. He's got a lead about 4.5 seconds. I think he may have had a second stop then, 8 minutes to go. And now right together are all 3 of the cars battling for 2nd, 3rd and 4th and 5th. So everyone's come together, and that's not going to help anybody. And the net effect there was that Corolla fell right down. So Corolla got knocked over, and we now have Weisner leading. It is Sartell in 2nd. It's Honegal in 3rd. It's Pivot in 4th. There's a massive wheel down the straight. Corolla after that kind of kerfuffle drops to 5th, and in 6th it's Killich. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th are just all on the same part of the track, which is the Durango double doubles. And again, after that one little action, it settles down a bit now. A slight mistake for Honegal, and he just needs a little gap for Pivot. Corolla also now tightens up. Sartell driving very consistently, not much flair, not much ultimate speed. It's all going reasonably well as he brakes hard, and we are now getting into the window for the second pit stop with 7:15 to go. Is this one a slow burner? Will it burn out? Will it fizzle out? I don't know. We've got 5 cars battling over 3 places now. 4 of them basically in a train. So there you go. Sartell finished, to give you an idea when they go past the VR. So Sartell, Honegal, Pivot, Corolla, and Killich are that close together as they go around the main straight. Now, they are going to have to start thinking about second stops. To give you an idea, they went through 0.6, 1.3 and 0.3 apart as Corolla drops back again. As Corolla makes its next fuel stop. So Corolla's made his fuel stop. Before carry on, Killich moves up a place. Corolla moved out to the right and he chipped the timing beam, but he chipped the timing beam as he was coming in for his fuel stop. Oh, and Sartell rolls, loses the place to Honegal, gets away with it. Block checks Pivot, which is absolutely fine. He recovered. And Pivot decides to make a pit stop. So will Pivot come out ahead or behind? I'll watch while you watch the cars, I'll watch the trucks. And he appears to come out ahead of Corolla. So Corolla made a bad stop. A massive kerfuffle there. I'm not sure how much it involved the top cars, but there's Honegal. And we got a crash of somebody for Sartell. Told Frank. Well, I was watching the other. Frank told me Sartell had a problem as well. And Sartell's involved with about 11. Killich is now ahead of Sartell, and Honegal pits and taking him through the pits. He pitched in 2nd. Weisner's about a mile ahead, but Pivot takes it through. Pivot has got past Honegal, so Pivot is in a net 2nd once they've all stopped. Corolla in a net 4th. Killich and Sartell are battling each other. And I think it's that Weisner's fallen off. No, yeah, our leader has just crashed. So this is all very confusing. It's another mistake for Corolla. And again, this with 5 minutes to go, everyone's trying not to win. But it looks like Killich, I think, might be one of the gainers out of that. We really can't tell if he makes his stop. But Killich makes his stop now. Let's take the stop of Buran. Killich is in it now, in the pits. And Sartell as well. Let's take them out. And Sartell, much better stop. Now, whereas Pivot makes a mistake, Honegal overtakes him. And 1 to 6 are all together. So I'll give you an idea. Weisner is in 1st now. 2nd is Pivot. 3rd is Honegal. 4th is Killich. 5th is Sartell. And 6th is Candel. And I'll give you some times. But the close position at the moment is we look now up on the EFRA and now coming down there. It's Pivot and Honegal fighting over 2nd place. They come down the main straight. Honegal puts the power on the Team C. So 2nd and 3rd right together. 4th place, which is Killich. is behind them, and 5th place is Sartell, and 6th is Corolla. So Weisner is 3 seconds ahead, and the rest are covered by virtually nothing. We've got a problem for our leader. Is it our leader? No, that's somebody else. It's car 5 upside down. A problem though for Pavot. Pavot drops back out of the hole. So Pavot drops from 2nd down to about 6th. And Kilic now happily into 3rd place. The white number 2 car not involved in it. So the white number, wherever it is, he's not involved in it. The white car's not involved. So it's 4, and that's 2nd and 3rd now, which is between Honegel and Kilic. So the young German with the TLR, the blue through to white going forward there, is in 2nd place. Sartell and Candel are right. Sartell and Corolla are right together, and Pavot has been dropped in 6th place. So that's your battle. It's the pink car and the yellow car. We need to see it's the 4th, 5th battle there. That is Sartell on the pink machine, and it is Louis Candel. So it's Sartell from France, Candel from Italy, sorry, from Spain, and up goes Candel, gets Sartell, picks up 4th place. So move forward. Sartell now drops the bump up, is out of it at the moment with 3.5 minutes to go. I kind of feel this race has more to offer. Honegel in 2nd, finishing in 3rd. Pavot in 6th. He's not out of touch, but that one accident's made a really, really big issue. And he needs to try, and he's going to need, I think, a bit of help from the other drivers to make it with 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So about 6 laps. Sartell now trying desperately to get past Corolla, who is, of course, in the position he was, which is 4th. The white car 5 of Yuri Marder is not involved in this. He is a lap down. Weisner has got some traffic to avoid, but he's leading by about 3 seconds. Kilic now very, very close to Honegel, and Kilic gets up the inside of Honegel in 2nd, so Kilic takes a marvellous minute in 2nd. And upside down is the back marker, so he's out of the way, but another mistake from Pavot, and that's probably him out. So it's Corolla and Sartell where it really counts, as Kilic moved to 2nd from Honegel. Why still leads, but this is the battle of 4th and 5th. I think Pavot's blown it with 2 mistakes. Bad Sartell not picking up drive there, and Corolla in the 4th place with 2.5 minutes to go, 2:20 left. Round the into the VRC V, so they go up to the EFRA corner of doom and then come down the straight again. Now the question really is whether the problem, and they have each other in the air. They're both upside down. What's going to happen there? We've got to wait. He's got to wait. He's got to wait. He's got to wait. And going in for fuel. Is that planned? I don't know, but it's been a nightmare for Corolla. So Lorenzo Corolla had a big issue. I'm really not sure how that sorted itself out, because it was a big issue for Sartell. Jason Pavot wasn't that close to make up for it. We're down to the last minute and 40. I needed to cross the line to know what's going on. Kilic is in 2nd, which is a great performance. In 3rd is Honegel, and leading is Weisner. And I think 4th will still be Sartell, despite that coming together and a long, long wait. Sartell does indeed come over in 4th. Now Tortorici is scored in 5th in the car 11. And Tortorici in the car 11 comes through in 5th and is in this time. So 12 from 11, Tortorici, then from Rabiti, they're back up again in 5th and 6th. So Sartell in the pink car is in 4th despite a big issue. The big loser was Lorenzo Corolla in that one. And refs didn't call it. We come now down to the last minute, so they will just about get 2 laps. They might not actually get 2 laps. I think possibly Rabiti didn't get 1 lap. So he needs to get past Sartell on this lap, because he won't get a second one. I think he'll get caught. So Sartell needs to keep this lap clean, and he will pick up 4th. So if they go over, Weisner's already got it in 1st. They've got that lap to go. Kilic is 2nd, Honegel 3rd. Oh no, Kilic is leading. Kilic has got past Weisner. So Buran Kilic is leading ahead of Weisner. Sartell comes, and there's 1 lap to go. So 1 more lap to go. This is the last lap for everybody. And Sartell is back. Sartell is back, and Tortorici right together. Tortorici facing the wrong way. Oh, but 6 is through. It is. It's a 6 has taken it, and through has gone. Ricardo Rabiti into 4th in the last lap. Rabiti has taken the 4th place. Sartell lost it there. I thought he didn't get it, so they're battling there. It's that green and yellow car. Has 2 corners to go. He's going to take it on the last lap as well from nowhere. Rabiti's going to take 4th in the last lap from 6th. I think he's got it. Sartell blows it. Wow, again, that was completely from left field. 2 cars deciding they didn't want to qualify. So the result of that is Rabiti from nowhere has come through for 4th place. Weisner got 3rd. Kilic has come through to win the race. So it's a fantastic performance for the young man. And his team are particularly chuffed. As well they might be. But that is remarkable. Another last lap. As always, when a successful Turkish driver, of course, drives on a German license, is obviously of Turkish extraction, our Turkish friends on the stream have gone absolutely crazy. But that was a fantastic drive from Kit. He came through from about 6th. Excellent driving. And did you devise eating chocolate cake? That's not fair. I want chocolate cake.
What's that? Frank's giving me a strange look about chocolate cake, I think.
I thought you said James was eating chocolate cake.
No, Jetinder is.
We have a lot of people to welcome into the Facebook group. I think we should do this quicker than normal. They may be waiting for such facilities from our Facebook page that we're denying them of. So, Mikael Olsen, hello. Welcome to the group. 2 mutual friends. Hello. What's wrong?
No, you carry on talking. I'm talking to Frank.
Oh, okay. Neil Downs, hello. 6 members in the group. Welcome to our Facebook page. Rob Cork, hello. Welcome to RC Racing. Adam Buckholt, 7 members in the group.
No.
It's last day.
We need to. All right then. Okay, you're pulling that thing.
Finals.
Okay.
Luke Botel. They might be waiting for things. You see. Luke Botel, hello. Welcome to the Facebook group. Kev Lewis, 1 mutual friend. Dallas. Everyone's a friend of Dallas. Hello. Welcome to the Facebook page. Welcome to the group. Mark Westwood, hello. And welcome to RC Racing TV. Soren Hempel, 1 mutual friend, Dallas, of course. Hello, welcome to the Facebook page. Welcome to the RC Racing group. Roger Watson, hello. Welcome to RC Racing. Frank's telling me to speed it up. Speed it up. Camille Kate Garwin, hello, welcome to the group. Jonathan
What he's
Wilson.
saying is you're showing no energy. Right, sit up in your chair. Sit up in your chair.
Oh, what?
Sit up in your chair.
Okay.
That's it. Now give it some.
Do you want me to do this Nick style? Well, hello and welcome, Jonathan Wilson.
Brilliant.
To the Facebook
That
page.
is now.
Brilliant.
No, hang on.
Oh,
I
this
think
is
Jonathan.
great.
I think Jonathan feels much more welcome than Fred Smith. Welcome.
Sorry.
Barry
In the
Jones.
style of Nick Damon, I will
welcome.
apologise to all the previous people.
Harry
I have welcomed
Gratian.
into the Facebook page.
Welcome. Yeah.
My
Give it
apologies.
some.
I will give it some Nick Damon. Gary McDevitt, hello and welcome to the Facebook page. I'm so glad you've joined today. Hello.
Nothing like camp enough.
No, it's still not camp enough. Manuel Trinco, hello, welcome to the group. Nick Damon is a mutual friend of ours. Welcome to the group. Iham Malik, my apologies on the pronunciation there. Hello, welcome to the Facebook group. How many people do we have left? Still loads. I'm going to do a couple more. Gary Pettigrew, hello, welcome to the Facebook group. I see now why your voice gets completely battered when you do this, because already my throat is hurting. Martin Timmy Jertas, hello, welcome to the Facebook page. Paul Poyser, hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. I'm not going to do any more for now because the race is starting, and I just want to say to people, don't forget, if you too want me to read your name out live on the stream in the style of Nick Damon, then you can go to facebook.com, search for RC Racing TV, find us, join us, and once I have checked that you are not indeed a spammer and I have built up to my Nick Damon style of commentating, I too will join you to the group. Nick is... yes, that is my next job. Once the race starts, I've got to go and put a battery in there. Okay, so don't forget, if you want to interact with us, you can have a chat with us.
I was very pleased. I do not feel better for doing it in that style.
I do, my throat doesn't. I don't know if I'm going too over the top, though.
I can't. I'm not hearing you.
Sometimes disconnector plays up. How about now?
Yeah, not really.
You can't. Can you
I know you're talking.
Yes. You know I'm talking. How about now? Can you hear me better in your
I
ear?
hear now, yeah.
I think it's just because I was turned down a bit. Hello.
Doesn't
There we
matter.
go about that.
I know what you do, but anyway, do you see how important it is to give it some?
Yes.
So I am running out of voice, which is worrying.
I will
I've got
give it
many
some more
hours.
often.
I've got many hours to go, and I do think actually you need to do all the talking in between.
Okay. I need an agenda. You know me, things have to be planned. I need to know what to talk about. I think people are getting bored with my how to join Facebook.
Who's in this race?
Oh, it's the names. In this race, it's the 18B IC buggy. Starting grid, Jonathan Barco in position number 1. Bora
Hernandez.
Hernandez, thank you, in position number 2. Oscar Baldo in position number 3 from Spain. Eduardo Hugon in position number 4. Andres Edvison, my apologies for these pronunciations. I need to build up more Nick style, in position number 5. In position number 6, pronounce that one for me please, Nick.
How Figueredo.
Thank you. In position number 6. In position number 7, Federico Ruggeri. In position number 6.
Faster.
Position number 8, Jeremy Pitlet from Switzerland. In position number 9 is Mikael Paulsen. Position number 10, Marcel Gusk. In position number 11, Andre Marcelino. And last but by no means least, in position number 12, from the United Kingdom, Chris Doughty. I can pronounce that one. Here is Nick Damon.
Excellent. That's it. Now, I know you're feeling good about yourself now. Okay, another final. This one is the 1/8B. And I could do my voice is going, so I could do the really dull final now. So if the boys are just top 4, just disappear in the distance, 5th place with a lap back.
Would you like a coffee whilst I'm up there?
Yes. And we're off, and it's a good start from, well, everyone actually. A bit of a kerfuffle at the back. Normally the problems happen later on, and let's see they go over there. The Team Durango doubles are really giving us some problems. And as the carnage continues beneath me, so we are with the 2nd place man, I think. Yep, let's get tight on 2nd, or tighter on 2nd and 3rd. So our leader coming down is car number 1 of Jonathan Barco from France. In 2nd place, it is car number 3 of Oscar Baldo of Spain. In 3rd place, it's car number 5 of Andreas Edvindsen of Sweden. And then it's number 2 of Borja Hernandez of Spain. Oh, the 3 cars, they're a right nightmare there. He's you mentioned Oscar Baldo, so he's up to 5th. So now, actually, the top 6 have got away, and then there's a kind of a rabid group behind them. Let's stick with 2nd and 3rd, who've just stuck themselves on the corner. And Borja Hernandez has gone through into 2nd place. 3rd is still Edvindsen from Sweden. Now the 7 car of Federico Ruggiero. And now they're having a bit of a dance. And the 3 of the 12 get through. And all this means is our poleman, Jonathan Barco, has got away. And now it's 1 from 7, from 3, from 12, from 2. So Baldo, who was well back, is now in 3rd again. And coming up from the right at the back of the Chris Doughty, our number 12 man, gets absolutely mullered going over the EFRA corner. I think by Hernandez, but I won't definitely say that. I wasn't quite watching who was hitting him. So it's 1 from 7, so it's now Federico Ruggieri who has picked the 2nd place up. 3rd is Oscar Baldo. Then 2 from 5, so it's Borja Hernandez from Edvindsen. So, and on this roof is Hernandez. So he drops back 1. And Doughty moves up to 5th, I think. Yep, he's up to 5th. I've just been offered a free beer by Joel Johnson, everyone. It's on the stream now. We all know Joel's buying me a beer. At the end of the day, though, not now. So the 12 of Chris Doughty, which we're watching, is in 5th place at the moment. He's holding Borja Hernandez, who's in 6th. And behind them is the 6th car of Figueredo. And we are 2.5 down. A bit of support for Figueredo from Luis Cortez on the YouTube stream. As they go up the hill. Oh, Doughty bad landing there on the cobble corner. He's dropped back 2 places. This car got twisted itself as it landed. Hernandez sneaked through. Borja Hernandez and the 6th car of João Figueredo as well. So these are still 5th and 6th. And they're kind of the 4th place man, which is Andreas Edvindsen, is kind of being reeled in slightly. But it's obviously, we are in the early stage of this, as we know. We have only seen 3 minutes and 20 seconds of this 20-minute final. Every single final is 20 minutes, as we have a real disaster there for car 6. Every single final is 20 minutes, which is Figueredo, apart from the main final, which is an hour, which is a big step up for all of us, especially me. I know, I'm only thinking about myself, I realise that. But it's an hour starting at 3:30. Oh dear! And Hernandez makes a big mistake in the landing, and now 5 and 12 come through, and that's Edmondson and Doughty, who are actually now 4th and 5th. This is the bump-up battle. Edmondson has it at the moment in the yellow machine, the 5. The blue-white with red flames of Doughty in the car 12 is in 5th. It's still 1 from 7 from 3 at the front, which is obviously Barco from Ruggiero from Baldo, but they've slightly tripped themselves up. But Edmondson now in 4th. Doughty in 5th. Edmondson got way lucky though. It was a great start. They gave the Team Durango doubles. For climbing up the hill for the cobbled corner. And plunging down towards the VRCV, and the wind is whipping the dust off the track and up the hill. The marshals are getting really battered by dust and sand and stuff. So we still see Doughty trying to catch up Edmondson. 6th place is Hernandez, trying to come back after a couple of little incidents. And upside down has gone car 7, so suddenly 3rd place is upside down, and that's Federico Ruggiero, so he's upside down. So 3rd and 4th are together. They've dropped Doughty slightly, so Everton has dropped Doughty a little bit. And we are now 5 minutes down, 15 to go. Leading by 5 seconds almost, does in back row. Second, Oscar Baldo. Ruggiero has a tiny lead over Edmondson, which we can see on the camera here. That's 3rd and 4th, with Doughty trying to catch up in 5th. So bad luck for Doughty there, dropped quite a bit way further back from Edmondson, from Ruggiero, sorry. Well, that's a good lap, but hang on. Edmondson's made a stop, I think, because he's dropped right back. So Edmondson had a crash. Can't look everywhere at once. You would have seen it, Edmondson crashing there on the cobbled corner and dropping down to 5th. So Doughty moves to 4th. I was looking at my timing screen and then not seeing that someone crashed on the screen. Very hard to watch 3 places at once, I must admit. I do it most of the time, occasionally I get it wrong. So it's still leading car 1. Car 3 is 2nd, car 7 is 4, car 12 is 4. And that's Balcro from Baldo, from Ruggiero, from Doughty. Edmondson now needs to recover, and Edmondson dropped back 1 car to Doughty. So let's cover the 12 as our focus, because he's in 4th. And 5th place Edmondson trying to cover from that mistake he made on the cobble corner a couple of laps ago. We are now hitting the pit stop window at 6 minutes 40 as Carlos always says. You can divide it up, and in fact our leader has gone into the pits, as has our 2nd place man. So 1st and 2nd are in the pits. Into the lead therefore goes Federico Ruggiero, and the battle is on as Doughty catches the emerging Oscar Baldo, who's made a stop and he hasn't. And in doing that, I'm just wondering whether it's going to get a little bit closer for car 12. The pit stop's wearing out. Doughty and co, I think he's like delaying themselves by being involved in this accident. And Everton's got closer again. They are all battling, but Doughty hasn't made a stop, and Baldo has. And we are now 7.5 in. So Doughty will be in soon. There's a lot of cars very close as we wait for this first set of stops to unwind. I wonder, having seen the problems that Rafael people try to do 10 minutes, they've also tried to get some knocking at the inside. Baldo nips at the inside of Doughty, who I would think will go for fuel. Take Doughty in for the fuel stop, and we'll see where he comes out. So Chris with the Durango stops for fuel. Car gets a shake, off it goes. Chris already bumped up 3 times, and has a chance to bump up a 4th time, but he's going to need to go particularly quickly as he comes down the hill, goes up towards the EFRA E, the EFRA turn of indecision and strangeness. And they now drive right down the hill. turning sharply to the left. So we are now coming, we're 8 minutes 40 down, 11:20 to go. In that period of these qualifiers where people are just turning laps, we're trying to see where they are relative to each other. Doughty officially scored a 6, but I think there's some more pit stops to happen yet. He comes round this time, still scored a 6, so it's Backrow who's leading. Ruggieri second, Baldo third, Hugon fourth, Everton fifth, Doughty sixth, Petit seventh, Howson eighth, Guskin ninth, Hernandez 10th, Marcelano 11th, and Figueiredo has the fastest lap, he's down in 12th. Doughty just ahead of car 8, and that is a battle for the position. Petit behind him. So Doughty and Petit are battling for position at the moment. I'm very interested. I didn't see Doughty make a mistake, but he doesn't really appear to have managed to catch back up with the people he's racing with as Petit makes a mistake there. So let's reposition this whole thing. Let's go and see if we can find our leader, who is Jonathan Backrow in car 1. There he's going up now around the cobbled corner. There's our leader as we enter the halfway stage. 10 minutes exactly gone, and he's led basically the entire race. So he's leading, and now what we'll do is wait there at the top. Wait at the start-finish line. That's him completing his lap. Now the next car around is a lapped car. That's the 11 of Andres Marcello, and the next car, that is car 7. Who's pitting, and who's in second place. That's 7 of Federico Ruggieri. Obviously going for one stop as well. The 3 car who went round there was second place Oscar Baldo. So Ruggieri is now pitting, come out behind Doughty. So it looks like as these stops have unwound, Doughty has popped back in 3rd, but it looks like Ruggiero is going for a single. Who's that rolled over there in front of us? Is that an important car or not? It's actually the car 4 of Hugon. No, it wasn't. So let's go and jump back up to car 7, who's going up to the EFRA bumpy corner now. Just going for the Ruggiero, going for the single stop at 10 minutes. And then they come off the line now. We'll get some accurate timing. So it's Backrow's leading by 7.6 seconds from Baldo. Chris Doughty 3rd, 4.38 seconds back. Ruggieri is 4th, 2 behind that. Petit is 5th, 2 behind that. And Gusko is 6th, 2 seconds behind that. So they're all there or thereabouts. Someone's asked what car 12 brand is. It's a Durango. So it's a Durango is the car 12. 2 straight for me. It's a Durango is the car 12. You don't get points for Weeds, I'm afraid. 2 straight for me. Often you just get a crash. So that is the battle there for 3rd and 4th. So we need to see how far back Petit is. So Petit is the 8 car. So let's let the next 2, that car go through, next car go through. And this is Petit who's battling, who's in 5th. Car 8 with the Kyosho, the Frenchman, Jeremy Petit. He's in the orange car, and he needs to get to the other orange car, because there are too many orange cars. That's basically a fact. Too many people are using fluorescent paint and very little imagination. If you don't want to use fluorescent paint and no imagination, send your bodies to polepositionrc.com for painting. And he'll give you the person behind polepositionrc.com will give you an imaginative paint job and will guarantee not to include any fluorescent colours, orange or yellow, because they annoy Nick. Isn't that right, person who does it, Frank, on the camera? Oh, and who's that upside down? Was that McKinney? McKinney? It's you! Is that Doughty? Doughty has dropped out of position, so that is now the battle 3rd, 4th and 5th. Doughty rolled it coming into VRCV, and Doughty drops back. He's got plenty of time to make it up. There's still 7.5 minutes of pit stop to go, but Doughty drops to 5th. 3rd place now is Ruggieri. 4th place now is Petit, and Doughty's in 5th. So that is the red, white and blue Durango running in 5th, and he's got to catch, but he's not far behind 4th or 3rd, so it's not a terrible situation with 7.5 minutes to go, but he just want to make another mistake and fall off them. Looking for his 4th bump up, Chris Doughty. He raced yesterday. I think he's the last man who raced yesterday. Actually, no, Marcelo might be racing. And they're all catching together again. I think what happened is car 3 has just had his second pit stop. So Oscar Bellows stopped for a second time. Theoretically, car 7 of Federico doesn't need to stop again. Doughty had a bit of a bad couple of corners there. And car 8 of Petit, I think, does need to stop again. So Petit and Doughty are going to stop again. I don't think the 2 leaders are going to stop again. So they are effectively 6 seconds up the road from these 2. Doughty needs to start putting in some slightly faster laps. And into the pits goes 8. Let's take 8 and 7 in the pits, 8 and 12 in the pits. It's a pit stop battle as Doughty tries a final pit stop. A bit slower, I think, for Doughty. Very measured, though. As he goes out, Everson's now got in the middle of them. And Everson will be part of that, the car 5. So this is your 4th, 5th and 6th. Car 8, the Petite. Car 5 of Evanson. And then car 12 of Doughty. So let's be on the 2 further forward ones. They want to be on the 8 and the 5 who are going up the hill now. They are 4th and 5th. Doughty needs to catch. Oh, no. Oh, Christmas present time for Doughty there as they both hit each other. Doughty moves into 4th place. But Everson's going to fight him down the hill. Now, has Everson made his second stop is the question. Does he need to make a second stop is the second question. So Doughty in 4th now. It is Barco, Ruggieri, Boldo, 1, 2, 3. Big accident there for Everson. He gets away though, giving it plenty of power. And these 4 cars, including the 4 of Hugon, are the battle in position for 4th place. And we've got 5.5 minutes of this. My voice has got no chance. But no, 2 of them take each other out. And through goes Hugon into 5th. Doughty gets the corner slightly wrong, but stays in 4th. Hugon is 5th. Let's take Hugon more than anyone else. Hugon is the pink moving to green car with the white wing. Car number 4, Edouard Hugon from France on the Losi TLR, the 8.3.0 with a Alpha Dragon engine. Chasing the Durango. Behind him is the 5, Andrew Everson on the Mugen Bullet. And a long way back now is Petite on the Kaisho Orion. Having some problems. Top 3 safe at the moment. Obviously we can still see them flaming or something. Doughty trying to get some space ahead between him and Hugon. And Doughty turns in, completes another lap with 5 minutes to go, and he has a lead of 1.53 seconds. So here it all goes. This is the battle. You're seeing it on the screen. You're seeing all our multiple cameras, which are all working. They go up the hill. 4 minutes 10 to go. Oh, big wheelie there down the hill for Chris Doughty, and suddenly that gap's come right down. Hugon's right in his tail as they go over the Team Durango double doubles. One with the Durango, one with not, with the TLR. Up the hill, moving around the cobbled corner, and they sweep down. It's a beautiful part of the track. My favourite part of the track actually come down there. So they turn sharp right at the VRCV and over the EFRA corner. Whoa! And Doughty's obviously this is his 3rd race today, so he's going to begin to get a little bit fatigued, I would think. But he needs to tighten it up a bit. Doughty is 7 seconds behind Ruggieri, so really this is a go well or go home, because they're not going to catch up to Ruggieri in the remaining 3 minutes, but he's got to hold back Hugon for those 6 or 7 laps. And a mistake by Hugon there. He's gone wide at the EFRA. A mistake, he get pinged out. That's going to give Doughty some breathing space. Hugon also is going to start coming under pressure from Andres Edmondson. So Edmondson is going to start pushing Hugon. Let's concentrate on Hugon as he's in the middle of this. He's either going to go forward or go back. Doughty is in 4th. Hugon has to catch him up, or he may be caught up by Edmondson, or he may be caught up by Petite. So those 3 are battling for 5th, and then they're battling for a chance to have a go at Doughty, who's looking for his 4th bump up. 2:30 to go. Hugon again now after that slight mistake beginning to reel in Chris. It is many times easier to follow than to lead, and Chris, I would think, after already having run 2 finals, is probably getting a bit mentally tired at this point, as he had to fight for all of them, and he's qualified in 12th position last time. Accident for car 6, but he's a lap down. So they'll probably try and get car 6 out of the way. And there's a problem for car... Oh, who's that's broken down? We've got a breakdown for car 3. And it's Baldo's broken down from 3rd. So now suddenly it's all up in the air. Baldo breaks from 3, so Doughty moves into 3rd. 4th place is Hugon. So both these 2 cars are in. That car's not in. And Hugon, Hugon and Doughty battling away, but they don't know they're battling for 3rd and 4th. So 5th and 6th now is 8 and 6. And that is, no, sorry, it's 8. Petit now coming forward. Everything's dropped out of this. So it's Petit now who needs to try and catch Doughty, because Doughty's in 4th. Hugon's in 3rd. Hugon 3rd, Doughty 4th. And catching him up is the 8 machine of Petit. So it's Jeremy Petit, and upside down. Who's that down? Is that Doughty? So Doughty drops out, and that could be it, because he's got a minute to go. He's got a long way to catch up. And suddenly Hugon and Petit get 3rd and 4th. But Andrews Edmondson in that yellow car climbing the hill, he is now fighting for 4th place with Petit on the 8. So Doughty's challenge has ended very late. The 6th car shouldn't be there. It's a lap back. Federico. And so it's 5. We come now down to 45 seconds of this lap and one more. 2 laps to go. And it is this battle between the 5 and the 8 for 4th place. It's a battle between Jeremy Petit and Andrews Edmondson as they go up there. Oh, he's taking Edmondson. So Edmondson was ahead for about 2 seconds. He then stumbled himself, and he's right behind with 1 lap to go. I need to get round him. That's kind of a neutral thing, but these 2 cars are fighting for 4th place, and already Edmondson saw a brief glimmer of a time when he was ahead as they come down, and it is Petit from Edmondson by the gap you can see here with the final lap of this, the 1/8B final. Oh, and a bad landing, another bad landing, and what's number 0 doing? Is he involved? Yes, he is. That's Guskay. Guskay is also involved in this. He's in 6th place, but can either of them now catch up? Petit has got 3 corners to go. Edmondson and Guskay are catching up. Petit just needs to get 2 corners. Oh, that's conservative. And Guskay gets through. And it's for the end. It's Guskay. And Petit's going to get it. Guskay is just going to miss it. And he's got it just at the end. Petit gets it. Guskay came through from nowhere. And that is another one. This is not fair, my voice. And so with the final results, we have, in a Nick Damon style and very uppy, it's James Parry.
Hello. Quick question for you before I go into Facebook mode. Do you think it's fair, the bump up? So I was had a little think about this.
Fantastic, it's brilliant.
But then, if potentially you can bump all the way up to the finals. So the people who are already in the final now won't have had as much track time as the people that have
No one's in the final now.
Oh.
You're only in the semi-final. And before the semi-final, all the semi-finalists get some practice.
Ah, okay. That's the problem with not being an arse. See ya. So, with no further ado, we still have more people waiting to join the Facebook group. And in a Nick Damon style, when I've refreshed my page,
sit up straight.
So I like to, yeah.
No, if you sit up genuinely, that is a real piece of advice for projecting your voice. So
okay. I am sat up straight. I am in Nick Damon mode. I'm being careful that I'm not messing with our internet connection. So, with no further ado, Rich Morris, hello, welcome to the Facebook group. We're doing these a little bit faster today because we're packed full of finals today. So, my apologies for not going into where you're from or what you're into or what your Facebook profile picture looks like. Danny Rutherford, hello, and welcome to RC Racing. Rasmus Peterson, hello, welcome to the Facebook group. Peter Matic, I can see it's an interesting Facebook profile picture. Nevertheless, no time for that. Hello and welcome to the group. Chantel Bumler. Let's have a look. Yes, just making sure you are not a spammer. You seem okay to me. Don't let me down. Hello, welcome to the group. Morgan I can't pronounce that. Poisolo, I think. Hello. Welcome to the group. Is there a bit of controversy out there? What's going on? Frank, what's going on? Is there something exciting? No? Okay, false alarm. Out the corner of my eye, I thought something was happening. Frank was pointing and shouting with... on the timing tower. No. Okay, let's get back to Facebook. Neil Griffith, hello. Welcome to the RC Racing TV group. Robert Hillman, hello. And welcome to RC Racing TV. Don't forget, if you want to join, go to facebook.com, search 3 words, RC Racing TV, click join. Once we can see you're not a spammer, we will add you to our collective. Niall Staunton, hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Fleming Hansen, hello, another person, welcome to RC Racing TV. Carl Chater, hello, and welcome to RC Racing TV. I'm just making sure, I'm checking with myself that I'm still in Nick Damon mode, and I think I am. Richard Hanscom, hello and welcome to RC Racing TV Facebook group. They just keep coming. Iwan Latev, hello and welcome to RC Racing TV. Neil Pogson, hello, welcome to RC Racing TV Facebook group. Remember, you can't like us, but you can join us, to coin the phrase of another fellow RCTV member of the team. Sorry, I've nicked that one from you. Who else we got here? Matthias Fisher, 10 members in the group. Hello and welcome to RC Racing TV.
I will stop you there.
Yes.
Only because I know after the next race I'll be taking a natural break and you'll need to have something to fill with.
That's fine.
I'm enjoying this coffee bits going through me.
That's fine.
I have some information from about an hour ago sent by Elvin Emsett, which is about Mikael and Jessica Paulsen.
Okay.
Their father and daughter.
Ah, yes, I read that.
And sorry, I didn't know what the relationship was. And apparently, he's a four-time national champion. And obviously a very good racer. In 2004, he TQ'd the world. So that's Mikael Paulsen. Richard Lewis says, sorry to see Chris go out. He's driving his socks off. He has, but I think after a while, fatigue must set in after 3 or 4 finals.
Yeah.
Jason Rollibird is saying awesome drive from Paxo. He did very well. I mean, Paxo's from Guernsey. Thank you very much. Didn't know he was from Guernsey much as I said Jersey, but I knew he was from Channel Islander.
Søren Hempel. Hi RC Racing TV. Great job. Thank you very much. Will you show the 40 plus final? Is there one?
Yes, there is, and
is there?
We will show the 40 plus final. Yes, I'm not so sure about the junior finals. It will depend because we do need to get some breaks in today.
Yeah.
So if we're not showing it, we will have the car. We'll have a wide shot and we'll have the timing on the screen.
Yeah.
So we won't not show anything, but whether we'll show it with commentary and moving cameras.
Yes.
I'm sure we'll show the 40 plus final. But there are 2 junior finals which are coming up prior to the main final, and we have to do quite a bit of rejigging for the main final, so we may not do that.
Yes. Do bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that yesterday was our longest ever broadcast.
10 hours, 47 minutes.
Yeah, to give you an idea, that's longer than most people work in a day. 10 hours
Much longer.
47 minutes, did you say, of broadcasting. So do forgive us if we do take breaks.
Sven Bybers, he doesn't know what stream chat I'm talking about. I'm talking about the stream chat. If you actually are watching RC Racing on RC Racing TV, if you actually press the button and say watching YouTube,
yes,
it'll fire up and you'll see that the right hand side. You've got a chat on the right hand side.
Yes. Come join us. Come and give us your opinions, chat with fellow viewers. We do try and check in from time to time, but obviously, especially on finals day, the focus of attention is on the track. We still check it because
we're egotistical maniacs, so we check it.
Kind of on the practice and qualifying days, we tend to do more interaction. But yeah,
over
to Nick.
Yeah, well, I just know we've got the grid. They're coming down, so it's Dominic Bauer in 1, Alex Sanchez in 2, Ryan Majubi in 3, Ari Heinen in 4, Danny Vega 5, Martin Karner 6, Carlos Giroir 7, Jack Embling, his stepmum and his sister are watching. He's in 8, Burak Kilik, Hooper Honegal, Tom Vires and Ricardo Rabiti. Those last 4 are the bump ups. And we're about to begin 20 more minutes of fun/mayhem, I expect.
I know I'd forgotten to do something.
What was that?
What you just did. I'll do that next time.
Back to work we go.
Racing in 5.
Cars down. Goes quiet. Everyone made a good start there. I think we're missing someone, weren't we? Were we down car 9? Perhaps not. Just I think he might have got this spot so quick I didn't know he wasn't there. 9's there. No, we are. They're all on the way. Oh, and a roll there for 1 underneath it. It's 2 from 1 from 3. So Majubi for Zanchetty and Bauer. And carnage going up the hill. And that's a big problem for a couple of cars. And 3 cars have had a very bad first lap they want to forget. I think one of them is the 12 of Babiti. The 8 of Embling is absolutely dead last, I'm afraid. So he'll have to fight his way through the field. He's got 20 minutes to do it. So leading is car 2 of Dominic Bauer from Austria. Alex Zanchettin is in 2nd. Sorry, leading is Alex Zanchettin. In 2nd is Dominic Bauer. In 3rd is Ryan Majubi on the JQ. In 4th is Carlos Girares. In 5th it's Tom Wise, the bump up man. And in 6th is Ari Heinen. We're with 2nd and 3rd, going up the hill towards the EFRA. Oh, and the EFRA quarter of uncertainty caught out our pole man, Dominic Bauer there in this, the first of the quarterfinals. Getting very near the sharp end now of the event. We've got 2 of these quarterfinals. A short break for semi-final practice and 2 semi-finals, and then it's all the supporting finals. Main final due to go off in about 3.5-3:40 minutes time, and there's a bit of a kerfuffle beneath me as several cars are making love to several other cars. There's 2 cars here are definitely going to have twins. The 6 and the 5, just Danny Vega and Martin Carlo just wasted so much of their own time. Tom Vias has fallen out of it as well. So the back of the pack has a massive shuffle about, which has left these top 3 really way away. The 2 of Bauer, 2 of Sanchinetti, the 3 of Majubi and the 1 of Bauer. So let's let those 3 go, because the 4, 5 and 6 are coming up now, and they are 4, 9, 7 and 10. So that is Heinen, Kilic, Durares and Honegel are now battling for that 4th place. So Kilic, the young German, who's bumped up already once in the pound seat slot, is in 5th. He has to try and get past Heinen in 4. 7, which is Durares, and then Honegel, Hupo, the massively experienced driver. And Jack Ebling now has driven himself back in from being last in the first lap. It's now at the back of this catch-up group. And 9 and 7, which is Kilic and Ebling gets through 2 places there, and he's moving up very quickly. So number 8 there, the 8 car moving up the hill, because Ebling has come up from absolutely dead last in 12th to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and moving forward. Ebling, whose qualification was marked by an absolutely superb last round and 4, not so good round. If he's got the speed of the last round, my guess is he can get through this final. But his next target is Hupo Honegel, who is running in 4th. So in fact now Ebling is in the bump-up slot, the bump-up bubble, sorry. Hupo Honegel is in 4th, Ebling is in 5th, in 6th behind them is Kilic, and 7th behind that is the 7 of Durares. First is Zancheni, 2nd Majubi, 3rd Bauer, as it has been for the entire race. Heinen's 4th, actually no, I was miscounting it, so Heinen's 4th and Honegel's 5th. So Honegel's not, Ebeling's actually 6th. There's a slight miscount on the computer there, it's dropped Heinen a lap for a second. So Heinen is the man on 4th, Honegel is 5th, Ebling is 6th, and we are just 3 minutes 20 seconds in, 16:40 to go. So let's move forward. There's a big battle going on for 2nd and 3rd at the moment as you on the start-finish straight, Frank, and they're going down now. This is the 2nd and 3rd battle between, which actually stopped there because they're upside down in the main straight, and they're going to drop it back a few places. Is the car, and we'll pick him up now, so pick him up 3 and 0. Because what happened was Ryan Majubi blew it on the straight, and now Honegel is right up with him. This is the 4th and 5th battle now. It's between Majubi and Honegel. The 3 and the 0. Majubi on the JQ, Honegel on the Team C. The Mugen of Embling in watch in 6th place. But a long, long lead now for Alex Zanchinetti. He is way ahead. 2nd place just going through now, which is Dominic Bauer, 4.6 seconds behind. Ari Heinen in 3rd, 2 more seconds behind. And now Honegel and Majubi click over for that 4th, 5th battle, about 3.4 seconds back. And we are now coming up to 5 minutes. And more action here, the 4 and the 3. The 4, who is Heinen, has now got Heinen and Majubi now are getting close again. So Majubi moving forward, he's moving away from Honegel, and he's moving towards Heinen. That doesn't help having that EFRA corner going all horribly wrong for him. So they just shifted a bit. Problem for the 6, and the 6 is gone, and we've lost Martin Kahn of Austria has flamed. So the 6 is out of this, and Kahn was running in 7th, so he is gone. Run down again, it's Zanchinetti, Bauer, Heinen, Majubi, Honegel, Embling are your top 6, Kilic in 7th. And there's a problem up the top of the corner, and on his back, and having problems with car 3 of Majubi, so Majubi drops back again. Majubi's got some good ground speed, drops behind Embling. So we've got them, Majubi and Embling on the camera as well. Embling now moves up to 5th, Majubi is 6th, Honegel is 4th. So Embling now on the bubble of the bump up. As we move into the window for pit stops nearly, we have 6 minutes, so coming up the lap or so, they'll be looking potentially at pit stops. Car 6 is rolling again and moving. We're watching now as the battle is very much between Embling and Ryan Majubi for that 5th place and the chance to pick up the pieces of the first problem. Car 6 is a lap down and getting in the way of Honegel at the moment. And Majubi drops off after a small mistake, drops off Embling. And we're now right into the fat of the pit stop window at the end of this lap. They can start going at 6:20. They can stop early, look for space on the track. They can go a bit longer. Most of these cars will probably wait 8.5 minutes, no problem at all in the tank, but there's no point. They'll have to stop twice. Gives them a wide window to aim for. And they have to think tactically about where to put the car back on the pit. Sanchinetti 5 seconds ahead. Heinen is 1.5 seconds behind Bauer in third. And Honegal is 3 seconds back in fourth. And Embley behind Honegal is your fourth and fifth battle. So Honegal, the only person of the bump-up drivers showing particularly well in this one. Kilic is back down in seventh at the moment. And upside down has got car 6 again, who's already a lap down, and perhaps at this point might well just give up. So Embling is being chased down by Kilic, and Kilic is banging. Embling coming to the pit stop. They'll take the pits for Embling. Fired down, John Dell doing the work for him, normally Lee Martin's mechanic, and out he goes. And into the pits. So let's leave Embling now, let's move forward to Hooper Honegal, who's going down a VRCV with the Team C car. If he was the man ahead of Embling prior to that pit stop, and we'll see what the difference is when they come out. Majubi, of course, will gain, I'm not sure they're in 10 seconds as another car sprawls on its back. Harry Heinen, Heinen's just made a mistake, and that is going to cost him dear if he's now behind Embling. So Heinen's made a mistake. He's now net behind Embling. So I'm not sure what Embling is, because we have to wait for the timing screen to not really refresh, but work out this first break. And a mistake by Kilic there. That's bad news for Kilic. He now goes, and and that's all got very unnecessary. The referee's going to be careful of that. The 9, the 8, and the 5. The 5 is Vega. And then together into the pits goes Honegal. So where will Honegal come out? Where will he be in relation to the others? And the answer is a long, long way ahead of Embling, as Kilic pits as well. So Honegal comes out, and let's pick up this 8 and 5 battle behind, which I think that now Embling is in fourth in the bump up, but he's been chased hard by the number 5 of Danny Vega. Vega with the Agama Racing and Red Engine, massively experienced racer, often seen in A-Farm. I'm sure he's probably been European champion. I haven't got the list in front of me, but he's always certainly been on the podium many times. So Vega now, the old hand, chasing down the young man in Embling. And indeed, they are fourth and fifth, and that is your battle. Honegal is third, Bauer second, let's say fourth. Kilic may stop now and he start coming back at people. The car 6 is just proving to be a liability, and in fact what happened now is Honegal's had a slight problem. Embling is right on Honegal's tail for third. Let me remind you that Embling was absolutely dead last on lap 1, and by a couple of seconds. Luckily, Albert made a mistake, he's brought his way through, so he's doing okay, and he's now got a bit of a lead on Vega. And this now, he moved forward please, it's a battle to third between Honegal and Embling going through here. And they turn round to the Team Durango double-doubles. Coming underneath us on the TV podium and up the hill before they come to the cobbled corner. They spin round, the car leaning heavily on its front left wheel there for Embling, and the car switches back. And there's not a lot of snap of these cars we saw in qualifying. They certainly have got them set up slightly differently for these 20-minute finals, and a bit of a drift out wide there, which he won't be happy with. There's 6 cars not involved in this battle. This is a third and fourth battle. Both of these currently bumping up. Honegal and Embling. Sanchinetti 14 seconds ahead of Bauer. Honegal 4 seconds further above. Embling looking to bump up into the semi-finals. They won't get semi-practice. The practice is just for the guys who've gone straight to the semi-finals, even it up a bit. And the pole man, David Ronefeld, is allowed to take part in both semi-practices, so he gets extra for being pole. So we are halfway through, and Embling gets a terribly bad landing there. He basically landed, his nose just ploughed in, dropped back one car, his nose ploughed into the EFRA corner, and he didn't move because he just stopped dead. Now Vega had a problem as well, which is obviously that car 4 now. It's Heinen is doing the Vega. I think it's stopped. And Heinen now is coming through as we are just over halfway into 5th place. He's 4 seconds back from Embling. Embling's still in a bump up spot. Heinen the man who needs to push it. Let's drop back 2 cars to the blue with the yellow, which is now going up the hill and get to the EFRA corner now. And that is Heinen, who's your chasing man in 5th. Behind him is car 12 of Rabiti, who's in 6th. So this is the 5th and 6th battle. Rabiti coming for 12. Kilic currently right behind them. He's in 7th. Heinen, He's now 3.81 seconds behind Embling. So Jack doing a sterling job here, but it's about one mistake, and that's it. But half mistake, depending on how bad the mistake is, I suppose, really, as he goes round. Behind him now is the chasing man. Embling now trying to close down back to Honegal, but the leader is Bauer is 6 seconds behind Anthony. Anthony is taking his second stop with 8:20 to go. Mistake for our number one leader, so Bauer makes a mistake, which I think is going to put him quite close. Yeah, Bauer now is only just ahead of Honegal. So second, third and fourth to come together, going up through the EFRA turn now. The bright green car is Dominic Bauer in second place, in third place Honegal, fourth place Embling are all right together. There's then a gap before Heinen, another gap before Vega, another gap before Kilic. So 1, 0 and 8 are your second, third and fourth. Dan Schnessen is in a different postcode, he's so far ahead. And he's made his stop. I think they all still need to stop again. 7.5 minutes to go. So this was a lot of this race to go. We're only at not even at 2/3 distance yet. Embling has fought his way out from last into fourth. He's right behind third and second. And Embling takes his fuel stops. Let's stay now with Honegal. More on Honegal, who's in the middle of this battle. Embling's fuel stop's gone fine and he's carried on going. Let's pick up the battle in 5th and 6th, which is Kilic and, if you wait here, Frank, and not this car, it's the next car, which is Kilic and Vega. They are in the 5th and 6th at the moment. Going up the hill, sorry Frank, going round the crazy corner, the cobbled corner, and you'll pick them up now, the blue and to white of the Kilic car 9. Danny Vega in the blue, yellow, red and yellow car. Expanded leading the German, but Kilic now, he's running quite long. I'm not sure he'll come into the stop too soon. He might get a couple more laps. He is actually still scored in 7th, Embling in 6th. We're beating in Heinen still to stop, as we are now 6.5 minutes to go. Embling, of course, has stopped for fuel. Most of these guys haven't, so Embling's current 6th place is not the true reflection. If anyone needs to stop again, he should get them. Still rolling ahead, but Kilic actually has gained a little bit on Embling during these last couple of laps since Embling came out. Kilic now, young German down the hill. He's got Danny Vega behind. This really is the young and old. Vega, one of the most experienced racers out there. Kilic can't be much more than 12 or 13 years old. And Vega now looking to get the inside, looking to try making a move. But they both of them at some point are going to have to go and visit the pit. I think Vega actually, I'm not sure. Vega might be on a one stop. Kilic will need to stop definitely because he stopped about 8 minutes. So we're down now to 6 minutes left. It's still Zanchinetti from Bauer. Honegal just behind Bauer. Heinen a long way behind Bauer, 4 seconds, or 3.4 seconds behind Bauer. They're a BT2 back, and then Embling. So Embling at the moment isn't in the bump up slot, but I'm feeling that's more due to fuel than anything else. And through goes Vega. So Vega gets Kilic. And that, I think, is going to be a bit of bad news. I'm not sure if Vega has to stop again, and I think Kilic does. Down to the last 5:25. We're with Danny Vega, I would hope, are we? Doing a massive wheelie as he comes down the hill there. Turns in. Vega going up the hill now before crazy corner, before cobbled corner. Comes around that quite nicely, goes down the hill into the VRCV. He'll power the thing up to the EFRA, and I've got a feeling he doesn't need to stop again. And Danny Vega's currently in 6th. Emily moves to 5th. And it looks like Heinen's also pulled one, and he isn't stopping. So we need to find Ari Heinen, who is in car number 4. So where's Heinen? Or has he stopped? Heinen actually stopped that time, and Embling moves into the position. So Embling is in 4th, and Vega's in 5th, and Vega's upside down, and that was his chance gone, or at least delayed with 4 minutes to go. Embling stays in 4th. It's Angeles in Honegal in 2nd. Bauer is 3rd, and Embling is 4th. Okay, we need to move forward now to 8 and 4. They're battling for the bump up here. 8 and 4. That is Embling and Heinen. That is your camera again. That's the 4th battle. Heinen, Embling had a bad time over the Team Durago double D's a second ago. So this is the battle. They're both running straight to the end now. We've got 3 minutes. We've got 4 minutes for stepmum and sister to worry and fret over Jack Embling, who's currently in 4th in the bump up place, but can Ari Heinonen from Finland on the Kyosho break the Embling Heart by taking that 4th place. Oh, and it's going to happen now. He's got back on his wheels, but Heinonen moves into 4th place. And Embling had a problem for 2 laps in a row as car 3 of Majubi Kavita gets out of their way. He's now a lap down despite 5. So it's now Heinonen is in 4th, Embling is in 5th. And as Embling pushes, he gets a bad bounce off the EFRA, but it's not a major issue. They come down the hill. In fairness, Hugo Honeywell in 3rd is not that far behind them. So suddenly the wake-up call has been given to Embling, and he needs to get, this is the bit he's gone wrong twice. He's had a problem there. His confidence is slightly sapped on the drag, but no, there's a problem with Heinonen, and Heinonen, oh, he gets through now. Embling, that's the race. I'm not sure was that a race or what, but Heinonen drops back, and Vega's there as well. And the 1 car of Bauer, someone got involved in that as well. So I think Bauer's had a nightmare. I think when they come over the line now, you'll find that actually it is Antonetti leading, it is Honeygel 2nd, and Embling now is in 3rd. So 8 and 1 are 3rd and 4th because Bauer had a bad lap. So the yellow car of Bauer is in 4th, Embling is in the orange and black in 3rd, and we are down to 2 minutes and a half to go. But the car behind Bauer, drop back 1 to Bauer, the yellow car, he's in 4th because behind him is Heinonen, and behind him is Danny Vega. So there's 4 cars over 2 places. And coming down the hill now, the all yellow car of Bauer is being chased by the Kyosho of Heinonen. And also the old Wiley Fox from Spain, Danny Vega. And those 3 machines are scrapping over that final spot. Bauer, who was having a very easy time for the mistake a couple of laps ago. And we're down to 2 minutes. So there's 4 laps. And up the inside goes Vega, looking at the inside of Heinonen, couldn't make it. And a bad bounce there for Bauer means that they haven't regained anything, but Bauer is the one thing that not only has Heinonen got to try and move forward, he's got to prevent being overtaken by Vega. Embling goes around still in 3rd, Bauer still in 4th. He's got right on the tail of Heinonen, so these 3 guys still, and Vega's gone. Vega out, it now moves with just a minute and 30 to a 2-man battle, and that battle is between Bauer and Heinonen. As you can see it now. Oh, bad landing. Oh, and that's suddenly they've both blown it in a lap. And it looks like we're going to get a quiet end to that one as Heinonen. Let's follow Heinonen around for a bit. But Honeygel also is through, and suddenly both Bauer and Vega had a bad lap. And Heinonen now, if he doesn't make a mistake, is going to come through with a minute and 1 second. So he's got this lap and 2 more. Oh, a big mistake from Embling. And Embling and Bauer right together. Embling, another bad landing coming off the EFRA. But this is the 3rd and 4th. It's quite safe. They're both qualifying. And if they've got any sense, they'll leave each other alone. In 5th place now, it is Vega. No, it's Heinonen, sorry. He's got past Vega again. But it's a big, big gap. It's 5 seconds. And these 2 have got this lap and 1 more to qualify. We've not shown Alex Antonetti. He just won this race without trying. Honeygel is going to be 2nd for his 2nd bump up. Embling looks like making the Euro semi-final. He's got 1 more lap to go. Heinonen is also looking to make, Bauer's looking to make the bump up. Heinonen, with that mistake a couple of laps ago, not so much. Cars coming back toward, oh, no, boys. That's silly. That counts both of you. Heinonen, if you've got any sense, Bauer, just let them go around. Just follow the lap. Don't try and overtake. Stay in 4th. You've made it. It's not an issue. Turns around. In fact, I think that's what he's decided to do. Honeygel comes over in 2nd. Sanchez's won it. Embling is 3rd. And in 4th place, it is It's Dominic Bauer. And another race that had a very lively middle part to it. And I'm now going to pass myself over to Mr. Parry.
You're going to pass yourself to me? Hello, right. So the results of 1-4 final A, I see Buggy. I like to say 1-4. I like to be different. I'm going to pronounce these completely wrong. Zachetin, Honeygel, Embling, Bauer, Dures, Vega, Heinonen, Rabiti, Klick, Majubi, Weisner, and Kana. So, without further ado, we have some people waiting to join the Facebook group. Let me just head over to the right page. That always helps. Nothing like preparation. So, Andy Tanner, hello, welcome to Facebook. I'm going to do these in groups of a few. Sibo Core, Damien Crocker, Alex Pazau. My apologies on the pronunciations. Hello, welcome to RC Racing Facebook group. More Nick Damon. I need to speak like this. Lots of exciting things happening on Facebook. Who's next? Brandon Seymour. Yeah, hello. And if Nick plays this back and listens to me taking the mick out of him like this, he's going to be upset with me. But hey, it doesn't matter. He's not here. Jerry Hellistrom. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV Facebook page. Lucas Gerasand. 35 members in the group already, one mutual friend, and that mutual friend is Stefan from Sweden, my technical Linux programming friend. Hello, welcome. Who else have we got here? Michael Saunders. Hello, 24 friends in the group already. Your profile picture is a weird looking Yoda. Hello, welcome to the group. Simon Page. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV Facebook page. Christopher Fleming. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Marcus Spiegel. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Glad you could join us. Alec Dombrowski. Hello, welcome to RC. Oh, hang on, I can't check your. No, I'm detecting spam there. Joined 5 days ago and already a member of 40 groups. I'm afraid I think you're a spammer. If I'm wrong, then let me know. Shane Freeberg. Hello, 9 friends in the group already. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Ivor Christians. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. And last but by no means least, Marcel Massaherzog. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Don't forget, if you want to join the RC Racing TV Facebook page, you can't like us, you can join us, and you do that by going to the search page, as I watch a man skipping down the hill in front of me, and searching for RC Racing TV, 3 words. Hit search. Once you've found us, click join, and once we confirm that you are not indeed a spammer and are not going to try and sell us fake sunglasses, then we will join you to the group. So, up for the quarter-final BIC buggy. In first position is Miguel Matias. Second position, Marco Burrowflow. My apologies on pronunciations. Third place, Ricardo Monterio. Fourth place from Italy is David Ongaro. Fifth place from Germany, Daniel Rackward. Sixth place from Spain, Brian Baldo. Seventh place from Germany, Hans Kaufler. And in 8th place, all the way from Great Britain, is Simon Willets. In 9th place from France is Jonathan Barco. In 10th place from Italy is Federico Ruggeri. Has he just bumped up?
The last 4 are bumped up.
Oh, of course they have. Ha ha! In position 11 is Edouard Hugard. Again, he's bumped up. And in position 12, last but by no means least, from Switzerland, is Jeremy Petit. So good luck to all those drivers for the quarterfinal B. We have just over a minute and 10 seconds left to go as the drivers take their buggies around the track and warm the engines.
Hello.
Nick is back.
In my attempt to say as little as possible. Right, so this is the last of the first set of races. We then got a short break whilst there's some semi-final practice, and then the semi-finals will start at we're appear to be running behind where this schedule's supposed to be.
Is this the break?
No, but we're already at 12:15 when it was supposed to finish.
That's okay.
So we're running a bit behind at the moment, so I'm not quite sure.
Just as a very quick point, yesterday the quick petrol doping test that they performed before one of the races, were there any outcomes from that, or was it all straightforward?
No, it was all fine.
Yeah.
So we are running slightly behind schedule by about 20 minutes, so I'm not quite sure. My guess is that immediately after this, we are going to have the semi-A and the semi-B practice. We will leave the camera open for the semi-A and semi-B practice,
yes.
And then we're going to have a variable distance break. And the finals are supposed to start at 1, but I think they're going to start a bit later. The semi-final, but I think we're now running about 10 minutes late on the whole programme. But I will find out.
Okay.
But basically, I assume the semis will now start at 20 past 1. That is my guess.
So here we go. Quarter-final B, just about to start. The race director with his flag.
Miguel Matthias in pole. Marco Bruffalo, Ricardo Montero, David Ongaro. Oh, we've got someone from the pit lane. It's car 11 who's starting for the pit lane. So Edward Hugon has to start from the pit lane, I'm afraid. And a good start from Matthias. And despite a slight issue there on the bumps, he gets away. So Miguel Matthias leads. Car 3 is in second, which is Ricardo Montero. In third, it's car 4 of David Ongaro. Then Danny Reckwood kind of has it coming together. So I'm sure we're on third, fourth, and fifth go around the EFRA turn. And we wait for it all to wind itself out. And it's 4 from 5. So they come across, and the order is Matthias, Montero, Ongaro, Reckwood, Willits, Kaufner, Baruffalo, Bacro, Baldo, Ruggieri, Petit, and then Hugon. Hugon, of course, a lap back because he had to start from the pit lane. So absolutely screaming away at the front is Matthias, who probably thought he should have been in the semis anyway, and he missed it by 1.
Could ask you a very, might be obvious question here. If you start from the pit lane, then you have to be released behind everyone, I take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Otherwise, it'd be carnage.
Otherwise, everyone would start from the pit lane. So
Yeah, good point.
we're with the... Oh, and that's there for car 8. So they've all spread out quite nicely. It's Matthias for Montero. Then car 5, Danny Reckwood got into third in that lap, and then the car 8 of Simon Willits. So there's been some movement as they set themselves out. Let's go look at second and third for a while, going up to the EFRA turn, which is Montero and Danny Reckwood. Danny Reckwood, of course, a world and European champion. Took a few years off to have a real life, and has come back and is competing at quite a high level because he's in the quarterfinals of the Euros and in the bump up the face of the semi-final. But until he did that, and he was a little bit aggressive, and the number 8 goes past. That is Simon Willits. So the Simon Willits from the UK moves up to third. Reckwood from Germany in fourth. Reckwood with the RB network. He's of course a distributor these days in Germany. Willits running with the Mugen and an ultimate engine. And Matthias makes an absolute pig's ear of it. So the lead Matthias had, he's just completely thrown most of it away. So Matthias leads, still, but not by much. Montero is second. Third place is car 8 of Willits. And then fourth is... We're with Willits going up the hill now to the EFRA. And then fourth place behind him. Stay with start. Oh, you're not going, okay. Here you go. Are you doing your own direction now, Fred? You're not listening to me, Frank, anymore. Just doing what you want to do. Can't hear me. Don't worry about it. So, 6 and 5. Yeah, you're right. It is. Baldo and Reckwood. Good spot. 4th and 5th there. So Frank can't hear me, which can make things very interesting. So up the hill, 6 and 5. They are battling for 4th and 5th, and that is 6 of Brian Baldo, and then the 5 of Danny Reckwood. Reckwood had made a mistake, dropped back a couple of positions. Oh, and there's a bad landing for Reckwood. And that throws him into the arms of car 4, which is David Ongaro. And Ongaro makes a mistake, and Reckwood hits him and falls it. The big winner out of that one was obviously the 6. And also the car 8 of Willits has fallen back. So serenely in the lead is Matthias. Montero second. Willits made more problems up there. And suddenly Willits made another mistake. And you've got Reckwood and Willits on camera now, who I think are 4th and 5th. Let me just cap that. They are. Reckwood now in 4th, Willits in 5th. And we are just coming up to 4.5 minutes down, 15.5 minutes to go. So he's done some important technical things done by James there, so he can cut some cameras now. Oh, upside down. There's a big revving in front of me. Is that an important goal? Yes, car 3 of Montero. Second place man has a problem right in front of us. So positioning in this at the moment, in the lead, and a long way ahead is Matthias in second place. Well, let's find out, because there's been some action since then. I think it's we're looking at the 3. Oh, shot out the 3, took out Reckwood. What happened there? That's a terrible piece of driving. I think it was unlucky as well. So, well, what that means that it's Matthias who's leading. You've got Brian Baldo in second. Simon Willis is third now. Jonathan Backrow is fourth. Ongaro is fifth. Montero is sixth. And Reckwood's in seventh. So the battle actually is these two cars moving here, which is Willits 8 and 6 going to the VRC. They are currently in third and fourth. That's Willits and Backrow behind him. So Jonathan Backrow bumped up. So let's sit there for a second as we're getting close to thinking about pit stops with 5:40 down. Just all you Portuguese fans, Miguel Matthias is miles ahead. It settles down slightly. That's Willits about there. So now coming towards him, bridging it. Ongaro now. So let's concentrate more on the 6 here, Frank, because it's the middle car, because actually catching up now. In fact, let's drop back to the 4, which is the third of those cars, because that is David Ongaro, who is actually currently in 5th and looking to catch them up, and then pit stop start. So we'll just stay with car 4. Just so you know, Willits has peeled off into the pits, and that stop has been achieved with no drama at all. 6 and 4. This is the battle now for 4th, but it may be net fit at the end of the stops. We are 7 minutes down. Running down the hill, with a little big wheelie there, and off for fuel, and we'll carry that. Let's see now what happens when Ongaro goes for fuel, and he does in fact come out behind Willits. So Willits gained a tiny bit during that. And they're both behind Reckwood. I'm not sure whether the RB engine can do the 10-minute run. But as they pop out, and again we're in a situation where we're waiting for these stops to all work themselves through. The sun starts playing havoc with our mini camera there. Really cloudy final, that's for sure. To come up the hill. And as we look, oh, bad bounce to the 4 there, and that was not good for Ongaro, and it's not too bad because behind him from the chasing pack. And number 9, okay, Frank, number 9 there, he's still got his glow plug stuck to the top of his car. So the number 9 of Jonathan Backrow, who's currently running in 9th, I think probably after a flame out, currently has his starter still in the thing. That's basically now like a spark plug, because it's getting constant power.
Are there any rules?
Oh, it's come out. It's gone. And now he's in a flame out. No, he carries on going. He's carried on going. Fantastic. So let's go and see a little bit of time. Miguel Matthias, our leader, who's going through the VRCV now. The VRCV is Matthias. We're coming up now to 9 minutes gone, limits to go. Matthias has a lead of about 12 seconds on the extra of the RB engine. Here we go, the Team Durango double-doubles. Oh, a bit flat landing in the second one, but it doesn't really matter, he's so far ahead. Lead now. Reckwood still hasn't come over in second. And Reckwood's scored a second. I think Reckwood's going for a 10-minute, he's going for a single stop. So Reckwood looks like he's stopping once only. He's scored second. Ongaro scored third. Baldo scored fourth. Willits scored fifth. Kaufman scored sixth. So that is our leader. Let's see if we can find Danny Reckwood in car 5, who's second. And he is currently just coming down the straight now. There's Reckwood. And we are just coming to halfway, so I think he will be stopping soon. So he's done. So Reckwood should stop at this end of this lap. And you're looking actually the third car of these three coming over. And there we go. It's Reckwood who's running in second at the moment. But I think it owes us a stop. Other than that, he's driven brilliantly. Everyone's driven badly. So we are now halfway. This would be when you would stop if you're running a 10-minute split, because you're now down to 9.5 minutes, 9:57 to go. This would be splitting it in two. Obviously, an actual race is 20 minutes plus 1 lap, so it could be 20 minutes in a second, or it could be 20 minutes in lots of seconds. And is he going in? He is going in this. Oh, look at that. It's almost like I know what's going to happen in this race. So Reckwood comes in. Fuel goes down, and away he goes. Gently designed. And he comes out again behind Willett. So he's dropped back down, but he hasn't got to stop again. So Reckwood on the one-stop strategy. Everyone else on 2 stops. Matthias from Ongaro, from Reckwood, from Baldo, from Willits. That's going to change at the end of this lap, and Willits will move into 4th. And actually, it's not been a particularly good starting lap from the German former world champion, Danny Reckwood. He is a second and a half back. So this is the battle between 4th and 5th. It's Willits and Ongaro. Oh, Willits like a huge error, and he doesn't end up, oh, unlucky, he didn't get his feet down, and he drops well down. He drops behind 11, who's a lap back, so Hugon's not an issue. But the big thing that's happened there is he's dropped back. It's also put him into the clutches of Buffalo. No, Buffalo's also several laps down, so as we enter the calmer phase of this quarter-final. So currently with about 8 minutes to go, so one side Matthias by 12 seconds from Ongaro. Baldo is 3rd, Reckwood is 4th, Willits is 5th. Let's have a look at Ongaro, not seeing much of him. Car number 4. Where is David? Could be anywhere really, couldn't he? Where is he? Car 4, where is he, do you know? There he is beneath you there. He's white into orange, going up the hill now. White into orange. Can you not hear me, Frank? White in the orange there into VRCV. Oh, I had an accident. He just hit very heavily. I think car 3 of Montero, who's lying there prostrate on the ground. So Ongaro with the Mugen Nova Rossi here in the quarter-final B final. Quarter-final B final? Yeah, quarter-final B section. Big problem for him there, so that's dropped him time. He is in second, and he has got a reasonable. I think actually what might happen there is Baldo might have got past him. So Baldo in car 6 is indeed now into second place with 7 minutes to go. And Baldo stops for fuel. Ongaro gets that back again, but that's a false position. And we are really in a kind of a working period here. And Reckwood has pulled out a large gap on Willits. So Willits is not looking particularly good at the moment for qualifying off his own bat. He's going to need some help from a problem of one of the 4 guys ahead of him. Matthias is home and hose, he doesn't flame out. Baldo, Ongaro, Reckwood. So those 4 looking very solid, but we've said this on just about every single final so far, and it hasn't happened. And something's turned up, and it's all gone funny right at the end. So car 4 now is upside down again, and that's going to start playing. That second mistake is going to start playing into the hands of the chasing pack. Ongaro is behind him, so Baldo's behind Ongaro now. He's made a fuel stop. Not quite sure where Reckwood is. Reckwood should have gone past in that one, I think, after that accident. Waiting for the position through again after Ongaro's latest mistake. So Ongaro take Ongaro in the pits. So Ongaro comes in, bad couple of laps, and he has dropped behind Danny Reckwood, and he has dropped behind Simon Willits, but I'm not sure whether Willits needs to pit again. So Willits is in fourth, fifth place Dongaro, third place is Danny Reckwood, and Tyres lead. Baldo is Baldo's second, and upside down there has gone Willits, and that's probably the end of his challenge. So it's looking good for Reckwood. We're down now to the last 5 minutes. Willits is looking good at one point, but a couple of mistakes, got a bit of bad luck, and suddenly things aren't looking as good. But he's got 5 minutes to sort it out. He's now a lap down. Matthias has lapped him, and he's upside down again, and that's probably the end for Willits. And we are looking at the battle between the 4 and the 12, but it isn't really a battle. So it's Kaufler now in the car 7 up the hill. So let's hold it back a little bit up the VRC curve and pick up this car now, which has got the blue roof to it. And that's the 7 of Hannes Kaufler, who's your 5th place man. He's right behind the 6 of Baldo. So 6 and 7 very close together and about to be lapped by the leader. Now Baldo's in 4th and Kaufler is in 5th, and Matthias is a lap ahead of them. It's a very, very strong performance on Matthias. He just missed the semi-finals. I wouldn't count him out as making the main whatsoever. So 6 and 7 are battling for 5th place. I think everyone has stopped now. 3 minutes 40 to go. This is a genuine battle. As a mistake there, but he got away with it by Brian Baldo. Very lucky indeed to get away with that one. Bounced off the side of the... and he lets the tyres through well. But that means now those 2 cars behind him, behind the leader, which is the yellow and orange car 6 of Brian Baldo and the car 7 of Hannes Kaufler, they are fighting for the final bump-up place into the semi-final. Can they make it? They're looking to get into the semi-final as we speak. So Baldo has a real problem. He can't go much faster because he's got the leader ahead of him, and behind him he's got Kaufner really breathing up his tail, and we're down to the last 3 minutes. And it is a gap. It is Matthias, Reckwood, Ongaro, Baldo, Kaufner. And we look at the Baldo Kaufner bump up position, and Baldo and Kaufner are running as close as you can really on this track without hitting each other. Hannes Kaufner, the Austrian, the German, on the TLR8, just dropping slightly off Ongaro, the Italian, and the Mugen. So David Ongaro. Sorry, it's Brian Baldo, isn't it? Sorry, the Spaniard. Mugen's sake. I took absolute rubbish. It's 6 from 7. It's Brian Baldo, the Spaniard, in the Mugen Seiki, just ahead of the 7. You can see how just ahead I mean by that. The just ahead is literally a car's length from Hannes Kaufner. And Kaufner now needs to think about making a move. We're down to the last 2 minutes. And that is the battle to reach the semi-final and the pathway to the main final of an hour, starting in about 3 hours' time. Six and 7 tied together, the Durango double. Every time they come over there's a possibility of a problem. And he couldn't get any closer than this. I mean, just down to a minute and 4. Oh, they hit in the air. And Kaufner made it out of that. And Baldo, as they hit each other in the air, landed, hit the curb. And suddenly, it opened up for Kaufner, who now leads by a reasonable way. At 10, he's not involved. Ruggieri is a lap back. And we're down to a minute and a half. And that little instant might well have been the one which has given the result to Baldo. Kaufler gets a bit of a luck again, as that's a back marker. And now there's 2 cars in between him and Brian Baldo. So Kaufner has 2 cars in between. Oh, and Baldo goes over. He just clips one of the back markers. And then Kaufner now lost one of the cars. Who have we lost? Is that an important car? No, you keep filming. I'll try and look and see who's not running anymore. It's car 4. It is an important car. It's David Ongaro. Ongaro has stopped and he's out. Ongaro's gone. Being walked back through from 3rd place, and suddenly back into the reckoning for a bump up. Comes both 6 and 7. And it is Kaufner and Baldo, and Willits now is in 5th. So Baldo comes down. It's Willits in 5th, but a long way back. Desperate bad luck for the 4 of David Ongaro there. Car fault at some point. And it's all gone horribly wrong for him. That's letting in the two guys. We're looking there with just 30 seconds to go. And we're starting, I think, our last lap. Let's see if we can... there's no real action at the moment. So the only thing we can do is just look at our leader, Carl 1, who will complete the whole circuit. And unless they break down, it is going to be Miguel Matias, Danny Reckwood, Hannes Kaufler and Brian Baldo who'll get through and bump up into the semi-finals. But no, there's a problem. Another car stopped there. Who's that who stopped? That's 11. That's not important. That's the 11 of who going to stop. That's not important. And as they finish the races now, it is indeed a win for Miguel Matias. He goes through to the first of the second of the semi-finals. Danny Reckwood picks up second place. In third place, as the Irish would say, is Anders Kaufner, and Brian Baldo is in fourth. So a lot of cheering, which I'm sure is the Portuguese fans.
My first experience of bump ups. It's very exciting.
It's very hard in the voice.
Sorry, let me just sit up straight. There we go. Right. I've never known so many people want to join our Facebook group. They just keep coming and coming. And don't get me wrong, by no means am I complaining. I think, is that the break now?
There's going to be a, well, just so you know what's happening next, there are going to be two 10-minute semi-final practice. Oh, there's a threatening cloud up there. Two 10-minute practices for the semi-finals, which we will just leave the camera on and you can watch go through.
Yeah.
Then there's a break. We don't know how long the break is because they're running a little bit behind time.
Okay.
So can you put a graphic up saying semi-practice, semi-finals to follow at 1:20.
I can, but we will lose our timing, which isn't the end of the world, is it?
No, because there's no timing on there anymore was of any interest. So just put the graphic up saying it's what we're doing. I will carry on talking for a couple of seconds, and then we're going to go quiet for a bit because I need to try and book a satellite.
What would you like me to say? Sorry?
Semi-practice. Semi-final A. Ooh, mostly cloudy with showers, it's now saying this next hour on a very accurate weather forecast. Semi-final A practice. No, just semi-final practice because there's two of them. Semi-A at 13:20. And then 12:20 UK. See, it's great. You can actually see us doing this in live. And we will be back. We're going to have a little bit of a break for this because we need to sort out some stuff, food, technical, everything else.
Right, is Frank?
Frank, can you put the camera on a wide of the track that shows something so people can see the cars going round?
And could you ask him to turn his receiver off? I was waiting until he was locked off.
Yeah, we need to lose that graphic.
Well, it'll populate in a minute.
No, they're not being timed. It's just a practice.
My apologies.
Oh, it's like walking a baby through, isn't it? All right, okay. We'll be back in about. We'll be back obviously before 1:20. But enjoy the steady practice. I will leave my microphone open for the lovely sounds of the engines, and off we go. I'll see you very soon. Thank you. London buses, instead of London buses, you don't get one, nothing to the phrases, 3 come along at once.
Yeah.
That used to be true, it wasn't even good.
So is this mic try to block out all the external noise?
That is what's called a Coles mic. That is the what all BBC commentators use.
Okay.
Reason being, it's very, very it's very directional.
Okay.
Because you've got the bar on it, you naturally rest that, so you keep it stays the same distance.
I see. Okay.
And it has very little leads. So it's just a much better microphone for commentating noisy environments. So that's the reason why it's there. It's very much a case of just trying to. It's like using this year. They're actually really they're like 50s. It looks like it's a 1950s microphone.
Right.
They haven't got anything better.
Right. Yeah. It's like, hey, it works.
drop, it'll drop on the main file, you know, don't you? But if it does drop, then literally, it'll be able to... If it does drop out, then we'll be very hurriedly... Worst case Wednesday, so you should have it now when we're getting the tripods. You're not having tripod, the tripod will not be involved again. Formal world champion. Not this year. That tripod's working absolutely fine, so that tripod will carry on.
hands off. Yes, for semis, yes, of course we do. When you're cutting, yeah, now we don't have to use all the mini cameras. Don't overuse mini cameras, it can destroy the story. So if you cut to that mini camera, don't use that mini camera in the same lap.
Yeah, I am listening, trying to follow what you...
No, I know what I'm saying. No, this is just about, this is me giving you, it's nothing to do with what's happened before. I'm just saying, it's difficult, people to follow the race need to see the main camera. The main camera at the bottom, the feature cameras, but now that isn't needed so much to cover a blank. Don't use it every lap and then use that one, or don't use either of them. You know,
Hello, everybody, and we are back for the back for the quarterfinal. I've just been left by James temporarily, so I've got to try and take this bit of message off, which I don't know how. I didn't take the message off. Let's have a look. No, final A. That's right. Ah, here we go. If I do this, yay, it's gone. Super. So, welcome back. There's your grid lineup for semi-final A. You're very, very eagle-eared on my sort of deliberately, what's the word for it? Deliberately sort of, I think quite, have you turned us down? Have you turned us down? One. Did you turn us down? Okay, it's fine. I wasn't sure. If you turned us down, that's fine. I wasn't sure. Hello again. You can now hear me. Hello. Say hello again.
I was turned down as well.
Ah, now
We're
people
all
can hear
turned
us.
down.
Hello, everybody. You can all hear us again now. You would have seen that I managed to get the graphic off all by myself and put another graphic on. How good is that?
Well done, Nick.
Thank you very much. And that is the runners and riders for... I think you're going to need to turn me down a tad. But so where it was, a bit down. That's great.
Right
One. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, no. No, down a bit more.
Hello.
No, I'm talking about me. Down a bit more. One. There we are. That's on-screen sound test. Let's see what we're going to do. And yes, so let's have a look at the grid. And the grid sees... that's very sensitive, isn't it?
Yeah.
The grid sees... Dave Runnerfelt, of course, our TQer, is the top man in this, the first semi-final. And in second, it is our second person on there is going to be Timu Linu. Darren Bloomfield in 3. Joe Quagreen in 4. Martin Baer in 5. It's Jorn Newman in 6. It is Jerome Igon in 7. Martin Walanka in 8. And our bump-up people who are, of course, Alex Zanshinetin. Hubert Honegel, Jack Evelyn, Dominic Bauer. It is now windier than it was before, hence those various breaks there were me trying to work out how I could get enough weighty things to put down on my pieces of paper. Thank you. Let's checkmate. That means you talk.
I know that's why I'm not talking, just to wind you up a little bit. So, we are on with
Semi-final A.
semi-final A.
20 minutes semi-final A, then semi-final B, then there is a 40-plus final. There's 2 junior finals. Telling you now, we're not covering both of them.
Have you
might cover one of them.
introduced the drivers?
No, yes, I have.
Yes, you have.
Have introduced us, though.
Runner Fox in this one.
We are drowning in cables. We are RC Racing. My name is Nick Damon. On my side, James Parry. On my other side, it is young Mr. Frank McKinney. And we are here thanks to EFRA, who have supported us so brilliantly over the last 4 or 5 years. Thanks to Carlos Gomez, Vinny Weitz, Dallas Madison and Jackie Inibi. We are also here thanks to Team Durango. Woo! And Jorn Neumann, their team leader, is in this race at car number 6. And VRC Pro, where after this you've watched us, you can go and practice your skills with your own transmitter online, either against someone else or against yourself.
Yes.
As much as you like to do. And As we now are looking at the grid, and that is David Ronefalk in position 1. Now, what happens, as you can see, the numbers are not going up in order.
Oh, why is that?
What happens is drivers choose their position in order of qualification. So Ronefalk gets first choice, he's gone for there. Team Molino got second choice, went position 3. Bloomfield got third choice, went position, what was available, and they choose it. Now, normally they seem to be wanting to sit mostly to this right-hand side, but it's very egalitarian. You get to choose.
Somebody asked earlier in the Facebook, who is your money on? I think the question was directed at you, but
no, I'm not doing it.
I'll say David Ronefalk then, from his performance over the last 3
days. I don't know.
days.
Ronefalk it's too easy a thing to say. I'm going to say Renault Savoia just because it could be.
After watching the bump ups, anything can happen.
Anything at the next half hour, as they say in what was that? That was the Stingray, wasn't it?
Rob Cockcroft, do you prefer Le Mans or RC?
Right, the wind has got ridiculous now. Now I'm now having to weigh down things that didn't need weighing down before.
Do you see how Nick avoided that answer?
So, hope you're all ready. Daniel Wilson, this coverage was live RC to stream. I don't know why I read that one out. I've no idea. But thank you, Daniel. We are slightly different. We are free to air, and we are on YouTube, which gives us a number of advantages. Live RC have chosen to go another way, but the Live RC will be covering the Worlds in Messina in 6 weeks, and I'm sure they'll do a fantastic job. So, it is the business end of the 1/8 Off-Road European Championship. It is the first of the 2 semi-finals. It is a straight first 6 to go through. But we will concentrate on the front of the field to begin with. Frank, you can hear me fine, Frank? And then we'll worry about the bump ups towards the middle of the race, because I know all of you will want to see the top drivers racing around. And they're away, and a good start for Ronefalk and Lino. Clean all the way through. It's like bumping and ball between 3rd and 4th with Bloomfield and Quagreen. So JQ, and then behind them it's car 5 of Martin Bayer. There's 6, then it's 11 coming right through. Jack Emily now comes through too. 1, 2 into 7th place. So top 6 go through. No faffing about. That's all that happens. Ronefalk already streaming away. So we're going to concentrate on 2nd and 3rd, which is a bit closer, which is Lino and Bloomfield. JQ in 4th, Bayer 5th, Emily 6th. And they now start to establish with the wind blowing heavily across the more from left to right as they watch it. A bad start for Neumann. I'm looking at him saying here, Neumann's got an issue already. I don't know what it is, but I think Neumann is certainly struggling. And Neumann's car, I think your Neumann at Team Durango may be an early retirement. He's not happy. Look at his face as I watch that car going round is of utter misery. He's got 20 minutes to make up the fact he's absolutely dead last. I mean, they've already had a practice a few seconds ago. But Ronefalk now starts to be caught up by Bloomfield. So let's stick with Bloomfield. It's been a bad lap for Lino. He's dropped right down to 5th. Still a qualifying position. So let's get on to Bloomfield in 2nd place. So the 3. He's always said he's got the pace on Ronefalk. He's so good around the cobbled corner. Ronefalk now facing pressure the first time. 2 bites shave for the VRCV for Bloomfield. And let's see if we can watch a bit of action for these top 2 drivers. Possibly too fast in the event. And of course we have Robert Bataille out in the next semi-final. Ronefalk has already got a fast out of 28.3. We see faster than that in qualifying, but they are in a 20-minute mode now. And under us they go. Ronefalk and Bloomfield. Let's just drift forward to Ronefalk. See a bit of action with our Swede. TQ 4 of the rounds, was 3rd in the other one. Behind him it's Bayer, Quagreen, and then the number 2 of Team Molino. So Ronefalk and Bloomfield have made a break. Ronefalk 1.4 seconds ahead. Bloomfield got 3 and a bit over Bayer. Bayer has been working up to this. He's not looked particularly great one way or the other in the qualifying, but he's carrying a strong 3rd as Ronefalk now begins to put down some 28.13 in the last lap. So he's already putting down some strong laps. So you can see the distance he gaps himself in the top right. You can see how long is left in the top centre, and it's 17.36. Ronefalk, Bloomfield. Okay, let's drift back. Let's let Bloomfield go out of frame as well, and let Bayer go. We'll pick up with Quagreen and Lino. So Quagreen with the JQ, Team Lino with the hot bodies, and they are of course the 2 Finns in this event. They're catching up with Bayer the Czech. So Bayer on 5. Is with the orange to blue car, and behind him the multiple different green colours of Joseph Green with his own JQ machine, and behind him the white moving into pink and blue of Team Molino. They are 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and 5th, and they're all qualifying. Now into 5th has moved Martin Walanka. Embling down to 7th. Igon, which one is it? It's Jerome Igon is in 8th. Bauer 9th. Actually 10th. Honegal 11th. And Neumann already has dropped the best part of 3/4 of a lap with a car he obviously absolutely hates. And through goes Linu, past Green on the straight. That's a pretty impressive place to get past. So Linu now wants to get a bit of a hurry up. He's not happy with where he is. So Linu takes Green. Wolanka beginning to catch him up. Martin Wolanka with the X-ray. I think Honegal may have got a stop-go just then. I'm not sure. Oh, and a big problem there. Car 12 has gone. So it's been a flame out for Dominic Bauer. He's gone in the way he rolled through. I think it caused a major problem for Linu, I think, because Linu's now dropped back down behind both Green and Wolanka as they run back with the 12 cars. Already only 11 cars are in this. And in fairness, this is something dramatic has happened with car 6. So if they're very unhappy, Jorn Neumann, things are not going to change there as well. So Neumann and Bauer are a lap down. I'm not sure what was wrong with the Team Durango, but there's a look of pain on Jorn Neumann's face. Double European champion only a few weeks ago in the electric off-road. It didn't go by. It's not been a good day. Still out front, Runnefeld by an ever-increasing margin. 4 seconds almost from Bloomfield. Bloomfield now has Bayer in 3rd. And the gap, and then it's Green, and then it's Wolanka, and then it's Linu. And in 6th place, Linu in 6th place, last the qualifiers, and in 7th place it's Jack Embling. So these three are all actually in the show, and we are now 5 minutes down. So the first 5 minutes of semi-final A is over, and what we're seeing is that over the first few minutes of this final, Dave Runnefeld is in a class of his own again, though he is at least not getting it that fast away from Bloomfield. But of course it's a 20 minutes semi-final. The finals are an hour, and anything can happen, as we've seen so many times before. So JQ happy to hold on to his 4th place, and was blocking a little bit with Wolanka, who's doing a great job on the X-ray. The Austrian. Lino, the Finn, one of the few hot bodies here. I'm sure the most numerous chassis here is the Kyosho. Very popular in Europe. And Runnefeld is actually beginning to start thinking about lapping people who haven't had problems. Van Chetting, car 9, is about to get lapped by Runnefeld, who is just going like a train, a 27.88 fast lap. Absolutely no issue as far as he's concerned with the fact that Linu now has just got past Wolanka. No issue for Runnefeld. The fact he has to run 20 minutes, he may run a slightly harder tyre, but the net effect he's still way quicker than anyone else. And the minor positions are Romney around. It's still Embling, who's in 7th, which is the worst position to be in, and he's about 6 seconds back. So it's interesting, the top 6 have made a quite noticeable gap as the temperature drops. You can feel the temperatures drop as the clouds come over. Turning through the VRCV, and they're moving now up the hill towards the difficult EFRA corner that catches people out erroneously, sorry. It is. Down the hill, hard fun. And the first pit stop has taken place, and they are of JQ and Martin Bayer. So 4th and 5th have stopped. So we're going to stay with this, which is the battle, which has been joined by car 6 of Neumann, who's a lap down. So there's a lap down Neumann in the 6th for Team Durango. Some major problems in the first couple of laps, so I don't know what's wrong with the car, but looks like something's broken between practice and now. But Lino, lucky there, gets away on the EFRA corner. There's a very uneven surface. You have a double little hop up, and then there's an uneven surface. And is he coming in for? Yes, he comes. Let's take him through his pit stop. See where he comes out in relation to both Bayer, who goes under him now, and it's a good stop. I think it's put him ahead. Yes, it has. During that pit stop sequence, Lino takes over Green and picks up what is a net 4th place. We have to wait to see where Wolanka comes in. And they're all, and once again, the Finns are having a bit of an inter-finish row as they go up the straight and round the cobble corner down to the VRCV. This is the most difficult corner on the track. Doesn't look it. It's got a double jump. You just saw the stall there by Green. And also the uneven level where they've taken a few paving slabs out of it makes it even more difficult. At this point, Lino looks his gain started. Walanka comes out from his pit stop, and they've really come back in order again. It's like, oh, and Lino's upside down. So Lino now loses some time. I'm not sure whether Embling is Embling. No, it's Honigel now has picked up 7th place. Embling dropped a long way back, so Honigel is in 7th, but he is 5 back. But he'll be a bit closer now as Lino makes a mistake. But I'm wondering actually whether it's actually Igon, where it's Jerome Igon who's in 7th, and he's not very far behind Lino, who of course TQ'd the first round of qualifying such a long time ago, about a fortnight ago it seems like. But it was, of course, on Thursday. Honigel is now just ahead of Embling. It's Igon who's really taking the battle to these three. Lino needs to... In fact, Lino's... Where is Lino? Oh, he's in that hard. So I missed him for a second there. He went past, but Igon now being to catch him up. Now you let them go through, and they've got the number 7, Jerome Igon. The Frenchman, TQ this event 3 years ago. He's running in 7th. And what he needs to do is catch up with those 3 cars, because they've got those top 6 transfer places. And it's all now whether Igon can do this. And oh no, he's got caught out by the very, very tricky nature of that EFRA corner. The EFRA Euro 14 corner has caught out so many drivers, and it's caught out Jerome Igon. That's going to calm down the action for a moment. Let's see if we can look a bit more, and let's stick with Ronefalk now as he goes past and laps the man in 7th place. This is absolutely majestic stuff by Ronefalk. He is looking a tad unstoppable at the moment, but you never know what's going to happen in IC racing, because there are so many things that can go wrong and so many little things that can happen, and you haven't seen battle out yet. And I'm just wondering now whether Bloomfield is just driving to get through. In 2nd place, we'll put him 3rd or 4th on the grid, and I think he probably thinks this is going to be the fastest semi and he'll be all right. So here comes Ronefalk. Ooh, mistake from Ronefalk. So that's the first mistake from Ronefalk, and we managed to get on camera. Cost him about 2 seconds. It doesn't really matter. Bloomfield, who still hasn't gone past that point we made the mistake, has now. Bloomfield a long way back, 8 seconds, believe it or not, as Ronefalk made a little minor mistake there. But Ronefalk is absolutely laying down the pace here. Somebody is going to have to find an absolutely unbelievable racing setup as he turns around again another lap. He comes to the one flat bit of the track, turns to the right, over the Durango doubles. No problems at all. Sharp left, underneath us our television podium, before a right left, and then up the hill towards the cobbled corner. He sweeps around and before plunging downhill towards the very tight VRCV part of the track, and then over the EFRA corner as it's called, and then it's a right followed by a left on the roofing felt turn where you power down off the jump, keep it flat, brake hard, come off the brakes to get the diffs back engaged. You can turn left in, and that's a lap with Dave Ronefalk, and that was a lap of about 28.25, half a second of his best, but still pretty much better than anyone else has done. In fact, Bloomfield's best is at 28.19, so that's only 600th better than anyone's done so far. So Ronefalk is giving us a masterclass, and so much so that he's about to lap Lino, who's in 6th. So, and we've been going for 11 minutes. 11 minutes, and Ronefalk is about to lap the man currently who's going to be on the back of the grid for the final. Now, there is an element of confidence, I think, running through Ronefalk's body now, which is quite amazing. Ronefalk, of course, 2 years ago in Austria, was leading the final and then lost it, tied up, lost it with nerves. Had the same problem in Reims last year during the final, but he tied up, but he didn't lose it. He managed to get it back in again, he won it, and that may be a seminal point in his career, where suddenly those mental gremlins, the difference between the good and the great, just disappear. And certainly at the moment, he's just looking, he's making some unbelievably good drivers look incredibly ordinary. It is a remarkable performance. But this is just a semi-final and counts for nothing than a grid position for the 1 hour long final, starting probably actually a bit later than 3:30, a few minutes later than 3:30, it's 24 local time now. It comes up the hill. So we'll let Ronefalk, he's enjoying himself far too much, so Ronefalk goes, and we're going to have a quick look at see what Darren Bloomfield, the most obvious challenger, can do. Bloomfield is coming underneath you in a second, Frank, and we'll pick him up and run with him for a couple of laps. We're now 7 minutes to go. It's a long, long wait for the car a second, but I suppose that Bloomfield can say at least on the same lap. Him and Bayer are as well. But not many. And then, oh, that's not a good. He doesn't want to do that in the final. Got away with it because it rolled and stopped. Let's see if Bloomfield can keep his car running. He can. Off gently. Turns around and goes. A pit stop, second stop there. 6.5 minutes to go. Just so you know, it's Lino who is in 6th. Honegel 7 seconds back in 7th on the bump up. Dan Cheshin is 8th. Igon is 9th. Neumann is 10th. It is Emvling 11th and 12th is Bauer. So let's go and see if we can find our 3rd place man, who is Martin Bayer. I guess he's about to come in the pits actually. So Bayer is about to come in the pits on fire. Let's take it in and out of the pits. Saw his pit crew getting ready as the wind whips up again. I think we've gone past the point where we might get a shower. There's a quite threatening grey crowd ahead. That would change everything very quickly. So out of the pits comes the X-Ray of Martin Bayer. He'll be pleased with where he is because he didn't look particularly fast during qualifying. Ranked 5, so he's 10th or 9th overall in qualifying. Again, the cars all look pretty good at this point, just don't look as good as Ronnefeldt, who's actually only about 2 quarters back from lapping 3rd at the moment. Ronnefeldt has lapped everyone up to 4th, I believe. I'm not sure if Walanka's in between those two. He has lapped everyone up to 4th. As the other cars scrabble around and look forward to trying to make this a final. So down with 5 minutes and 16 seconds to go. And Bayer now comfortably doing what he needs to do. So let's drop back to our 4th place man, Martin Walanka. If you wait there at start finish, I'll tell you where to pick up again, Frank. That's our leader, obviously, way ahead. And the next car through is Martin Walanka, who is the Austrian with another X-ray. Behind him is Cochrane, who's going to be very chuffed to make the A final, I would think. That's it. When you design and build your own car and drive it, making the European main final is a pretty impressive performance. Now, figures you need to remember here: 27.87 fast lap. That's a figure I'm remembering anyway. So 27.87 is fast lap from Ronnefeldt. He's done an awful lot of those. We need to see whether the next race, whether any of the guys are the same pass. Fast lap for Bloomfield is 27.99. Fast lap for 3rd place Bayer is a 28.71. So let's drop back to JQ. He's in 5th. He's just right behind Walanka. Well, a couple of seconds back behind Walanka. We've got 4 minutes to go. In what has been a demonstration masterclass by Ronnefeldt. Only Bloomfield really can hold his head up against the rest of it. Everyone else has been completely annihilated. And they're going to have to go and think about things very seriously to work out what on earth they're going to do. Because at the moment, I don't think they've got a plan. I'll be really honest with you. I think they are absolutely plan free. Problem for one of the cars on the straight. What's it, Ronnefeldt? He's done a 28-second lap. Walanka falls over. Down to the last 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Difference between... And Neumann somehow has got himself into 7th place from being a massive distance behind. He's a long, long way back in 7th place, in fairness, but he has got himself right into 7th place, or 7th and 8th place. It's actually Jerome Igon and Neumann are actually kind of alternating there, which is a good comeback from what was something massively wrong with his car at the start of the event. He was 3/4 of a lap behind before he started. And we're down to the last 3 minutes. It's Ronnefeldt from Bloomfield, from Bayer, from Walanka, from Cochrane, from Lino. We're with JQ. And let's drop back 2 actually, to Teemu Lino, who is in 6th. 2.5 minutes to go. Jerome Igon is 9 seconds back from the bump up. So this is going to be our first race with no drama. Or perhaps the drama is just how fast Ronnefeldt is. And this is very much an hors d'oeuvre to the final. And I think there's going to be some thinking to be done by a couple of the drivers. I think Bloomfield also needs to think about it, what he can do. Because he's just missing probably about 0.3 of a second a lap, perhaps even half a second. He makes a mistake as I watch it, it doesn't really matter very much. So, 2 minutes to go. Nothing really happening. Lino is 9 seconds ahead of Jerome Igon. So let's let Lee Nu go. Wait there. And that's Bloomfield. This is how far ahead he is of Igon. Igon in 6. And then this is Igon. Bloomfield upside down, but it's fine. And that's Igon just coming into camera shot now. That's how far behind Igon is of a bump up slot with 1.5 minutes to go. So I think the only thing we can really do, is this has been an absolute demonstration run by David Ronefalk, is see some more of the demonstration. So where is young David? Car 1, there he is. He's going through the VRCV now. And they'll have about 3 laps to go, and I'm sure they'll all be ridiculously quick. And I'll keep an eye on the bump-up place, but it's pretty solid, has been virtually the entire race. Ronefalk, Bloomfield, Bayer, Walanka, Cogreen and Lino are your 6 drivers who will find themselves in the A final. Ronefalk really is just having no effort in knocking off 28.04. That was. He didn't look any effort at all about it. He's driving brilliantly. His car is handling brilliantly. His engine's running perfectly. His tyres are gripping brilliantly. He's in a sort of sweet spot that seems destined to give him his second European Championship and in back-to-back titles. However, we've said this before, and all sorts of things can happen. These cars do not have 100% reliability. We have a world champion and a man who TQ'd the world in the next heat, who will have their semi-final and hopefully qualify to the A final and then move themselves forward with a few seconds to go. It's the last lap now for Ronefalk. Lee Nu is still 11 seconds ahead of Igon, so that's not going to change unless something dramatic happens. So this is the crowning glory for David Ronefalk. And look at that. There he goes. No drama at all. No drama in the slightest. And Ronefalk wins. Bloomfield looks confused. Why the heck am I so much slower than him? I thought I'd worked out what he was doing. Look at that. Unbelievable. I need to ask you to do something.
Yes.
You need to make up 2 more graphics.
Okay.
Over 40 final and junior final.
Okay, I will do that now. With my limited knowledge of RC and even more so with bumping up, does that mean that Yorn is out now?
Yes.
Oh.
Top 6 are in. Ronefalk, Bloomfield, Bayer, Walanka, Queen and Lino, and going home are Igod, Neumann, Honegel, Emblin and Zach. We're not really going home.
Honegel as well.
So,
oh.
There you go.
The cruel world of RC, everybody.
Well, no, it's racing. It's just racing. It's not RC, it's racing. So, blimey, there's a huge amount of... right, something that... Right, I can't actually cover all that's happening in the chat room, so can you chat amongst yourself? We're talking about the Team Durango DNX. Obviously, some prototype parts to be out at the end of the year. How the Mugen's doing. There's 2 of them in the next heat. That's obviously Lee Martin and Robert Bataille. 6. It is 6 go through.
Lots of people wait for Facebook, so I'm going to do a super quick blast of a few people, just in case they're waiting to get in. Rob Forbes, hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV Facebook group. Hello.
You sitting up?
I am sitting up. I'm sitting up, and here we go. Just going to up into 5th gear with Nick Damon mode. Hello, Rob Forbes. Hello, Ian Ford. Welcome to the Facebook group. Thank you for joining. Rob Millsy Mills, picture of a sloth there as your Facebook profile picture. That gets you into the group. Hello and welcome. Remember, you can't like us, but you can join us. Who have we got here? Ah, that's one of our racers here, Vanessa Wend, the German teenage girl. She's gone to Facebook. She's found us. She's clicked join. I've clicked add. I know she's not a spammer because I've seen her with my own eyes. Who else have we got here? Stuart Michael Smith, member of 27 friends in the group. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Rolled Dodge. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. How many more can I get in before the buggies come out now for the next round for the semi-final B?
Sorry, I got 3 minutes of whizzing about first.
Oh, 3 minutes whizzing about. I'm all right. Michael Johnson. Hello, welcome to the Facebook group. Darren Lord. My word, there's people trying to join as I'm joining people. Darren Lord, hello, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Marco Neves, 10 friends in the group already. Hello and welcome to RC Racing TV. Another person as I've clicked. Ronald Zepiek. I'm really sorry, I have no idea how to pronounce your surname. But hello, Ronald. Let's just go on first name terms. Hello.
Oh, how nice.
And welcome to the Facebook group. Michael Weiser, two mutual friends, Nick Damon, of course, and Frank McKinney. Was that water I could feel on my arm? No? That was strange. Michael Weiser, hello. Welcome to the Facebook page. Daniel Wilson, 10 friends in the group, hello. Welcome to RCTV Facebook page.
I want to say hello to a commenter on the stream. It's Willie Wright has commented about Ron Tharp making it so easy, but it's important. It's Willie's birthday today. So,
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
It's not
happy birthday, dear Willie. Happy birthday to you.
Carry on.
Hooray! Andre Mija. Hello, welcome to the Facebook group. Daniel Taudesek. I'm so sorry, that's difficult to pronounce. Let's go on first name terms with you as well. Hi, Daniel. Welcome to the group. Now, let me just see this person here. Are they a spammer?
Okay,
I don't know. That one's going on hold.
First of all, we have Elizabeth Martin, Lee's wife. Lee's out in this race. She said there's 2 kisses. So that's only one for me and one for you and none for Frank, I think you'll find on that one. Thank you, Elizabeth. Mario Magnuson says, go for it, David, and he certainly did. Antonio Ilales Prego has a picture of him watching on his big screen TV, but the timing graphic is slightly at the top of the screen. That, I'm afraid, is a consequence of the way your TV zooms the picture. No, it's fine on YouTube.
It's not on
ours. The way it gets zoomed. So, sorry about that. Renzo Postama has 3 screens. That's enough, possibly. And Wayne and Bart are very pleased we're back talking.
Bill Gates says 3 screens is the optimum for working, just to let you know. So I would like 3 as well.
All right, okay, that's good.
It's a bit of a geeky fact for you there, everyone.
Fantastic geeky fact. Thanks, mate, for a fantastic geeky fact there from our mate. Quite literally, it's
no problem, geeks.
No, that's it. And we are now about to get through into semi-final B. So it's Robert Battle in car 1, Elliot Boots in car 2, Renault Savoia is car 3. In car 4. It is Carson Keller. In car 5, Christopher Svensson. In car 6, it is Lee Martin. In car 7, it is the machine of Yannick Igon. In car 8, Fabrizio Tedeschi. Car 9, Miguel Matthias. Car 10, Danny Reckwood. Car 11 is Hannes Kaufner. Car 12 is Ryan Baldo. Robert Cochran said, to turn you guys down, you nearly work the baby up with the singing. It's marvellous singing. I think it's fine.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'm surprised you could hear us that quickly. Okay, semi-final B about to get underway. In pole, Battle. In second place, Elliot Boots. And we're off in a good clean start for Robert Battle. And then second and third and fourth get away relatively clean. Not quite so good start for Renault Savoia. Drops back to fourth. And it's overtaken by Carsten Keller. And this time, most of the cars have got Miguel Matthias has a problem in the first corner. And they go away. It is Battle and Boots, who you would have to say are the favourites for this one, who are away first and second. As they come round, they follow the leaders for a while, see what they can do. Battle comes down at the end of the first lap with a comfortable half-second lead. Indeed, it is 0.4, and he did a 29.2 in his first lap. Behind them, it is, they go 1 to 2 to 4 to 3 to 5, and you are going Battle, Boots, Keller, Savoia, and with Christopher Svensson in 5th. Yannick Igon 6th, Brian Baldo is in 7th, Lee Martin down in 8th at the moment in car number 6. Top 6 bump up. No fastest losers, some problems there at the back markers, and it's actually car 10 of Danny Reckwood having problems with a groan there from the local crowd. So Battle and Boots, nothing between them. It's not like we saw with Boots getting inside of Battle but not quite going through. So these cars are very evenly matched, not like the procession we saw of where the first 2 cars pulled away. Ron Tharp pulled away from Bloomfield, Bloomfield pulled away from Bayer, and that was it. These cars are sticking together as Battle and Boots battle it out. A little bit further in the lead there as we click through for the second minute. Boots there, dropped back with a slight error, and he tripped up Carson Keller, the German. Behind him, Savoya the Shark. So let's try and go back to sort of 3 and 4. This is Keller and Savoya. Then you've got Christopher Svensson, Swede. Like Kyosho, Swedish driver with a Kyosho. He's running quite comfortably at the moment in 5th. 6th place in final bump up position is Yannick Igon, and Lee Martin now in 7th is the man currently missing out, but he's not that far behind, and we do still have 17 minutes and 40 seconds to go, so quite a lot of time basically. So Keller beginning to pull out a bit of space from Savoya. Savoya coming under increasing attack from Christopher Svensson. Moving up the hill now towards the EFRA corner of uncertainty. And back round through on the roofing felt. They put the power straight down. Hard left-hand turn down the flat section of the track, and they're going to turn right now before they hit the Durango double Ds. And they jump together. Oh, Spencer tries to overtake in the air, doesn't quite work out. Savoya gets it back again. All they've done is cut a time there, and now Carson's going to get it further away and allow number 7 of Yannick Igon and number 6 of Lee Martin to get closer. Battle now beginning to pull away. And he is looking at a lead. He's had a 28.27, so that's a good time. 2.5 seconds on Boots. Carson Keller in 3rd, and we're now with 4th and 5th, which is a battle between Savoya. Oh, Spencer gets out the inside of it. That's a beautiful 2-corner pass there. Spencer gets the inside of Savoya, going through the cobbled corner. Now he has to try and keep it as they leap across. Now 6th place Igon and 7th place Martin are coming to join the party, because that's where the bump up situations are. The top 6 go through, no fastest losers, and it's now just 4 minutes this race gone. Oh, and rolling right out was Yannick Igon there. And Lee Martin now moves into 6th place, the bump up place. Let's pull back to Lee as car behind that in the orange Mugen and blue nose. He's now picked up the 6th, and 7th place behind him is Igon, who rolled heavily at the cobbled corner. 4.5 minutes gone, 15.5 minutes to go. Martin has just moved into 6th and one of the bump ups. We've got a lead of 2 seconds for Boots, who's 2 seconds ahead of Keller, who's 2 seconds ahead of Svensson, who's just ahead of Savoya, who is now being chased down by Martin, who obviously 6th place is a bit worrying, so he wants to get a bit further forward. And a mistake by Svensson now means he's right up with Martin as they battle for 5th and 6th. Svensson didn't take that roofing felt corner onto the main straight particularly well, and Martin gets sort of block check there as he turned round. Kind of lands with a slap face as he comes off the back of the second part of the Team Durango doubles, but picks up the momentum again. They drive up the hill towards the cobbled corner where they swoop down now onto VRCV. And the cars you can see here are the cars that matter, 5, 6 and 7, with 6 bumping up. Robert Bataille and Let Boots now. The cap is stabilising at just over 2 seconds. And that's anything to do with the fact that Boots is now thinking, right, fine, I'm just going to qualification mode. I don't know. Battle, Boots, Keller, Savoya, Svensson, Martin, Igon, Tagishi's 8th, Kaufman 9th, Reckwood 10th, Matthias 11th, and Baldo is 12th. Coming now down to the last time. We're about to see, I think it's 6 minutes gone now, so we're going to start seeing the possibly a pit stop and a bit of a coming together there. That's Lee Martin, who's lost out of that, coming out of the second part of the Durango doubles, and he drops to 7th. So Spencer now is in 5th. Yannick Igon moves to 6th, and he has to do all of it. And no, Igon's gone wide. A second time he's done that. So let's be on Igon and Martin on this battle for 6th. Igon is running now in 6th. Martin is 7th. Spencer gets to 5th, as they all kind of had a bit of a coming together over half lap problem. Upside down, I think it's Boots in front of me. It is. If Boots makes a mistake and drops back into the clutches of Carson Keller, doesn't get quite past him in 3rd. Savoya stays 4th. We've got another problem as Boots has another issue going through the Durango doubles. It's not really working for him. And we're obviously getting close now to fuel stops. We are just shy of 7 minutes down. Yannick Igon about the only person at the top of this running, and Svensson ahead makes another mistake on the roofing felt turn as he comes into fuel. So fuel stops, let's take them in for fuel. Let's take Yannick Igon, the associated driver, in for fuel. The only top associated driver here, Neil Craig, didn't turn up. No one else is running for the moment. Chassis issues, we're told. Like a cop was in the car, but Yannick still wanted to turn up, and he's done pretty well, and he's looking like he's got a good chance of making the A final. He comes out behind Christopher Svensson, and Svensson and Igon carry on. Let's move forward to Martin, who's going round the EFRA turn now, and is now up the hill. But the interesting question is whether when he comes out of his pit stop, which he's going to do now, where he'll come out relative to the two guys he was racing. John Dell and Alan Dell do the firing of the fuel in. Experienced father and son pit stop team. He comes out right behind Igon. He just didn't try and push it there. With a long time to go, and that is back with your 6th and 7th battle. Talking about battles, battle leads. Boots has dropped down to 4th because they were out of sync on the fuel stops. And upside down is the KO show of the number 8 Fabrizio Tigrizi. He's not really involved here. Martin now desperately fighting into Igon. Yannick Igon has what he wants, and that's the prize, the bump up to the main final. And Yannick, as Boots makes another mistake, so 3 or 4 mistakes Boots has made. I don't think he's any. And Boots makes another mistake. So off camera, Boots has a problem. Certainly is no longer running in second. I think he's in 3rd actually, but and we are now 9.5 minutes down. And we got a problem there as they come together, going through him and jump together. And well, that's Yannick Igon there, fell over in the middle of the air. Now all this is doing basically is divorcing them from the rest of the field. This is going to come just a simple battle for 6th and 7th, and try and take the corner too sharp there, Lee, and he bounced off the side of the VRC Pro V, I should say. Let me turn around again. But the interesting thing is they have just slowed each other down. Christopher Svensson now has a lead of 6 seconds on Lee Martin. Martin. And we are just coming up to halfway. It's Battle from Keller, from Savoia, from Boots, and I think that Savoia and Battle and Keller are doing one-stop races. So already fuel mileage coming into it. As upside down in front of us goes Christopher Svensson. So that big lead he got has just disappeared in 2/3 of it as he fell in front of us. Let's pick up. See where he's going to go in this time. No. So we are at halfway. Let's pick up Savoia, who's coming underneath us now. Car 3. Now I'm wondering whether Savoia, given his high position and Boots being behind, whether Boots made an error or whether Savoia needs to come in for fuel. Or has Savoia just come in for fuel? Because Boots is a long, long way behind now. Elliot Boots is struggling in the second half of this race. He's not going to have a high grid slot. Is Savoia coming in for fuel? He is not, so he must have stopped off camera, and the fact that he's ahead of Boots is entirely down to speed. Second place is Keller, 3rd is Savoia, 4th is Boots, who's having an absolute nightmare at the moment. Another long lap for Boots, down in 4th. Svensson 5th, just shut behind him. Martin is 6th, and rolling out of position there was car 4 of Carson Keller, and I think he's rolled out of 2nd place. That's now moved forward to the Shark, and Savoia picks up 2nd. So our leader still quite confident about Bataille, but he hasn't broken the 27 mark. Fast lap 28.1, so it doesn't need to, obviously. Savoia has come round and is now in 2nd. Keller's in 3rd after that accident. Boots is 4th. Martin is 5th. Svensson is 6th. I think Svensson and Martin are very close. Somewhere. There they are, below us now. It's Svensson and Martin and going up the hill. They're 5, 6, 7. And they're about to get lapped by Battle, which shows you that Battle is just going around his business. He doesn't appear to have the pace of Ronefelt, but he can still turn the laps. And I suppose we all need to see what's going to happen next. But it's Martin now in 5th, so an easy bump up for him. In 6th is Svensson. And then behind them is our leader, Robert Bataille. And then behind him is Yannick Igon. Now the fact is, as it stands at the moment, you'd be a fool to bet against Dave Ronefeld. But when it comes to hour-long finals, you have to say that the master of tactics and pacing themselves is Rob Battle. The last hour final he was in, which was the World Championships at the end of 2012, he won, become World Champion in Argentina. And Keller and Martin come together. They both now need to let the leader through, which they're doing. And Igon is there as well. So you've got the leader and then 5, 6 and 7 all in the same frame with 7.5 minutes to go, 7 minutes 40 to go. That's a good let through well there. That's what happened there. Yannick Igon made a mistake and the pressure has dropped off slightly there. Igon made a mistake around the cobbled corner. And this battle we see here is 5th and 6th. They're both bumping up and a big wheelie pull by Christopher Svensson. Now Svensson, you have to think now, both of them think about this because they've got enough of a lead over Igon. They are 3.6 seconds ahead of him. Igon makes another mistake. So this is getting more comfortable in 5th and 6th. What do they do now? What do they do? As Boots is a 28.13, which is fast that we've seen, he's been struggling. Let's have a little look at Elliot Boots. He's coming down the start-finish straight now, Frank, who we'd have thought we'd do rather better than he is. He had a very bad middle patch of the race, lots of problems. He's fastest on ground speed, it seems, in cars, but he's just had a lot of niggling issues. Now, if he can get through that and get into the A final, which has often been a problem in getting into the A final, if he can do that and get into the A final, you know, all things could be off, and he could be in with an absolutely fantastic chance of taking the final. So he comes down now. The car looks okay. No obvious vices. I think most of the time he's dropped to Robert Battle, and he's actually about 20, just best part of a lap behind Battle actually, is almost entirely due to the fact, yeah, in fact he is a lap behind Battle, it's almost entirely due to the fact that he has had nothing but a number of crashes. And Battle, he's not a lap behind because Battle's made his second fuel stop. So Battle stopped for the second time with 6 minutes to go, but he's still 18 seconds ahead of Carson Keller. And into the pit comes number 2 of Boots. Stay there for Martin, who's also pitting. And Martin comes out back a lap behind. And let's see what Svensson can do, who's lost out on those pit stops. Spencer's a long way back. Now the real question is what Igon can do. And none of us know. And Keller lands on his back, and Boots might be about to take 3rd place back, and he has. And that's going to be an important move, that one, because by taking that back, he's got a chance of being a couple of places higher up the grid. But the fact is that Battle is about to lap him, and Battle is 1st, Savoya is 2nd, Keller is 3rd, Boots is 4th. And there's now a battle between Keller and Boots. We go and pick up the Keller and Boots battle, which is going down the main straight, Frank, and coming down the start finish. This is the battle for 3rd, with our leader about to come forward on it. Oh, Keller again has a problem, and he's going to drop another place in a second because he's now being caught up very rapidly by Lee Martin and Christopher Svensson, who are both safely in the top 6. But it's a possibility now that Lee can pick up 4th. The Keller's had a couple of mistakes to get to the last 4.5 minutes to go. Boots still working hard. Keller, Martin. And Martin now looking very aggressively to pick up that 4th place. Yannick Igon in 7th is 5.5 seconds behind 6th. So again, no drama at the moment in this semi-final for the bump-up positions. Oh, an error there by Savoya, but it's not costed very much. Got unsighted by a Marshall. So Martin, Svensson and Keller are all together in 4th, 5th and 6th. Now, saying that, Svensson just dropped a little bit on the second half of the jump. So we're now down to about 3.5 minutes to go. We'll go and have a look at Rob Bataille again in a second, who's just lapped Elliot Boots in 3rd. Bootsy, though, I think, it's going to say he had a very bad middle part of the track. Igon is no nearer. In fact, he's 2 seconds further back from Svensson. Matthias is 8th, Reckwood is 9th. So we are down to the last 3 minutes of this semi-final B. Our qualifiers at the moment, Robert Bataille leading it, Renaud Savoy 2nd, Elliot Boots 3rd, Carson Keller's 4th, Lee Martin's 5th, and Christopher Svensson is 6th. But the massive question is, where are they all going now? As Svensson now has got past Martin and picks up 5th. Martin drops to 6th. It's not what he wants to do because he's going to be ahead of Svensson. And Keller's upside down. So Keller now is upside down, and they're all together again for 4, 5, and 6. Kind of unsighted by the 8 car of Fabrizio Chigisi. But Keller's had a few accidents. He drops into Svensson now in 4th. 5th place is Keller, and 6th is Martin. Minute 57 to go. And these boys are squabbling over the minor positions. Martin now looking to get, having a little look at the inside of Keller, who started really quickly, has faded. Elliot Boots started quickly, faded in the middle, and now going forward again. Renaud Savoy has plodded round, and it's been won quite convincingly by the machine of Robert Bataille. As we say, it's been won, he's still got a few seconds to go. Oh, a bit of action there. A bit of action, Jackson. So a big battle between Keller and Martin. Come down the last 48 seconds, but it's really not that massively important. Let's find our leader. Car 1 about to go down the main straight. It's Robert Bataille, the Spaniard, our world champion, the winner here 3 years ago, which he won pretty much on brilliant tactics. He's going to need some pretty brilliant tactics to get to beat Dave Ronafalk. Elliot Boots a lap down, but been sticking there since. No one beat 27 laps here, and that's going to be a worry for them because there's a relatively easy. Oh, and no! Battle stopped! Battle has. Oh my lord! Now, has he done enough? I don't know. He's gone on the last lap. I think Battle's out. I think Battle has flamed on the last lap. There is a possibility that if he gets restarted, he might be okay. I don't know. He was a lap ahead. If they restart him, he could finish because he's so far ahead of everyone else. What is happening now? Can they restart him? Time has expired. But Battle is still showing. Now he's dropping. And I think that is it. I think that minute and a half from the end is going to cut it. He's dropping down now. Now I think he is going to end up dropping out of the top. He's dropped to 4th already. He's dropped to 5th. He's dropped to 6th. And Robert Bataille, oh my lords, right at the end, the one man who you thought could take it to Ronafalk has dropped out in the most unbelievably unlucky way, and he is absolutely devastated. Officially scored. Oh, hang on. No, he's officially scored a 6th. He's in 12th. Officially scored in 6th, but a lap down. Bataille has made the final. Officially scored in 6th. He was that much ahead of Miguel Matthias that he is the fastest person. A lap down, did not finish, but rather than starting at the front of the grid, he will start in 12th. He has just made it. That is amazing. Phil, who's watching us, tells us that the fastest time. Ronafalk there.
Please explain, how is that possible?
Because he'd gone so fast in the first part of the track, he lapped everyone else, and when he lost the lap at the end, they couldn't catch him up.
He'd still done more laps.
He had crossed the 40th. He had crossed the 40th lap before Mick Well did his 40th lap, about 40 seconds beforehand, and that is quite remarkable.
Crikey.
Just when you think we're going to have another really, really, really strange day. Now, Phil Mortz has been on, obviously of neobuggy.com. Hi Phil, great to know you're watching on the stream. It's giving some incredible information that Battle actually was running quicker as a race pace during that time than Ronnefeld had been, despite not doing the super fast laps. The problem he's got now, though, is that he's at the back of the grid. And he's going to come through from the back of the grid.
Just want to say hi to Phil. I brought your extension lead, your Euro extension lead, all the way from the UK.
And we'll give it to you next time we see you. So, Phil, we'll bring it to you the next time we see you in the UK. Anyway, Phil, so carry on giving us all the information because we haven't got it all. And we can't look at 3 things at once. I can't look at 2 things at once. I have a major problem. So, anyway, so that is pretty remarkable. We do have our 12 finalists. Coming up next is the seniors final, the over 40. You got the graphic for it, which we're not going to get too excited about right now. Then there are 2 junior finals, and then there's the main final itself. So that is a pretty exciting finish. The senior final has a broad range of ages and talents. So Battle's in, lucky man. Hi Phil, thank you for the kind words about the Greco. We're very, very sorry you're not there as well. I was really looking forward to doing some co-commentary with you here. But it's great to know you're watching. More important, it's great to know you're actually adding pertinent facts to the stream. Because between me and James, we manage one pertinent fact a year, don't we? About that. So anyway, so all of you watching, the main final I think is actually going to kick off. The Volderol for the main final I think is probably going to kick off at 3:30 now, and the final itself will probably start at 20 to 4 local time. 3 races here, a senior final, 2 junior finals. I don't think do we have some rejigging to do for the main final? So for the second junior final, I don't know.
So lots of people waiting to join the Facebook group. Let's get a few more people signed up whilst we wait for the 40 plus to start. I will start from the...
Luis Cortez, an interview with someone from Battle's team will be great. We'll be talking to all the drivers prior to the main final during the driver presentation.
Okay, so starting from the bottom, Gandar Kunt. Hello, welcome to the Facebook group. Kent Perry, hello, thank you for joining us. Welcome to the RCTV Facebook group. Remember, you can't like us, but you can join us. Christian Jones, 2 mutual friends. Who are they? Philip and Dallas, hello, welcome to the group. Robert Mitchell, let's take a look. Can't tell Robert Mitchell if you're a spammer or not because your profile's so locked down. Give us a shout, let me know you are a real person, otherwise I'm just going to put you in the possible pile at the moment. Lena Olsen, hello, welcome to the Facebook group. Ludo Carez, hello, welcome to the RCTV Facebook page. Sorry for the weird noises there in the background. Slight technical issue. Alexander Trinko, hello, one mutual friend. Dallas, of course. Hello, welcome to the group. Jacob X-Ray Pekras? Hello, a mutual friend, another name I can't pronounce. Oh, Adam Skeldy, mutual friend. Hello, welcome to the group. Maurice Metten, hello, welcome to the Facebook group. You are now one of the team.
Okay, we are now getting ready with the... Oh, I haven't pulled me a piece of paper for the senior final. And we are underway now with the senior final. That's pretty reflecting though, we're filming it. And off they go. for the over 40s final. This is the final which I feel the most, what's the word for it? And sort of
connection with.
Brilliant. Thank you for getting my English facility. Should we have a conversation during this one? It's not very serious, this final.
Okay.
So much I'm going to sit down and watch the screen.
Oh, fair enough. What should we converse about?
But the final mainly.
Okay.
So it's Michael Poulsen who leads it. In second place, it's Costa Graffito. So I think won this at the B event. He won the over 40 race. Third is Mark Heim. Fourth, Per Carlson. Fifth, Gerd Pfeiffer. And then sixth is Heisel.
None of these people had an opportunity to be in the main?
Yes, he did.
Oh.
They get to be in an extra class for being old.
Oh, I see.
The reason
that's
being
not very
is
fair.
that arse is a bit of a young man's sport. You need to be fit and have fantastic reactions. So basically, because of that, you have to kind of, have an over 40s final for the especially older people, which is nice, really, I think.
Do they do over 40 in the 112th class?
No, because everyone's over 40 already. I can say that, I'm in it. I'm over 40. So that doesn't matter. So, leading away, it's still Poulsen, 1.93 seconds ahead of Agrafetis. So our leader. Let's drop back to the second place man, car 2 of Agrafetis, who's not there. He's this next car, that's Agrafetis, Kostas, Greek driver. At the moment, not an awful lot of action as they battle their way through. Michael Poulsen, who is obviously an ex-top qualifier at the Worlds, appears to be slightly the class of this field. In 4 laps, he's 5 seconds ahead. And the fastest lap, 8/10 faster than anyone else. Uri Hoodie is in car number 8, the man who designs the X-rays, and is of course the man behind Hoodie Tools. So leading them away, it is Palsov, Agrafetis, Gerd Pfeiffer, as we untangle ourselves from ourselves. And it is still Poulsen leading from Agrafetis, third is Pfeiffer, fourth is Carlson, fifth is Husel, sixth is Hoodie, seventh is Heim. And the only battle really as Agrafetis goes round. Coming down the straight now, Poulsen, this Agrafetis in second. And he is, the car behind's already a lap. Car behind's already a lap down, I think. Is it, or is it car 5 actually racing with him? Bad stickers. That is a third place of Pfeiffer. The second and third are battling away. Gerd Pfeiffer, who is with the Team Durango car. Agrafetis, Costa Agrafetis with the Mugen. Not settled by much, separated by much. As they race in the over 40 final here at the EFRA 18 ITW, brought to you by EFRA, Team Durango and VRC Pro. So Agrafetis seems to be getting away, and it's getting a bit close between third and fourth as Pfeiffer is being caught up by Per Carlson in the hot bodies. So let's drop back one, and there we are with our 5 man who's in third, and the 4th man is beginning to get a bit closer until he did that. So that was that also is spreading out. This is a very spread out race. And we are 5 minutes down, 15 to go. After this, we'll be showing you the first of the junior finals. The second of the junior finals, we won't be. Because we'll be doing some bits to get ourselves ready. Getting a cup of coffee or something before the main final. All those sort of things we need to do. Now I do have the grid for the main final. Pole is Dave Runnerfelt, second Darren Bloomfield, third Renaud Savoya, fourth Elliot Boots, fifth on the grid is Martin Bayer, sixth is Christopher Svensson, seventh is Carsten Keller, eighth is Lee Martin, ninth is Martin Malanka. Robert Bataille is actually 10th on the grid despite everything. 11th is Joseph Green and 12th is Timu Linu. So really the most spread out final I think I've ever seen. Let's give our leader a bit of love. That's car number 1. Underneath us now, Frank. Mikael Paulsen with the Kyosho. It looks very much in this race that whilst everyone shares the distinction of being a similar age, there's a very different, a very wide spread of abilities. As our third place man falls over, and over the Team Durango doubles we see James appears to have dismantled our barrier. So 1 there, Paulsen, 740 in, beginning to look like he's going to be able to get past and get even further in the lead. Trying to put a lap on car 9 of Rudy Traxler. A lot of these guys we were talking about yesterday in the earlier finals, so they're almost certainly going to have stayed today just for this final because they didn't qualify into the event. And our leader takes a pit stop. Very active delivery there by the 2 bright red shirted Kyosho ladies. Paulsen being pitted by an all-female team who did a pretty straight-up job. Everywhere I look for cars crashing, none of them are Paulsen. Second place, Agra Features has dropped out of second place. It's now Per Carlson who's second in the hot button. It may be a pit stop thing. This is a problem for car 3 of Mark Heim. So Per Carlson is second in car number 4. Where's that? Where's car 4? Where's it home? There he is, going up through the roofing turn now. That's your second place man. Agrafesis has some problems and dropped back. So Carlson is there. I think Agrafesis now is third after the first round of fuel stops. Because he won this at the B event, he is indeed third. So Per Carlson up the hill in second. So Powson leads from Carlson. Agrafiti's third, 5 for fourth. Angerstead is fifth. Heim is sixth. Heusel is seventh. Zellinger is eighth. Hoodie is ninth. Traxler 10th. Warner 11th. And Lund is in 12th with just and Sam Cobley. I think is he still running? Sam Cobley in car number 12. I'm not sure, but he is running last at the moment. No, I think he's stopped. Oh no, he's had an accident. He's upside down. Just look at him now. So let's drop back to actually now this is going to be a battle because Agrafitis now, I believe, in car number 2 is very, very close to Carlson. So Agrafitis is actually sort of a battle raging now for second and third. So let's just nip back a couple of cars to car number 2, the dark blue car that's going around the Felting turn now, because he is the third place man who needs to touch up Carlson. He comes in now the timing loop. Our leader is so far ahead, he's actually leading by a lap now, I think, Mikael Paulsen. Oh, upside down, that's a change of second. Agrafitis gets through, and Agrafitis goes past Carlson into second place. So you saw it there live on RC Racing TV, the pass in the over 40s final. As James walks down. So Agrafitis and Carlson now are next to other in the running, but there's a gap between them for this battle for second place of 2 seconds, with 7.5 minutes to go.
I don't know why I just thought about this, but there's a collective minimum age of 480.
No, there's 13 of them, it's 520.
520,
It's
sorry.
a lot more than that because they're obviously over 40. There's probably 650 years up there. There's probably 600, possibly. So this is the over 40s final. We've got 2 junior finals coming up. We'll cover one of them, not the second one. Then we have all the presentations for the main final, which is an hour long and it's starting about an hour's time. Probably the Boulder roll will start in an hour's time, and the final itself in about an hour and 10. And it's an hour long. We've got to stand up and do everything for an hour, and not go to the toilet and all that sort of thing. Can you manage that? Can you hold yourself for an hour?
I can. Well, sorry, I was just checking. I'm doing pre-spam checks on Facebook. What were you saying? Can I hold myself for an hour to the finals?
No, I was saying the final lasts an hour and you've got to hold yourself for an hour.
It's got to be done. There's no choice. I've never done an hour-long race before.
Slightly concerned that the tape now is not where it was before. But luckily it's our car which is blocking the taped-off area for the...
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
People are leaving.
Just got to keep our eye on it.
I'm waiting to get angry when someone tries to park directly in that small space left
No.
behind the Citroen.
No, we don't do angry, do we, Dick? No more Mr. Angry.
Oh, we do.
If you want to see how angry Nick gets, come to one of the races and touch the satellite.
And that's not a euphemism, that's a fact. That's what I mean. Don't you dare touch my satellite.
Nick's
So,
quite a laid-back guy until you touch his satellite.
oh, I don't like it when they touch my satellite, I can tell you. So Paulson leads by a mile. My Graffiti is 3.5 seconds ahead of Carlson. Angerstad's 10 seconds further back. Pfeiffer is a bit further back from there. Heim, and then behind Heim it's Heusel, and Horai Hadi is in 8th slot. And there we go now, and Agrafetis and Paulson right together. Suddenly, second and third as Frank spots it. I'm looking at the computer. Springs is better than Carlson, Agrafetis, and this 40-plus final. Who will get the second and third slots? Oh, and Agrafetis, and there's too many people for the Marshall to Marshall. And what happened was it's all gone wrong for Costas. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
There we go.
Poor old Costas. He's lost something in the region of an hour and a half, I think, to Per Carlson, because Carlson got away with it, and Carlson crossed the line now, and wait for it, Frank, wait, Agrafetis crosses the line. No, you're still waiting for it. That's how much you can lose in one combination of a bad lap, and Agrafetis crosses it now. In fact, he's not even in second anymore. Angersan has picked up third place, sorry. So third place now is car number 6. Where is car number 6? How exciting, he must be up there. He's going round down into the VRCV. And he's in second place, car 6, with just under 4 minutes to go. It has to be said that Mikael Paulsen has made this look rather simple. 3:27 to go, as you can see at the top of your screen. Question is, can Agrafetis begin to rein in this man? Mats Angersan of Sweden on the X-ray. And he's getting closer, he is reining in as Agrafetis fights for this last step on the over 40s podium. Lost a huge amount of time when he was involved in about 17 accidents on one corner. Jumps it again. And the battle royal for third place meets up with 2 minutes to go. This is all about the medal, all about the trophy. 3 minutes to go, sorry, not 2 minutes, 3 minutes to go. And the question is, and Agrafetis rolls, and then a very timid Marshall doesn't want to try and marshal him. Oh, dear. Whoopsie, hello you. Some real temerity on the marshalling. And Agrafetis now has to try and make up a huge gap again. Really what he has to hope is the number 6, and Mats Angersan makes a mistake. He made a little one there. He made another one there. He made 2 small ones. However, that's not really added up to very much. So we are with the, I don't know who it is, white car of Angersan. 2:13 to go. And someone points out the top 3 is all Swedish. It's true, the Swedish obviously have some very fast old people. There's some cheering. I think it's ironic cheering in fairness. It's just putting me off slightly. Oh, and there's second and third chase. Agrafetis, it gets landed on. And suddenly it wakes up, and Agrafetis gets back to second as Angersan makes a mistake, gets caught up and almost landed on as they overtook each other. There's the pass for third place. Now second place is miles ahead. Per Carlson is about 10 seconds ahead both of these. But, he's not giving up. Angersan saying, no, a minute and a half to go. I'm still going for my third place. You are not taking it from me. It is mine. Oh, dear. Oh, it is. No, it's not. They both crashed. Both crash. And they're carrying on going. And Agrafetis lost it again. And we're down to a minute and 18. And then suddenly... So Agrafetis and Angersan was pointing in the wrong direction for quite... And they're now right back together again. They're actually not even second and third anymore because Gerd Pfeiffer's got past both of them. They're now third and fourth. Because Gerd Pfeiffer, in all this confusion, has nipped through in car 5 into third, and this is a battle for nothing. This is a battle for fourth. But luckily, behind them, Frank, is the leader, so you can pick the leader up, you see the car 1, as if by magic, and take him in for the last minute or so. So he has 2 laps to go, I think. This lap of 1 more for Mikael Paulsen, who actually, when he passes the line this next time, will have won the race because they can't catch up with the time available. We've learnt that now, haven't we? James. I love how far away you can get in no time at all. You look like you're concentrating, but you're not.
I'm thinking ahead to the finals, making sure everything's ready.
Excellent.
Because if it isn't, on my head be it.
On your fashionably shaven head be it.
Yes, I'm not bald until tomorrow, when my 3 days is up.
So Paulsen now comes in to take the race. And he is there, and Poulsen wins the over 40 final. Congratulations to Mikael Poulsen, who wins the over 40 final. Congratulations to Per Carlson, who's going to come second. And congratulations to Gerd Pfeiffer, who's come third. And thank you to the other two for entertaining us.
What's up next, Nick?
Junior final A.
Me?
Yeah. Just sit on my ass.
You can't now. Carlos has got your chair. Right, some quick Facebook ads before.
Sorry.
I do this and you stop me. You've been silent for about a minute.
I was folding a piece of paper because I can't hold it in the
As
wind.
soon as I go, and it's about, no, stop.
Just say, well, you asked me about a minute and a half what's next. I never answered it because I was folding this. What's next is the junior final A. There's a junior final B we're not covering, but we will leave the camera on and the timing up so you can see what's happening.
Is that after the A?
After the A into B. I'm not sure why that way around, but they had that way around. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to show the first one, not the second one.
And then it's the break.
And then it's, no, there's no break. Then we go into all the Volderol, the final.
Oh, our break is during the B.
Yes.
I see.
It's not really a break. It's just us getting ready for the main final and everything else.
Yes.
Twiddling knobs. Microphone changes and everything else.
Yes.
Setting up cameras.
Oh, yeah. Forgot we got to do that. No, I didn't. Of course we've got to do that. Let's do some quick Facebook ads, and then Frank wants me to film the Junior A's. Right, I'm going to do these quickly because we're having so many at the moment. We want to get you added, but we just don't have the time. And obviously you want us to add you and give you a shout out live on air rather than just add you when we get to the airport on the way home. So, Rodrigo Lima, Robert Mitchell, Henrik Christian Hesland. Hello, welcome to the Facebook group. Tommy Eriksson, Alex Cornock, Chris, Webenga. Hello, welcome to the Facebook group. Patrick Ima, Pablo San Luis Vide, Julian Marichud, I'm sorry about my pronunciations, Peter Hamia, hello, welcome to the Facebook group. Don't forget, if you want to join the group, you can go to facebook.com, search for RC Racing TV, click join. Once we've confirmed that you're not a spammer, you'll be part of the group. I've lost my Nick Damon a little bit here. Right, carry on.
Up.
Alexander Trinco, Victor Jose Barriga Lucas, Michael Laurent, Juan Jose Ferd. Oh, do you know, I said that in my head before and I got it perfect first time. Juan Jose Fernandez Para. There we go. Pablo Polimeni, Yanni Marikanen. My pronunciations are terrible, sorry. I'm sure you would rather be added to the group than listen to me apologising about my pronunciations. One more person has joined whilst I've been joining people. This is getting very confusing. Stefan Obadana. Hello, welcome to the group. That's all of you added. Oh my, there's two more now. This is crazy. Where are these people coming from? Thank you. We really appreciate you taking the time to join our group. Melvin Jong and Craig Maher. Hello and welcome to the group. Wow, even more people. Pablo Landarabu Gonzalez. I can't pronounce these names. Marrakesh Mosek. Hello, welcome to the group.
I'm loving how questioning you are of yourself on every single word.
I know, I'm just not very good at it. And as I'm adding two or three people are joining. This is crazy. Hang on, people are now. No, have I added you before? I don't know. I'm gonna add these 4 people on my screen, and then we're gonna go to the race. So, Model Sport Trinco, MST, Chris Amiga, Maxime Musin, and Marlo Bright. You are all added to the group. Welcome. I'm sorry. I'm so quiet because I'm actually stunned by how fast people are joining.
Yes, you need to give it more. It's all about.
Hello! Welcome to RC Racing
too late
TV.
now.
My name's
It's
James
too late
Parry.
now.
To the left is Nick Damon.
Too late now.
Further to the left
It's too late
is the
now.
young Francis McKinney.
Young Francis McKinney, okay.
Well, that's what you say. We are 1 minute 40 away from the Junior A final. Quickly run through the names. We've got Marco Buruffalo, David Ongaro, Burak Kilik, Jessica Palson, Joao Lopez, Max Johansson, Oliver Curry, Misha Widmer, Jan Sivet, Jorg Mikael Tilt, Sebastian Winterson and Nick Stadler. Those are our 12 drivers for the not 40 plus, as it says on the
Phil
screen.
Morton says you're in a huff.
I'm in a huff.
Yeah.
Does it really sound like I was?
Yes.
It wasn't a huff, Phil.
It does sound very huffy.
It was the sound of confusion
Junior.
for a scenario.
It does sound like you're huffy.
It was a sound of confusion I will discuss with you when I next see you. It's not a subject for on air. Not because it's rude, it's just very complicated and boring to people that wouldn't understand.
Junior Final A is starting in a second. There is a Junior Final
yes,
B. Yes,
Frank wants me to film it because Frank's lazy. No, he's not. He deserves a break.
Frank,
before the finals.
If he's filming, you've got to cut it.
He doesn't need to cut the Junior, really.
How much time have we spent putting these cameras up? For 3 button presses. Dear own Lord. Okay. Unfortunately, James is now in a huff because Phil thinking he's in a huff.
He's not in a huff, he's a bit of a puff.
Why 2 junior finals? Because there's lots of juniors here and they wanted to give them all an extra race. That's why. It's to make the juniors feel more used. But they've got the top ones in this one and then the other ones a bit later.
7, 6, 5, 4, release the car.
Here we go. Car 1, Marco Buruffalo. Off he goes. Ongaro. Goes away 1 from 2 from 3 from 4 from 5. That's the cleanest start we've had all day. So it's Buruffalo from Ongaro, from Kilich, from Palson, from Lopez. That's Jessica Palson, the daughter of Mikael, I now know. Who was only a few seconds ago pitting for her dad. Now dad's pitting for her, I expect. At the end of the first lap, it is Buruffalo from Ongaro. Ongaro didn't get that far away from making the semi-finals. Third, it's Kilich. There's a little tippy-tappy battle there between Ongaro and Buruffalo. They're going to be Ongaro from Italy and the 2 Italians who are probably used to battling. The RB of Buruffalo and the Mugen of Ongaro. Who actually owns the Ongaro ring, I believe, which is quite a good play on words, I always think. Down he comes now. So we have a very close battle for the lead after 1.5 minutes of this Junior A final. 20 minutes, as all finals have been in this event. Well, absolutely as close as they can possibly be. This is an Italian demonstration by these 2 guys here. It's Buruffalo, Marco Buruffalo in 1, David Ongaro in 2. They come sweeping now down to the VRCV. Oh, and up the inside there, as he just a bit wide went Buruffalo and Ongaro took it, and then Ongaro paid back the favour. They almost synchronised passing there. 2 wide by Buruffalo, Ongaro got past, and then a corner later Ongaro went 2 wide and Buruffalo got back past again. What I think Buruffalo is now trying to do is put a bit of a space between him and Ongaro. They are a long way, about 3 seconds ahead of Kilic in third, who himself is 4 seconds ahead of Curry in fourth. And that actually is changing constantly. The fourth place is a constant cornucopia of change. Our concentration is at the front of this pack. We have a big leading battle between the 1 and the 2 car. Barufalo from Ungaro. Barufalo is that red into blue car, leading car 1. Ungaro is the purple into orange machine, or purple and white into orange machine. Just behind him, oh, I got lucky there as he goes up the hill, got a lucky bounce. Then Barufalo, for the first time, put a little bit of clear air, but he himself and Ungaro. Just 3 minutes gone. In fact, Ungaro looked a little bit, looks like he's just been broken slightly. Needs to put a couple of good laps in. Yeah, he lost about half a second there, and it's quite noticeable as that gap goes. But you can make out very, very quickly with a couple of good corners. And in fact, he has made a little bit up already as he pushes hard up the hill. But again, Barufalo much better around the cobbled corner and took a pretty swift line around the EFRA corner of indecision as well. They crossed the line again, and the difference in that lap was that it's a 10th, but it was still a 10th in favour of Barufalo. Oh, it's changed because Barufalo's lost it. Barufalo rolls and drops to second place, and Ungaro comes through, so an error for Barufalo, and Ungaro takes the lead, and by a healthy margin as well. But the problem they got now is they're about to start hitting traffic as we get into 4 minutes of race time. But obviously there's quite a large spread from people who are up in the 8th and the quarterfinals to people who probably in this were in the 32nd and 64th. We've got a second youth final coming up, which is going to probably an even bigger spur of talents. So you're still with car number 1, the leader, hopefully. Car number 2, the leader, sorry. There he goes, up the hill now. As Ungaro goes a bit wide there. He's put a lap on car 8 of Misha Widmeyer. Now he's upside down, and he's kind of blown most of his lead until the number 1 of Barufalo is also upside down. So it's number 2, second of those 2 cars, who is the leader. The number 1 is just behind him. And it's all kind of, from after making a very good and clean start, they've all kind of been less impressive after that. It's Kilic in third, Jessica Powelson in fourth, Stadler in fifth. So let's let them go through, and let's pick up the number 3 car. He's up over the EFRA now. Let's let them go and pick up the number 3 car. He's down the straight now and turning. This is Kilic, German. In third in the Junior A final. The wind begins to whip up a bit, actually. And we are coming up to 6 minutes down. Now our battle on the track is the number 12 in front of us here. And there was a battle at Stadler from 12. Nick Stadler, who was being chased down by Jessica Powelson, but she's had a problem and dropped back. So let him go and pick up the next car through. That's the car 4 of Powelson. And behind them is car 7. No, let them go. And it's car 4. Yeah. Car 4 of Powelson, who's now battling with the 7. And that's the 7 of Oliver Curry. And they're close on the track at the moment. And Parson there having accident on the straight as she goes. So as we are now getting into first pit stop territory, 7 minutes down. Let's see if we can find our leader, who is car number 1 of Ongaro. Where is he? My guess is he's quite close somewhere. Where is Ongaro? Little minx. There he is. Coming underneath us, it's David Ongaro, who's leading now by a reasonable distance, actually. He's got a lead of 8 seconds over Buffalo. There's Ongaro from Buffalo, from Kinnich, from Stadler, from Curry. 7.5 minutes down. Kinnich takes a fuel stop off camera. Marco Buffalo in our sights at the moment, the leader for the VRCV. And the lead now is 12.5 seconds over Buffalo. It's Ongaro in the car 1. In the position 1. Well, my brain's gone in the position 1. Ongaro's got the lead in position 1. So it is great. We're watching the second place man. So we're doing the leader, who's Ongaro, in car 2 underneath us here. They got through the pit stop. So it's Ongaro now who's leading David Ongaro in the Mugen. And he is a long way, 12 seconds ahead of Buffalo. Brian Kinnock is in 3rd. And it's Nick Stadler in 4th. Lopez, Paulson's had a long drop down over recently. So that's our leader. Sorry, I was showing him as 2nd. He's the leader, David Ongaro. 10:45 to go. Oh my lord! Was that him? That is remarkable. And our leader's had a huge accident. The car ended up in the crowd, was well fielded. They get that man as a slip fielder. Also, car 5's broken down at the same time. That is remarkable. Well, how? So that's really bad news there for Ongaro, who's leading well. Made a mistake, climbed the wall, landed, and that was it. We've also lost the car 5, which I think means his junior final is now being run by Buffalo. It is, so you need to find car 1 again. And car 1, James, must be over there because they all are. He is that 4th car there. So that's Buffalo now has taken the lead again after Ongaro had a nightmare accident. Luckily, we caught it on camera. Oh dear, that's very kind of. Has 1 got a problem as well? I'm not sure, but Buffalo, keep filming Buffalo. I don't know whether Buffalo's got a problem or not. So he goes for another lap. Car 1. Marco Buffalo now has inherited the lead. Kilich is in 2nd place. I'm not sure how far behind he is. Quite a long way actually, Boric Kilich in 2nd. He's 9 seconds back. So let's see, where is our leader? He's coming with our on camera, obviously, coming up the hill down there. When he gets to start finish, let him go. And that, I'll show you how far it is to the 2nd place man, which is Kilich. And Kilich is a long way back because he's not even through yet. All those cars have gone, they're not 2nd. And Kilich is the 2nd car now. Car 3, there goes Kilich in 2nd, a long way back from Buffalo, and involved in kind of a coming together in epic proportions, the white into blue car 3. That's 12 seconds behind. Stadler is in 3rd and the last place on the podium. And Ongaro has got going again, but rather too late. And Kilich remains 2nd. 3rd is Stadler, who is the 12, but he's a long way back. He's not that far, he's about 2 cars back. So 2nd, 3rd is getting slightly closer with 7.5 minutes, or 7 minutes 40 to go. Let's drop back 2 cars to the number 6. As you know, 1 car to number 12. And that is Stadler, who's chasing up, and he's currently in 3rd and chasing up for 2nd. And number 6 is not involved. That's a lap back. As Johansson is a lap behind him. They're just getting involved and annoying people. He's a lap back, and a nice front end there on the Stadler machine. He goes up and over the roofing felt turn, sprints down the straight. Then he comes in for his pit stop, taking to the pit stop. Stadler now needs to put a good run in to try and get as many seconds gained before Kilic comes into his next stop. This is how close they are. Looking at Stadler on his outlap. See if Kilic is going into the pits. Not this time. 6.5 minutes to go. As we build up now towards the climax of this, the junior final. It is still Buffalo leading, Kilic in 2nd. We're with Stadler, who's our 3rd place driver. He's a long way behind Kilic. I'm just wondering whether Kilic is going to try and do this on 1 stop. Kilic's got 5.5 minutes to go. Might be like a late 2nd stop. Could be the situation. Let's pick up Kilic again. He's just underneath us here. He's the 2nd place man. We will have a look at more Buffalo before the end. And Kilic comes into his pit stop, so let's see whether he'll come out in front of Stadler car 12. And my answer is yes, by quite a long way. 5 minutes to go. People on the stream are asking, can we see again, get a replay of that incident with Ongaro? Well, you can actually always scroll back the live stream. So scroll back the live stream, you can watch it again. So you can find it a few minutes ago. Watch as many times as you like by scrolling back the live stream. Don't forget to press the live button again afterwards to catch up where we are now. Otherwise we'll be minutes behind what's really going on. So let's, with no real gaps of noticeable, let's give a little bit of a TV coverage to somebody else. And there's a bit of a battle emerging between Palston down below there in car 9, and that is car 9 of Sievert, Jan Sievert. He's the 2nd of those 2 cars. Sievert actually scored here a lap behind him. So that's actually Paulson and Sievert. Three and a half minutes to go. Our leaders in the 28.73. That's a really good time indeed. So let's go and find Buffalo car 1. There he goes, underneath some of the Durango Double Ds. Pink nose and a blue tail. On the last 3 minutes of this Junior A final. Oh, Buffalo making a mistake there, and yeah, quite a long one really. I think he's still alright though. I think he's got another. His lead is a country mile. Kilic still in second, Stadler in third. Powell is fourth, Curry is fifth, Vidmar is sixth, Jorg Michael Teat is seventh, Vincent eighth, Siebert is ninth. And we're down to about 2 minutes. And unless something very weird happens, we're not going to see the Italian Marco Barufalo with his RB combo, RB engine, RB chassis being beaten. We are, of course, RC Racing TV. We're here thanks to EFRA at the 180 European Championship. We're with our supporters and partners. With our supporters and partners, Team Durango and VRC Pro. Down the last minute, it's he pulled the headphones off. Down to the last minute, and it is indeed a good result for Barufalo, who's going to run the last couple of laps of junior final. Good start to the race, and then not really very much action following that, which is quite disappointing. Kilic is running there in third, in second place. Stadler is third. Powelson is fourth. Curry is fifth. Vidmar is sixth. Vinterson is seventh. Teat is eighth. Johansson ninth. And is now coming down for car one. This will be his last lap. It is victory lap. This will be Marco Barufalo saying, thank you very much. I have won the Junior A final at the 1/8 European Championships here in Saint-Domingue. And he's won it quite easily after David Ungari decided to go for a trip in the into the boondocks. I'm sure it's a word that Frank would love to use, boondocks. It's a trip anyway. And as he comes down, he is the winner, and that is your winner in the junior final. Congratulations to Marco Barufalo. Hurrah! Okie dokie. Next up is going to be the Junior B final, which we're not going to show. We will be back with you in time for the driver presentation, which is about past. It'll be driver presentations. And we will be out there walking amongst the driver presentation, trying to get some interviews and talk about what's going on and how they ahead of the 1 hour final. Don't go anywhere. We're going to lock off the shot with a nice shot. We're going to leave up the timing so you can see what happens in the Junior B final. And we'll be back very, very soon.
open.
That's going to be a perfect view. They should be lined
We are
up there.
missing marker number 10. Team manager Italy, we are missing marker number 12 now.
That's what you're getting. You're not getting told about it.
Frank gets that,
Yeah.
everyone gets that.
Yeah, but I don't. I want this going into there. I want this recording off this.
How are you going to record that?
That's how they always do it.
No, because the recording's all done on the camera. So I either somehow take a feed off that. So you need the radio.
Off that. That's why it sounds a bit odd.
Sounds bobbing. It'd be much easier to just plug the cold mic into that and Frank can hear you and I'm recording it.
Yeah, but then there's all the problem where the sound will be on the new camera then. When we start fitting the sound right enough and we know it's working.
All cars to their starting position.
That's input one. So you take all the sound from input one. That was worrying.
I feel what you do, but the stream sounds more important. The highlight sound, yeah. You get re-recorded anyway, the TV show.
Well, I can do that. I mean, basically what in that case then, I'll leave the session book here. Okay, let's record that.
Attention drivers. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Come a bit nearer,
5, 4,
Where we
release
record.
the car. Stop.
When we recorded sound in Blue EF, Portugal, yeah, we just recorded off this, didn't we? You just ran the back through the thing and recorded off that, didn't you? There's no other connection.
I think so.
Best quality audio.
How do you balance it on that? Whole point is to balance it on that. No, if you're doing on that, it's working on both. You start fitting that right on the phone. Like, listen, mate. You definitely record it off that microphone. It's only the highlights.
Make an output from that. And that's
How many vouchers do we have left? I need to get something.
After number 5, you can pause to look on the opposition, not behind you. We got 4 minutes. Clear.
Okay, and in third place it's Joe, and in second place it's Harry, and first place it's Fred.
Hello, in first place, it's Joe Block, second place.
Turn off? Is that all the other channels turned off?
Yeah, there's no external mics on there.
And there we go.
Straight above us, that's on straight.
It's over modded, you turn it down. Too loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's on auto, so it's balancing itself. Let me listen.
The problem's not the sound, the problem's the wind. Testing 1, 2, 3, testing 1, 2, 3, testing 1, 2, 3, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
I can sort this out. Put your headphones on as well.
And there we go, 1, 2, yes. Ah, what's peaking here? Right, let's get up a bit. Look at that. Nice stuff, well done. Once you get a peak somewhere, it will just keep replicating it because it's already here. This is why we employ you, because you're clever. No. I know it's going to go out, but just give it
And for those of you listening on the stream, we will be back in just 20 minutes. Actually, not even that, 15 minutes. This is a sound test for the things we need to do for the finals. Once again, you get to know the inside workings of RC Racing TV as we do a live sound test for the main recording of the camera shots.
Hello, another live audio test so we can get ready for the final. Looks good to me. See you all very soon.
5.
hau ich mich mal auf alle Lautsprecher drauf. So, liebe Zuschauer, wir kommen dann in wenigen Minuten zum Herzschlagfinale des heutigen Tages. Das Finale geht über 60 Minuten. 60 Minuten Race Life pur hier auf der Strecke. Optimale Bedingungen. Die Strecke hat kaum Löcher. Eigentlich ideal, um ein richtig cooles, geiles Rennen auszutragen. Und ich hoffe, dass David nicht so weit wegfahren kann. Rannefeld, wir erinnern uns, gestern absolut souverän unterwegs gewesen, auch im Halbfinale. Wieder 2,27er Zeiten da reingeknallt. 0,3 Sekunden schneller wie der Rest. Also unwahrscheinlich, wie der amtierende Europameister sich hier auf der Strecke schlägt. Und die Strecke ist sehr technisch. Wir haben auch von ihm viele Fahrfehler auf der Strecke gesehen. In diesen 20 Minuten, ne, die er im Halbfinale bestritten hat. Und jetzt wollen wir mal gucken, wie das in diesem Finale wird. In diesen 60 Minuten letztes Jahr hat er auch einen erträglichen Vorsprung rausgefahren. Aber dann in den letzten 10 Minuten ein absolutes Herzschlagfinale mit Savoyer und Martin Bayer sich geliefert hat. Und es wirklich nur auf den letzten Metern entschieden worden ist. Und genau das wünschen wir uns hier in Sand natürlich auch. Ihr seid Wahnsinn, eine Wahnsinnskulisse ist hier vor mir. Unglaublich. Lasst euch mal hören. Seid ihr gut drauf? Ich kann euch nicht hören. Seid ihr gut drauf? Um diesen Pokal wird es gehen. Das ist der Europameisterpokal von den zwei Ladies hochgehalten. Das ist die Trophäe, die der Sieger mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Ein absolut geiler Pokal. Wir haben keine Kosten gescheut, um den Europameister hier auf der Strecke auch richtig gut zu belohnen. Unsere Girls machen das richtig schön. Die hübsch hier aus. Sind die Girls cool? So, ich gehe mal runter auf die Strecke.
Doing the whole restarting thing.
Ja, lang dauert's nimmer.
Is that because of power's on them?
Nur noch wenige Minuten.
Hello, everybody. Oh, no. Hello, everybody. And we are now here on a radio mic. Yay, a little bit louder, I think. How are you all doing? On the podium, you'll see Ralph Bauer giving it plenty. Obviously, has a career as a game show host to come. We have. Oh, that's a bit of. What are we doing? That camera's all moving around. No. And we are waiting, I think, for the. Not sure why they warm the engines. I think it's a presentation of the drivers. It's supposed to be first. Wasn't any excuse to warm engines up. So we have a driver presentation coming up, and then we get underway with the hour-long final. It's all getting very exciting now. Can you put Ralph on picture? He is on picture. Ralph is lively at the moment. He's been more depressed at other parts of the weekend, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's not been the happiest of chaps, but I guess he's got a lot of stress on his plate, so, you know.
That was a brilliant footballer answer. Yeah, you know, and everything, yeah. He does a good job, but he's all right, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm expecting the drivers to be presented to us. And when they are, I'm going to nip over there and try and talk to them as Frank randomly shows things. No, Mike. So, no, you're not going to hear me because I'm on the radio mic. So there's going to be a driver presentation. Is it going to be on the? Are they going to do it on the rostrum, or are they going to actually do it down for pictures later on? What are they going to do? I don't know. Is the answer there? Well, now in Reims, they brought them all onto the track first. Whether they're going to bring them all onto the track first, I don't know. It's all very exciting. We've no idea. Just so I do know is the grid. So the grid for the final, the main A final, which is starting in about 10 minutes, is David Brunnerfolk on pole. Darren Broomfield is second. Renaud Savoy is third. Elliot Boots is on position 4. Martin Bayer, position 5. Christopher Svensson in position 6. Carson Keller in position 7. Lee Martin is 8. Martin Blanco is 9. Rob Baffert is 10. And Paul Green is 11. And yeah, so the interesting. Just have to watch it. So, are they going to present the drivers on the track, or are they going to present them on the rostrum? I kind of hope they're going to do it on the track. But I don't know. It's all very exciting, isn't it? All the mysteries of what's going to go on. The major racing presentation. Reims, of course, they all presented them actually on the track itself. Here, they're all presenting them somewhere else. They're getting off the track again. That's interesting. Right, Bataille had to fix his car because he had some problems all the way back in. Oh, hang on. Hold on. Yep. So yeah. Oh, yeah. No, so what's happening is there's a bit of copyright music on the background, and they are presenting the. Oh, actually, no, this actually might not be copyright. That's classical music, actually. But we obviously have to be very careful with music on the. Is it? Oh, it's from a film, apparently. We have to be very careful with music on the streams. Ron O'Farrell's being presented. I'm disappointed. It looks like they are just presenting them like this and not presenting them with a proper grid, which is very disappointing. Darren Bloomfield is in position 2. Ron Falk already in 1. And the number 2 is Darren Bloomfield. Shouldn't pick up much ambient this anyway, I wouldn't think, but and there we go, that's position 2 with so anyway, so how many more than going? So just say it's Ron Falcon pole, Bloomfield 2nd, Savoya 3rd, Boots 4th, Bayer 5th, Svensson 6th, Keller 7th, Lee 8th, Lee Martin 8th, Martin Blanco 9th. Third person out is Renault Savoya. There's Savoya, a bit of a wave. And going to position 3. And the young lady shows the car down below. Have you seen that, Frank? The young lady is showing the car down below. Frank very focused on his film work and not focused on the young ladies, unlike James, who's seen nothing but the young ladies, in fairness. So Elliot Boots is 4th, the Loom Band king of the UK. And next up will be number 5. So, for 5. I do feel they're going a bit slowly on this. I mean, they could probably speed this up slightly. It's not the most exciting of presentation ceremonies ever. As James is dragging a bit. A few people taking pictures of people on the rostrum. Not really what we need to know. So Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic in position 5. And then in position 6, I'm going to spoil a surprise for you now. Next up in position 6 is Christopher Svensson. It is. I know it's terrible, isn't it? I just ruined it for everybody. They're all upset. I've told you who's coming on, who's going to be. Now, are you getting the lady as well now, Frank? Are you filming the lady carrying the car below? Excellent. That's good. If Frank's showing a bit, and then he shows another bit. Oh, look at this. See now, don't forget that whilst this is the last race of this weekend, next weekend we're in Spain. Well, I'm not, but James is and Frank is. Frank will be on the mic. James will be on whatever James does. And Stu Noble will be on the camera most of the time. The following week we have our final European event of the year, EFRA Euros event of the year, which is the 10th Electric Touring Car Championship, which will be held in another part of Spain. And Dallas has not qualified 6th, everyone. Dallas is just walking past. So Carson Keller is going to pick up 7th place, local man. Big cheer from the very big crowd. Look at the big crowd, Frank. No, he doesn't. And there's a massive crowd. We're on a bit of a delay here as there's a huge crowd of people. And there we haven't mounted the camera at an angle. It's the track that's at an angle. And as we carry on going. And 8, Mr. Lee Martin. So 3 Brits in the top 8. Spoke to Alan Dell earlier, who's a British team manager, and he's very hopeful of a team prize award for the British. All this is just building the tension. Carlos is beside me, pacing up and down. Carlos going with the 8th section. So Carlos, can anyone beat David Ronefalk?
Yeah, it's going to be rather open. I have seen on the semi-finals, I think the pace of Robert Badge was exactly the same as David Ronefalk until the very last minute. And I think the Britons are going to try it very, very hard, and as well as Savoia. So everything yet to be written, and most of all, a long final of 1 hour.
Yeah, well, of course, the disadvantage for Bata, Robert, of course, is he broke down at the end, managed to come in, but it means he's got a bad choice. He's starting position 10, and there's a very late choice on the podium as well. You see what happens here on the rostrum is that drivers choose their position according to where they've qualified, and the issue obviously there is that having been in position 1 the entire time, Robert Bata is now going to be right down the other end of the rostrum, and he's got 3 minutes to get used to it during the warm-up today. So Robert probably feels in many ways unlucky and in many ways lucky to be in this final. All the drivers looking very cool, a number of very new T-shirts on show there. Lots of lovely fresh T-shirtage. Robert enjoying the attention to the Kyosho lady. We are still a few minutes away from the start of the final, the hour-long final. And there we are, JQ. He's managed to get his own car, which he designed and built himself, into the European A final in position 11. I think he's probably quite proud about that. With a 11th position qualifier. I think he was 4th in his heat, but 5th in his heat, but it's all done on time. And the 12th person, first round of qualifying way back on Thursday morning, is our final qualifier in 12th position. Looks like he's a bit chilly. He's got a nice big jacket on. I'm surprised about that. I mean, he's used to the cold, coming from Finland. And it's obviously, you start that back. Team has got some pace. It's kind of a movement. And Ralph Bauer now is... and it's a press photo opportunity, which might be a Nick interview opportunity. Let's see if we can do that. So they're going to do a bit of press photo opportunity. Let's see if I can do some, Frank. So I'm going to meander down onto the track, over the track. I'm not sure whether I've broken any particular rules. I'm not sure where our monitoring is from James. So they're all trying to be organised for their event. Hello, everybody. This is the other drivers waiting. The first 6 people are going to get kneeling down action. And let's see the 6 trying to get run. Let's go, if I can grab a quick word. I know the lane at the second line there. You see, there's a line 2 as they all handle their cars. In it goes, JQ on the second line. Robert trying to work out who stands where. And there's lots of pictures, all kind of quite staged. And Lino trying to get in with between the girls. Now, there's much better organising rooms because it's quite possible we could chat with people as they announce them from down below. So I should advise that as a concept for future events. Frank now showing the back of people's T-shirts, I'm sure also logoed up to the nines. And this is the grid shot you will see in all. So who does read magazines now? Who knows? And everyone's looking very excited about everything. Not sure they're going to try and get some individual shots. As we wait to get going, and everyone wants a bit of a shot. Obviously, Ronald Falk there in position 1 is the hot favourite. If you can't see him, he's the white shirt over in that corner there. So I think they're going straight back up. So I don't think we're going to get a chance to grab a word, unfortunately.
Thank you, drivers.
So it's worth a go. So I'll have to talk to them afterwards. That's disappointing. Isn't that disappointing? I thought we were going to go grab a quick word with them prior to the event. But there's Ronald Falk's doing it right. He's got a good cuddle. It's all right, isn't it? Blimey. Whew. So David there is having a good time. So anyway, we are RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. We are here thanks to EFRA, thanks to Team Durango, and thanks to VRC Pro. We hope you enjoy the 1 hour final that's coming up here for the 1/8 European IC Off-Road Championship. And I'm going to go stand behind where I am now and change microphones. And we will, of course, manage to get a conversation with the top 3 at the end of the event. But that is some way away, as there's an hour's worth of exciting final action here in Germany to enjoy first. So first thing I need to do is give that to you. And as I swap microphones and we get ready to go on the main final here in Germany. Welcome to all of you who've joined us on the stream. We've got a 3-minute warm-up period coming up. For a 3-minute warm-up period coming up before we get underway with the main final here in Sand am Mann in Germany. So support for Sweden from Maria Magnusson. Go Sweden. Ralph Kurtz says Celia, not Celia. I don't know what that's about. The young lady, I was just giving him some advice. So what happened to the sound? We turned it off a bit. Hope we coverage the well. I'm afraid, Sven, we're not doing the Worlds. And here we go. As the cars warm up for the 3 minutes that will probably define the first part of their season. The advantage they have, of course, here is that they do have okay, so we're just trying to clear up some of the issues of people who are around us. I think this is going to be exciting. I'm not sure we have much time to look at the comments during the final, so all enjoy yourself. Watch the comments. I'm sure that Phil Mortsley from Neobuggy are probably there helping you with the information you need. As we get ready for the start of the 1/8 A final here in Germany. I'm not sure if you're feeling the tension back home. I'm feeling the tension here. I think James is feeling the tension as well. As we get ready for the main event. Just checking James can hear me. Is the timing ready to go, or is it just needs to be actioned? So what you'll see here on the left hand, on the top right hand side is the order of the drivers. You'll lose the flags and gain some laps in that position. There's a race clock as well at the top. Now what normally happens now is someone calls a 10-minute delay. So I'm really surprised not to have one so far. So as we get ready to go with the whole situation, let's see what's happening. We are still a couple of minutes from the start. And they bring the cars out. Okay, Frank, press record, please. Have you done it? The red button is on. The race is being recorded. The countdown's about to start. The European Championship final is about to get underway. 10, 9, it'll go silent at 3. They've all had their final top-ups of fuel. What is happening? Here we go. Cars are down. And they're off! Slow start for Bloomfield. Good start for Ronnefalk, but it's all evened itself out during the first couple of corners. Ronnefalk leads the way. Bloomfield second. Savoia third. Bears got up to fourth. Got past Boots in the start. And it is the 7 car of Carson Keller in fifth. They go sprinting up the straight. Oh, Barrow immediately! A mistake by Ronnefalk puts Bloomfield into the lead as he goes to the cobbled corner. But how long can Bloomfield hold Ronnefalk back? This is all about the front of the grid. And Ronnefalk already looking for a way round. And Bayer slightly touches the rear end of Ronnefalk and causes a chain reaction that causes confusion all the way down the field. But it's Bloomfield leading the first lap of the 60-minute final of the 2014 EFRA 1/8 IC Off-Road European Championships. So immediately a question is being asked of Ronnefalk. What can he do? Bayer easing a bit back off of Ronnefalk, and it is, of course, Boots who is in fourth. And Savoia has suffered badly from the confusion that Bayer caused earlier on and dropped well as now is Bloomfield looking to run a perfect line as Ronnefalk is absolutely crawling all over as he comes down the straight on a big wheelie. Now Ronnefalk looks there's no way you're going to get round the inside there, and Bloomfield now looking at the block checks. He doesn't want to let Ronnefalk go. And Ronnefalk looking to go round the outside of the Dragon. He's got him right through, but no, Bloomfield gets back. And in doing that, they slow each other up. But a superb battle there. And now Bloomfield, we're only a minute and a half in. The action's all over as Boots has fallen back, but it's now 1 and 2. 3 is the Bayer, and now coming back through to 4 is Savoia. 5 is Boots. 6 is, not sure, it's the leader in fact. So leader to 6. So Bloomfield carries on holding the lead as they clip round for lap number 3 over the Durango doubles. And Bayer holding on much better than they did in the semi-final, but I think that's probably because Bloomfield and Ronnefalk are tripping each other up as they accelerate up the hill and round the cobbled corner. They come sprinting down the straight. They turn sharp. And immediately they push up the hill again for this very tricky EFRA. And Bloomfield now, he's taken the advantage, he got ahead. A basic mistake on lap 1 by Ronnefalk has given Bloomfield the chance to lead. The fact is, probably with clear air, Ronnefalk can get away. But Bloomfield, using his skill, is just keeping him back. And again, very close there as Ronnefalk looks left, looks right. And they go firing up the hill again and right round the cobbled corner where the Agama of Bloomfield just looks so good, whereas the Kyosho is just so good everywhere for Ronnefalk, and that's why he can put the core laps in. Bloomfield enjoying this period in the sun, this period in the lead. He's managed to lead now for 5 laps and 2.5 minutes. But it's all about first and second. Bloomfield there, lost a bit of momentum, managed to keep it going. This is some unbelievable precision driving and a bad landing, and Ronnefalk will give a tiny bit of breathing to Bloomfield as he sprints away. We've got the last 2 European champions here. Bloomfield won in 2012 in Austria, and last year in Rheims in France. It was Ronnefalk who won this. So in fact, Bloomfield, of course, overtook Ronnefalk with a couple of laps to go in 2012 to win it. And suddenly, Bloomfield sees a bit of air gap between himself. Bayer still 3rd, Savoia 4th, Boots 5th. 6th place now is car 9 of Martin Molanka. But already, Ronnefalk now begins to creep back up to him with 4 minutes until they're all both in the air. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Almost put off slightly there, Bloomfield, as Ronnefalk came across him. Bad landing, not as serious as it could be. There's a major problem for the number 4 machine of Boots is upside down, and now Bloomfield has to try and stop Ronnefalk from clearing off. And he can only do that by driving absolutely at the maximum. The overtake was caused almost by confusion. Now, Bloomfield lands on him, and he's waiting, and Bloomfield waited for a very long time there, and he's ended up into the lead goes Bayer. So Bayer benefits. Bloomfield down to 4th, Ronefalk 2nd, and it's Renault the Shark Savoia who's there to hunt down the young Swede, whereas Martin Bayer, who has won 2 European Championships last year in 4-wheel drive, off-road electric, and in 1/5 large-scale IC, is now suddenly Ronefalk under major pressure from Savoia in 2nd and 3rd. 2nd and 3rd is where we need to be. Savoia and Ronefalk, and suddenly Ronefalk managed to pull a gap on Savoia, and Savoia now has to worry about Bloomfield. But place in the sun for Bayer. He's leading the European Championship finals. I think he did for a couple of laps last year. But Ronefalk not got away yet, and we are just under 5 minutes in this hour final. Bayer, Ronefalk looking around the outside. Oh, a brave move at the end of the straight. And they now turn around. 4 cars in a line in 1, 2, 3 and 4. It is Bayer. Ronefalk hit Bayer, and perhaps he should have waited. And they're all over everybody. Savoia's got a problem, and they've all kind of got, and suddenly Ronefalk's got away. Now, I don't know about that. I think Ronefalk should have waited off hitting Bayer. I don't know whether he get called by the refs. But Ronefalk gets away, and this could be, but it is Bloomfield in 2nd. Savoia's in 3rd. Bayer unlucky they're not in 4th, but this is Ronefalk with the air gap he needed. He crossed the line now, and he has a lead of 2.5 seconds for Bloomfield, just from those accidents a couple of seconds ago. And Bloomfield now has to try and do what he couldn't do during the semi-final, actually catch him back up again. So Ronefalk leads, Bloomfield 2nd, Savoia's 3rd. In 4th place it's Bayer. In 5th place it's Wolanka. In 6th place Carsten Keller. Boots is already fading, and it's just fallen down in front of him. And suddenly a mistake there, and Ronefalk loses it again. So Bloomfield gets through a mistake by Ronefalk, and Bloomfield gets back into the lead again. Already after 6 minutes, we've got a much more open final we thought we had, and that's before any sort of fuel strategy comes into it. What will they do about timing of fuel? As in the lead, it is Darren Bloomfield from David. Now Ronefalk now is nibbling again. He got called for this in 2012. You have to make a clean pass, David, otherwise you will get a stop and go. And Bloomfield now is backing Ronefalk up into Savoia's path. Robert Bataille flyway's in 8th, but obviously he's got to get through the traffic, like 10th. Certainly over the double-doubles, it appears there that Ronefalk has an advantage, but he can't necessarily make the move. Bloomfield going up the hill, very, very good round this cobbled corner, and then sprints down the VRCV before powering back up again for the angle. And the mistake by Bayer has dropped him right out, so it's now Wolanka in 4th, 1, 2 and 3, so it's Bloomfield, Ronefalk, Savoia, and now the number 9 machine, Martin Wolanka, is in 4th place. Up the front, we have 5 European Championships of the last 6 years. The only person missing is the man who won here in 2011, which was Robert Bataille. As they go through the V again, and we're coming up now to start thinking about fuel stops. With an hour stop, they're going to try and run longer. And Ronefalk going to get the inside. He's tapping again. Ronefalk has got to make a clean pass. So far, he hasn't managed to do it. Bloomfield driving absolutely superbly. And what I would do is I'd start thinking about fuel strategy. Trying to get Ronefalk into clean air and overtake during the fuel stops. Because that would be the best chance to do it. Because Savoia now is nibbling right at the rear of Ronefalk's tail. The calculation now being made by the pit crew must be immense, as they get another bad bounce for a couple of the drivers, and more problems in front. The ooze you hear for cars crashing further down the field, but we have a 1, 2, 3, and we have a race into the pit stops. A slight mistake. Ronefalk made a mistake coming in. Ronefalk has a mistake coming in. It's all gone wrong for Ronefalk there, and I don't know if he even got. I know he came to the wrong place, got picked up. Massive mistake for Ronefalk on the fueling there. I think he got unsighted by the minor mistake that was made by Bloomfield. Ronefalk made a huge mistake and then compounded it by not being put through. So Ronefalk suddenly, the man who we guaranteed you was going to win, is dropping back, but he has got 52 minutes to make it up. So the first stop at around 8 minutes. When will the Shark go in? The Shark is our leader. We need to be with, he's fueled now. So that is the fueling for Savoia, and Savoia comes out in the lead. In fact, he just lost it on the course. And Savoia and Bloomfield are tied together for the lead now. Ronefalk is further back after those errors, but catching all the time. So Ronefalk had a huge problem, but Bloomfield now pushing away. He's seen his chance. The fastest man is David Ronefalk, but he's got to get in this. I think he has to get clean air to do that. So in the first, it's Bloomfield. In second is Savoia. Third is Ronnefeld. The gap to Ronnefeld is... Actually, Martin Wolanka is currently leading, but he hosts the fuel stop. So Wolanka currently leads, but Bloomfield is running in second. I think Wolanka just made the fuel stop, in fact. So that is your 1, 2, and 3. Wolanka had a brief period of team as the fuel stops came through, but Bloomfield now has a lead of 2.8 seconds over, and Wolanka has come out in third. So let's hold back for the second, third, fourth battle coming now, Frank. And there we go. It is Savoia. It is Wolanka who's got himself into third place. Oh, and now Ronnefeld's upside down. Ronnefeld upside down. And he picks up to join again. So it's not going his all way. If he wants to become a European champion again, he's going to have to work for it, as he got mixed up with Martin Wolanka. So let's stick with Ronnefeld as he attempts to get back. Bloomfield leads. Savoia is second. In third, Martin Wolanka in the 9 machine. Fourth is the Kyosho of Swede, David Ronnefeld. And they come round now. So the times view, Bloomfield 3 seconds ahead of Savoia. Savoia 1.5 over Wolanka and 3 further back for Ronnefeld. And they keep on moving. And now we finally have a moment of calm as we go between the first and the second of our So here we go. Another lap has been passed, and there's the attempt to come back from David Ronnefeld. Just to give you an idea, he's now closing up on Wolanka. Wolanka's the car in front of him. That's the third place man, Martin Wolanka. The Austrian on the X-Ray with the FX engine. He's gone to the Kyosho Orion combination of Ronnefeld, comes down the straight, and he's now hunting down third place, which is obviously, he then has to get through Savoia for second, and then get through Bloomfield for first. Ronnefeld very quickly caught up to Wolanka. He's got a lot more ground speed than Wolanka has, and that's obviously a big advantage for him as they come down the hill. 48 minutes to go. Oh, and a mistake there as he gets through. It looks like Wolanka almost let Ronnefeld through there. And at the same time, I was looking down in front of me as Renault Savoia made a minor mistake. So Renault Savoia, which is the next target to be acquired by Ronnefeld, but Wolanka does appear just to have said, no, fine, I can't live with you, and let him go. Savoia underneath us now, and already a bad pit stop and an accident with Wolanka is the reason why Ronnefeld, the man who took 4 TQs in the 5 qualifying rounds, is not currently the TQ now. Although the TQ is not in first now, but he's gaining on Savoia. Savoia comes over in second, and he times it with a 29.3. Ronnefeld a 28.1, a 1.1 second gain on a lap which nothing much seemed to happen to anybody. And Bloomfield's made a mistake in the lead as well. They're all coming together as off camera Bloomfield makes a mistake coming over the double doubles. So Bloomfield still has a reasonable lead, probably about two. Oh, Bloomfield's over! Bloomfield's over, and into the lead goes Savoia, and into second place goes Ronnefeld, and it's third now for Bloomfield. So Bloomfield, 2 mistakes in a lap, and suddenly his comfortable lead has disappeared, and it's the Shark, the 3-time European champion, who leads going into 13 minutes and looking quite close now to our second stop. But he's now got the issue that he's got Ronnefeld right behind him. The wily Shark, the master of the long final. Bloomfield must be kicking himself because he blew a brilliant lead in a couple of mistakes in a couple of corners. But that's the pressure he's got. Oh, and now the EFRA corner has caught out Ronnefeld. And Ronnefeld then has a tangle with Wolanka, who does seem very, very subservient to him, and lets him go again. But again, as they've tried to push, that total ease in which Ronnefeld could set fast times during qualifying, even the semis, has disappeared. So now it's Savoia leading, and he's leading by 2.3 seconds. And a mistake again from Bloomfield has left him down to 4th place. Carsten Keller falls off the track in 5th. Svensson now is in 6th, but he's in 5th. And suddenly, Savoia looks to have a reasonable lead. Second place is Ronnefeld as we enter, getting close to 14 minutes. 3 seconds is the lead for Savoia. And a brilliant overtaking manoeuvre there by Bloomfield. He just jumped over Walanka, and now he has to try and catch Ronefalk, and Ronefalk has to try and catch Savoia. So far, this final has been significantly more exciting than any of us expected, though we're not a quarter way through yet. Savoia across the line. His lead now is 2.4 seconds. It's been hunted down very quickly by Ronefalk. Ronefalk himself is also being hunted down very quickly by Bloomfield. So Bloomers up the hill. Oh, he was lucky with the landing on that one. Let's shift our focus to Ronefalk, Frank, because he's in between the two. Either Bloomfield's going to come to him, or he's going to come to the leader, who is Savoia. And Savoia's upside down the main straight. And into the lead goes Ronefalk. So Ronefalk picks up the lead as Savoia made a mistake on the straight and rolled the car. So it's taken 15 minutes and get back in the lead again. But Ronefalk now leads. Another problem for Bloomfield. And Bloomfield drops back down again. So it's a mistake fest around the 15-minute mark. But we do now have the man we thought would be in the lead in Ronefalk. In second place, it's Savoia, my tip, just because he's just probably one of the more intelligent racers, with Robert Battle, who unfortunately just can't get himself moving forward at the moment due to his poor grid position. And they're coming up to lap Martin Bayer, which they've done. And Bayer's been lapped with 45 minutes to go. We're only a quarter away, and the leader by 1.3 seconds is Ronefalk. But Ronefalk now has a bit of clear air. And this is what we saw last year. Last year it was Ronefalk against Savoia. Bloomfield, I think, has stopped for fuel because he's dropped so far back he must have made a fuel stop. So he's got himself out, and indeed he has. Let's take our leader through for his fuel stop. That all went wrong last time. This time, Adrien Bertin gets it in properly. He's going to need to be helped through traffic. And he is a long way ahead of Bloomfield, who's had a couple of really torrid laps and has dropped a long way off the pace. Savoia going a lap or two longer. I don't think at the end of the day that's going to save him a stop, but he is at least taking the lead and is in between pit stops. Savoia comes down, and our leader's in the pits, so we'll see where he comes out. Just one lap after ours. No, Ronefalk takes the lead, and luckily gets out front of the 11. So Ronefalk leads by about 2 seconds from the Shark, from Renault Savoia, with the X-Ray with the sweep tyres. The AKA Shod, Ronefalk leading, and suddenly after a fantastic opening period, Bloomfield's dropped right off at the moment, and he's something like, he's in fourth anyway behind Walanka, but he's about 8 seconds back. What he needs to do is get his head down and start turning the sort of laps he can turn. But I think even the problem is that you have an issue where that Ronefalk is away and gone, and he's gaining at quite a pace. He's 2.7 seconds ahead now of the man we're with, which is Renault Savoia. And Savoia, I don't think, is going to have a problem with the grounds free to catch him up. So that tricky first quarter of an hour looks to be over. And now, perhaps it's the case that we'll see the true speed of David Ronefalk over the next 3/4 of an hour. But obviously that's a huge amount of time. So the first time in 15 minutes we can take a breath. The lead now is 2.7 seconds, Ronefalk to Savoia. Savoia is ahead of Walanka. Walanka is ahead of Bloomfield. Bloomfield is Svensson. Boots is 6th. Battle is, sorry, Keller is 6th. Boots is 7th. Martin is 8th. Battle is down at 10th at the moment. And having a bit of a torrid time, if truth be told. In fact, I think Robert Battle is about to get lapped. So we move now to our leader, who's coming underneath you, Frank, and going up the hill. That's Ronefalk, and Ronefalk is about to lap Battle, and it's been a bit easy as Battle's fallen over. So Battle is lapped, and that is almost a result, I'm sure, of his starting position and never getting a clear run, because according to Phil, he had the speed. So we go in the mid-phase. We have 42 minutes to go. We are down 18. The lead is 3.7 seconds to Savoia. It looks like about 0.3 of a second a lap is what Ronefalk has, and now he's got himself in clear air. He's got a chance just to concentrate, just to ease it back, just take it carefully, not to worry too much. Savoia's still there, but slowly slipping back. Bloomfield just had 2 or 3 too many accidents around the 13-minute mark, and that kind of lost the whole thing. Well, not the whole thing, lost the thing temporarily. As you can see, Battle can sort of hold on to Ronefalk now, as far as race pace is concerned. And the lead drops at another 2/10, goes up to 4 seconds. So a tricky start for Ronefeld. And now, with 40 minutes to go, perhaps an easier middle. So Ronefeld soon will be coming up to a 3 cars, which is Linu, Boots and Martin, who will be his next victims for lapping. His lead now 4.1 seconds. Savoia still turning the laps. Wolanka still very happily in 3rd on the podium. And Bloomfield isn't really making any impression on anybody at the moment, so I'm not quite sure what's happened to Darren, whether one of those accidents has caused an issue. And they cross the line again. The gap back to Savoia is now 4.7 seconds, so a good gain there. Now, the referees will obviously ease Ronnefeld's passage past these 3 cars. Linu, Martin and Boots. None of them want to be lapped this early on. We are just 20 minutes into this hour final, so 3rd distance, and after quite a tricky start. And they're getting each other's way now. They'll be asked to move out the way, and there is Linu getting out the way. Martin will be next to be lapped as a wasp tries to attack me. So officially 20 minutes down and 20 to go. And as Phil says, Phil Morton, it's very surprising so many mistakes after a frantic start to the final. But now everyone's relaxing, and it appears to me the man most relaxed at the moment is David Ronefeld. If he gets past Lee Martin, he lets him through. His lead now is 7 seconds, so absolutely in clear air. Ronefeld now is virtually a pit stop ahead. Bloomfield is now actually trying to get near Wolanka. Let's pick up the battle here between Bloomfield and Wolanka up there to the couple corners. It's the battle for 3rd. Wolanka has 3rd. Bloomfield now trying to pick it back again after a very poor period of the race. I'm not sure he may have taken his pit stop or whatever, but Bloomfield now is trying to pick up the last podium position from Martin Wolanka, and then he needs to start setting some decent times and getting up into the battle of 2nd again. So Wolanka, who's a surprise 3rd place from 9th on the grid, is looking quite assured really of this position, but I'm sure if Bloomfield get past him, he can pull ahead. And he zips up the inside. A lovely overtaking manoeuvre there, wasn't there? That was a great overtaking manoeuvre at the bottom end of the front flat section, using the zip of the Agama. And now Bloomfield already has pulled out a huge amount of times. He was being slowed up quite a bit by Wolanka, and I think now his aim must be to try and catch Savoia, because I think that unless there's a mistake made by Ronefeld, who's his lead's been trimmed slightly by having to go through traffic to 7 seconds. Bloomfield now looking particularly good. So it's Wolanka makes a minor mistake. It's Bloomfield who comes through. If you run down now, it's Ronefeld from Savoia, from Bloomfield, from Wolanka, from Spencer, from Keller, from Boots, from Martin, from Lino, from Battle, and into the pit comes Darren Bloomfield. That one's a quite no problems, no drama pit stop for Darren. But stopping as he is sort of every 7.5 minutes, not stretching it, but no one, there always a mistake has been made by Savoia. I can see out the corner of my eye, which is going to put him possibly into the clutches of 2nd place. He's now 10 seconds back from Ronefeld after a mistake in the corner. Where is Ronefeld? Let's pick him up. He's coming. Where is Ronefeld? Where's our leader? And our leader pits. Take the leader to the pit stop as he comes in. This is probably the only moment where things go terribly wrong. And this pit stop doesn't, so again, the engine runs true, the engine runs clean. He stops, and temporarily, Savoia is much, much closer, but effectively already, he has a pit stop in hand, and there's a huge confusion there. It's costing Savoia a lot of time, as all the cars are together at the same time, and Savoia really needs to pit now to get out of this position. So Ronefalk is a pit stop and about 4 seconds ahead. Bloomfield's had another problem and dropped back. Small problem, I think, not a big problem. As Savoia pit, so we interesting what Savoia and Ronefalk is as they go down. So they've now all made their third pit stop. Cars are bunching, there's a lot of clumping of the cars here. And in fact, the battle for second is on, and the battle for second is on, Frank, right in front of us as they made the stop. As Savoia indeed lost a bit of time to that, and now Bloomfield is pushing for second place. They go up towards the cobble corner as we are now 4 minutes down. So Bloomfield, after a poor period, is beginning to get a bit closer. But he needs to now battle with Savoia. But obviously the elephant in the room is just how far Ronefalk is ahead now. And they actually cut the time being, Ronefalk has a 13-second lead. But obviously the first thing if you want to try and beat him is to get into second place. And Bloomfield and Savoia are right together as they battle for that second position. Bloomfield looking to get round the inside of Cobble Corner up to the VRC Pro V, and he's going through the EFRA corner of uncertainty, and he gets inside. There's traffic, there's just so much traffic on this. It's obviously with a 29-second lap and 12 cars. There is a lot of traffic here, and suddenly you see cars everywhere. Not always cars that are competing, but serenely going ahead now is Ronefalk after a frenetic first 13 minutes, but there's a battle royal on now for second place between Savoia and Bloomfield. Savoia suddenly gets a bit of a drive. Bayer, who was up there with the leaders the first few laps, probably he's about to get lapped by second and third. He's been lapped by Savoia already, and I'm sure he'll be asked to move over for Bloomfield any second now. He does very expertly and adroitly. But all that has meant that Savoia now is getting away on ground speed from Bloomfield. And the thing to remember is the 1 hour final is tyre wear will come into this. Now, I'm sure they have selected their hardest tyres to last the hour, but there will be a question during the last 15 minutes where some cars are going to have significantly more grip than others. And that will make a difference all the way down the field. I can't believe for a second that Ronefalk is going to have a problem. As Ronefalk eases his lead out again, and he's 14 seconds ahead. Bloomfield now trying to get back into second place from Savoia. The Frenchman, 3-time European champion with the X-Ray, well, he was 3-time European champion, now on the X-Ray. Behind him, the single European champion. Both these drivers won all their 4 European champions with different machines they're driving now. And in fact, this is a chance now to take a long run. It's going to be a chicken run. What a fantastic overtake there. Bloomfield came down, full power, full wheelie, and just mussed his way through in a very sort of fair but aggressive way to get past Savoia. That's the overtake of the year, I think, on that one. Fantastic stuff to get through. Bloomfield now, gets a huge tank slapper and gets away with it because the tank slapper actually took out Savoia, and Martin Wolanka's joining this party, so Wolanka until the accident, and also the Svensson as well. No, Svensson's a lap back, so it's Wolanka who joins, the other car is the back marker. So Bloomfield and Savoia giving us a battle royal for second place here. 1, 2 and 3 on the grid are 1, 2 and 3. In fact, it was the 0 car of battle who was getting involved in that. And a big tank slapper for Savoia, puts him a long way back. And now the battle, if you wait for, is for 9 and 3 for third place, going over the EFRA corner now, as Wolanka got past Savoia there. And Bloomfield now happy in a way in second, and Savoia after that issue lost a bit of rear grip and dropped into fourth place. So now it's the battle of third and fourth between Martin Wolanka and Renault Savoia. Right behind Savoia is the car 12 of Teemu Leino, but Leino is a lap back from both of them. As there's a bit of a problem, Battle is also a lap back and needs to let Savoia go, and he does. The lead now between Ronefalk and Bloomfield is a lot. And I'll tell you what it is now. The lead is Ronefalk leading by 16.5 seconds from Bloomfield. Wolanka in third and Savoia in fourth are pretty much, as you can see, divided by 1/2 of the Team Durango double. Wolanka's car is almost completely free of sponsor stickers. I'm not sure if he actually pays for everything himself, but it's pretty impressive he does. May just be a new body, of course. So Wolanka takes another lap through, and we are now about 1.5 minutes from halfway. And they just move through the 3 and the 9. 9 and 3, 3 and 9 up. So there's Bloomfield. So Bloomfield's gone and lost it. And suddenly, second, third and fourth are back together. It's Lanka who has second. It's third for Savoia. It is fourth for Bloomfield. And Ronefalk is only about, oh, huge problem for Bloomfield. So Bloomfield is not only fourth, but fourth by a long way. And any second now is going to get lapped. Because Ronefalk is coming up and coming hard into Bloomfield. Just not be able to keep the car on the island enough. Simple as that. Probably got the pace. And another problem there for Battle is probably just frustrated as heck about what happened at the semi-final. So Bloomfield, who got into second place, is now back into fourth. The battle is though between, let's move forward to the battle between Blanca and Savoia for second place in front of us here in the Team Durango doubles and over the washboard section underneath our TV timing tower. I don't know, our TV timing thing. Oh, and a problem there for the back markers. There's a lot of traffic around Bloomfield, probably just sitting in his mind going, this really isn't working for me at the moment. Let's see if I can get a podium. Ronefalk getting closer and closer to lapping the field. And Savoia, another spindly jump across the first half of Durango doubles, drops slightly off Martin Blanca, who's absolutely a surprise package, his final in second place. The Austrian driving an X-Ray with an FX engine and RB fuel. And we are now halfway through the race. So halfway through the race, and Ronefalk is doing what we thought and leading by a mile, but it took him an odd way to get there. And the interest has been generated by Martin Walanka in second, Renault Savoia in third, and Darren Bloomfield in fourth. So Bloomfield's made another stop. That's a halfway stop. So we're with Walanka, the number 9 car. Slightly overturned into the VRC corner, and they'll be stopping for fuel soon. And will he be able to stay ahead of Savoia during the full stop to keep this second place? Walanka does stop fuel. Let's take him in and out for fuel. Doing an extra lap is Savoia. So Walanka now will try and go as fast as he can to retain that lead he had when he entered the pits. Oh, that's not a good start. Lost a huge amount of drive there, the second part of the Durango doubles. It's very difficult. You lose your rhythm when you get in the pits. It all goes, your mind's completely focused. The problem with Christopher Spencer's on his back, which we went past there. Now, I'm not sure if Savoia, and Savoia has got in this time, so we'll be able to see where Walanka is in relation to Savoia. Savoia has been fueled, Savoia's been released, and Savoia's got him during the pit stops. That problem in the second of Durango doubles is what, and he's had another problem here, is what has handed second place to Savoia. No real movement by Bloomfield there, and Bloomfield any second now is going to find himself lapped by the leader. So let's drop back and pick up the number 1 car of David Ronefalk as he goes now round towards the VRCV, because he is 2 cars away from lapping the man who was leading him only about 15 minutes ago, and that is Darren Bloomfield. So the masterclass we expected took a while to start being run, but Ronefalk, his car still looks fantastic, quite smoky there under the low drive. He's any of his drivers are really pushing the fuel mileage. They can't make 10, so there's no real point. Making 9 makes sense in the 45-minute final. As Darren settles down for a bit, it enables him to keep the distance between himself and Ronefalk about the same. Swedish driver, Akosha in the Orion. He's leading now by a long way from Renault Savoia, who's second. The leaders will pick up on your screen any second now with 27 minutes to go. He's leading by 20 seconds. Walanka is third. Bloomfield is fourth. Not yet quite lapped, but almost. And there are now a couple of cars in between Darren and the man we're with now, who is our leader, car number 1. Who hops past is Christopher Svensson there, which is always quite a fun way of doing things. So we're doing Durango double again. We are over halfway. We're now into the second half of this 1 hour final. Not quite a demonstration run from David Ronefalk, but it is pretty damn impressive. Bloomfield has a slight stumble 2 corners ahead. And another problem for Battle. But all of a sudden, and we're going to move ahead here because second and third's got close again right underneath us. Savoia and Wolanka are right together as they battle for second and third. But Savoia, who was pulling away, and they hit each other, Wolanka gets through. So Wolanka is the beneficiary of that one. What this is doing is drawing Bloomfield back towards them again, and Battle kind of getting in the way a bit now. What Battle, who we would have put, Battle and Lena are behind them having their own battle. But they are getting a little bit in the way of the other members of the racing fraternity who are a couple of laps further ahead. And I feel really sorry for Rock Battle, who I really think would have been challenging very strongly with Ronefalk if it hadn't been that problem at the end that put him a long, long way down. And it must be so frustrating for Battle. The only plus point is he's got another chance, another big meeting just 6 weeks' time as the World Championship in Messina. So it isn't like this is the end of the season. He's got a chance to get it back, and his car did look good. Just that problem in the last minute or last half minute of the semi. And now Wolanka is ahead of Savoia and has second place as they bump over the washboard section. Ronefalk eased back his pace now. He's just metering with everyone else. He's got 3/4 of a lap, and he's not really trying to do anything more, I don't think. He hasn't gained much in the last 5 minutes on Bloomfield, because he doesn't need to. He can now start conserving things. He can start conserving his tyres. He can start conserving his fuel. He can start not taking risks. Bloomfield, another massive wheel, is going straight. Savoia attempting to catch up to Wolanka, who's doing a fantastic job, the Austrian, in second place. Car number 9. She bites the cherry for the VRCV there for Savoia, and he's actually now beginning to, he's not only just slightly dropped, oh my goodness me, that was a triple Salco with toe loop, but it ended up pointing in the right direction, and he got a 5.7 from the German judge for that one. But what has happened now is third and fourth together is Bloomfield, who hasn't made a mistake for the last few minutes, at least I think the last 6 minutes, is now catching right up with Savoia. But what is noticeable is suddenly Ronefalk's got a spurt on again, and Ronefalk now is getting very, very close to putting a lap on both fourth and third, and lapping the whole field is not too far away with 24 minutes left of the 1 hour final. So Bloomfield now trying to get himself on the podium. If you can't win, get yourself on the podium. You get to spray some champagne. You get to be in the pictures. Everyone thinks you're a hero. He turns sharply there. And there we go. Bloomfield now hunting down the shark as we get close to the next set of fuel stops, these two drivers. I mean, Savoia will probably going 2 or 3 laps after Bloomfield. Wolanka now in clear air is clearing off and getting a couple of seconds lead. But Bloomfield now comes back to the back of the shark again. And he's got him. Oh, a bit of bad bounce, a bit of bad landing for Savoia. He drops to fourth, and Bloomfield picks back up into third. He's been in just about every single position in the top 4 about 11 different times, including leading until he blew that one. And whilst this recent period of the race, now he's bounced himself back out of the second place as well. And then upside down is Savoia, and Savoia gets going again. And the car behind Savoia is Ronefalk coming to lap them both. And the net result of that is Wolanka's getting away. So in between, it's Bloomfield, and then the next car is Lena, who's lapped. The next car is Savoia, and the car behind Savoia, let's concentrate on Savoia, please, because coming up behind him now is David Ronefalk, as we see Bloomfield pit for fuel. So Ronefalk is a lap ahead at the moment of 4th place. And he will come up very soon to Savoia's X-Ray. The Kyosho of David Ronefalk, with about 20 minutes to go, he's going to lap 3rd place. So he goes in for fuel. So Ronefalk starts with fuel. We'll carry on with Savoia. Absolutely standard fuel stop there. No problem at all. At this point, Ronefalk's under no pressure. So I can't see how the problems are going to come in. So it's really now down to whether Ronefalk actually has a technical issue. because there just isn't enough time for anyone to mount a charge of 3/4 of a lap. Savoia pits. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, I thought he was going to pit. He's going to do another lap. Savoia shows second at the moment because Wolanka has pitted. As Savoia now attempts to get past the 7th Carsten Keller. Be interesting to see actually if Savoia, I think he's going to come out behind Bloomfield at the end of all this. And I would think he would, if he got any sense, he'd stop for fuel now because he's getting a bit blocked. And he has a lot of sense being a 3-time European champion, and he stops for fuel. Pulled in. Fuel goes in. Fuel goes out. And Bloomfield is happy for Bloomfield, is quite a bit away ahead of him. So Bloomfield again has got a reasonable amount of ground speed. And where's Ronefalk? Is Ronefalk a lap ahead of them all? I assume he probably is. Actually, not quite. So Ronefalk isn't a lap ahead. Anyway, now, this is Ronefalk. Oh, another mistake for Bloomfield there. And so let's go and follow them as they go to the VRC, the EFRA. There was a mistake by Bloomfield that dropped him back down to 4th. And there is Ronefalk, still about to lap Bloomfield. But of course, your second place man is Martin Wolanka, who's a long, long way ahead. He's got 4 seconds on Savoia. So fabulous performance by Wolanka. So Wolanka is really the surprise package, this whole thing. So I know it's pride now, but really Bloomfield's going to have to start putting his foot down. Like, I can't think with 20 minutes to go. He wants to get lapped by the man leading. I know it's a short lap for an 8th circuit, but you still don't want to lose by a lap, do you? Not when you started second on the grid. So he's putting the power down. He's tempted to get himself back again to Savoia. Your leader, Ronefalk, 82 laps, and he is about 22 seconds ahead of Martin Wolanka. Huge crowd here. Line the top of the hill and of course it's like it comes down here, it's a bit of an amphitheatre. You can really see the whole track really well, but that Brands Hatch. For those of you who know English racing, and now second and third and fourth begin again, and we've seen this so many times already. I think in that we've seen that Bloomfield will close on Savoia. Don't forget Wolanka is second, and the car possibly slightly in shot at the back. This is Ronefalk. It's nearly a lap ahead of third and fourth, and a bad landing again there for Bloomfield as he goes up and over. He comes down the straight. And the gap between Bloomfield and Savoia is 1.3 seconds at the bottom step of the podium. And surely they can do something about Wolanka, the unfancied unfancied Austrian. Beautiful jump by Bloomfield, but he's not really gaining at the moment on Savoia. And in many ways, Ronefalk's not gaining on Bloomfield, but I think that's almost by choice. I'm sure Ronefalk has literally scaled back his speed by 1/4 of a second, just playing it safe, playing it within himself, knowing that only a bad landing and a bit of an accident is going to rob him of his back-to-back European Championships. There's another minor mistake by Bloomfield. Now that's going to put him right in the clutches of Ronefalk, and he may be called to let him through by the judges, by the referees. At the moment it's not the case, but it's his little mistakes from Bloomfield that have really built up this lead of almost a lap for Ronefalk. First 13-14 minutes, everything was going great. And now, once Ronefalk got in the lead with some clear air, it was all over really. But suddenly it's all constantly back up again because Ronefalk's dropped back. And as you can see, Bloomfield has just found some sort of a laser power and is right back on the rear end, right back on the rear end as he drifts beautifully around the corner of Savoia. So back on, it's about the third and fourth, and Savoia gets a little love tap there from Bloomfield, who's got like a third wind as he looks to pick up third place. So the X-ray of the 3-time European champion Renault Savoia leads round the cobble corner. Darren Bloomfield, the single European champion, the first British European champion ever in this class back in 2012. And they're just trying to get past the car that's upside down, not playing pretty very well. It's JQ's car. And more cars get between Ronefalk. And oh! Massive accident for both of them. And they'll be lucky if anyone's going to survive that one. What's happened is that that's actually allowed Ronefalk. Oh, Ronefalk isn't interested. Ronefalk lets Bloomfield get past. Ronefalk is playing an incredibly clever game. It's very obvious he's not bothered. Ronefalk is just going to stay behind those guys. He let Bloomfield straight back again. He's absolutely pacing himself to his opposition. This is an incredibly mature drive. He could be lapping everybody. He doesn't need to, so he's not. And he just let Bloomfield back as Bloomfield got involved in a massive accident down the straight caused by Savoia falling off. This obviously means that Wolanka now is about 7 seconds up the road and looking like a pretty good chance of second place as Bloomfield now again is behind Runafout. So Runafout now takes the advantage, and what he'll do now, I expect, is move very quickly onto the back of Savoia and try and get past Savoia. Or is he just going to let Bloomfield back past again? That is the question. He really doesn't need to get involved in this. He knows that. He's a lap ahead. And that's what he's done. Runafout is probably the most mature 19-year-old in the world. He just literally knows, I have got this in my pocket. I don't need to get involved. And that is the sign of a true champion. He's got no ego. He just wants to win. He doesn't need to humiliate his opposition. He doesn't need to lay it down or say, oh, look at me, I'm a lap ahead. He's like, no, off you go. Go and have your accident. I'm just doing the times. I'm so far ahead of both of you, it doesn't matter. Martin Wolanka's 80, he's 20 seconds behind me. And this is a fantastic drive by Runafout. It really is. This is the sort of thing, if you're watching this at home, this is the sort of drive you need to aspire to. He's not showboating. He's not taking risks. He's made the break. He's kept the break. He knows what he has to do. Just do the times, do the fuel stops. You haven't got to worry about Bloomfield. You haven't got to worry about Savoia. You haven't got to worry about Wolanka, even though I think Savoia and Bloomfield are going to worry about him. It doesn't matter. You don't need to worry. Just let them do what they're doing. They can't affect you. And Runafout just cruising round. Let's move forward to Savoia, who's a bit further ahead there, as again Bloomfield gets in the way. Because Savoia now, at some point Runafout's going to have to lay it down, because otherwise he's going to start falling back towards Wolanka. My guess is that it may be about now. They'll try and bridge the gap. They turn, and a mistake by Savoia. And Bloomfield must have pitted for fuel. So Bloomfield's had a long fuel stop, I'd say. So Bloomfield had another problem there on the fuel stop. And Bloomfield's challenge is rapidly diminishing. Martin Wolanka remains 25 seconds behind Runafout and 3 seconds over Savoia. So Wolanka's also pitted for fuel. Savoia gets a bit of breathing space temporarily because Runafout bets for fuel. We're now down to 14 minutes to go. And in goes Savoia. Stops hard. Comes out. Pretty equidistant where he was, but a long, long way ahead of Bloomfield. So Bloomfield had an absolute nightmare in a pit stop of some sort. Didn't see it at the time. So the real question here is whether Savoia, now in a bit of clear air, can do anything about Wolanka. Wolanka is 17.89 seconds behind Runafout, who isn't trying. And Savoia is 10 seconds behind the Austrian Wolanka, who's taking his X-Ray and his FX, and actually is beating the X-Ray team leader, Renault Savoia, who's just fallen on his backside. But he's so far ahead of Bloomfield that it doesn't really matter. So let's see a bit of time with Wolanka. We're not seeing a lot of him on his own. Car 9 beneath us now, Frank. And he's just going up around the corner there. So it's Wolanka who's running in second. And basically just kept out of everybody's way. I think when you look at the fastest laps, Wolanka's not going to be 23.838 slower than several other people. Fastest lap so far is a 27.85 from Robert Battle, who's now pulled himself into 5th place, believe it or not, after being a long, long way behind. So Wolanka comes in, starts another lap. He is 17.8 seconds behind David Ronefalk. And he is a long, long way ahead of Renault Savoia. He's 14 seconds ahead of Savoia. So he really has a lovely open area to play with. An open area he'll be playing with, hopefully, he hopes, the next 11 minutes. So we're getting close now to the point where drivers making their last pit stops. We'd have finished already in normal European Championship, 45 minutes, but this is an hour final. Battle has come up to 5th place, which is a brilliant performance, seeing what problems he had at the start of the race. And he's turning some very, very good laps. And actually it's Battle behind, so just drop back to one car to Battle, who's in 5th. Obviously Wolanka is a lap ahead of Battle, who's now actually trying to get his lap back. So suddenly Battle has found some pace in the car after the problems he had in the semi-final. You have to say, without that problem in the semi-final, I'm almost certain that Battle, he would be on the podium, and almost certainly I think he would have challenged Ronefalk all the way, as he looked very quick over a run. At this point he's got an issue, he's a lap down. It's very hard to get past someone you're a lap down on, but he'd love to do that so he can start having a go at possibly thinking of getting near Bloomfield and picking up the 4th overall. Wolanka possibly needs to have the same relaxed concept with 10 minutes to go that Ronefalk has, and just relax about it and just let him through. Because the possibility here, of course, that in his impatience, Battle will clunk him one and he'll lose some of that big cushion he's got over Renault Savoia. And like that, but a bit harder. So this is not a battle, it's not a race position. Wolanka is 2nd, Battle is 5th. There's a lap between them. And I would think now, great move. Wolanka realised what was going on. He's let him go, and that's all gone wrong for both of them. That was bad luck. He let him go, and then it kind of got bite a bit there. And he's now got JQ in his tail. So that was unlucky, but it's free Battle up now to try and catch a 7 second up to Bloomfield and take 4th. So it's not said that he's actually, how far is behind Bloomfield, is he? He is, to wait for it, quite a long, long way away. 9 seconds behind Bloomfield. Ronefalk has a 21 second lead with just 9 minutes to go. Let's find our leader, who's just below us here. Below you now, Frank, is our leader. This is Ronefalk. Absolutely running to a pace. I'm sure the tyres are a bit tired now. He's lapped the whole field up to 3rd place. Order is Ronefalk, Wolanka, Savoia, Bloomfield, Battle, Keller, Martin Boots, Lino, Svensson, Quadgreen and Bayer. Bayer, I think is, I'm not sure Bayer's still running, maybe, but he certainly has some time off the track. He's several laps back. So as we watch Ronefalk now coming down to the VRCV, they put the power on. This is a driver who's completely driving within himself. He's probably 3/4 seconds slower than he needs to go. Round the roofing felt turn. All the power on the car as he turns now, start finish. The single flat section for turning right onto the Durango doubles. Durango doubles. Washboard section in front of the camera. And now, moving as he does, looping round the cobbled corner. And that's really another great lap. Let's see what his lap is. This is just a guy just turning practice laps. This is the sort of thing you do when you're trying to test fuel mileage. This isn't the sort of thing you do when you're winning the main final of the European Championships. That lap was a 29.3. He is about 3/4 of a second slower than he could go, because he doesn't need to go any faster. He destroyed the field with a period between about minute 14 and minute 30, and since then he's been on cruise control. Second place still Wolanka. Third place still Savoia. Fourth place, Bloomfield and Battle are getting closer together as they're both getting closer to Savoia, but there's still a long way to go with 7 minutes left. 53 minutes of this final are down, and we are getting close to the final pit stop. And we'll stay with our leader until he makes that final pit stop, as I've missed it. And we'll pick up some of the other stories, but there's no obvious battles on track at the moment. We had an absolutely excellent and frenetic first 14 minutes. And in goes the last pit stop of this, the European Championship Finals. He hopes, maybe again, if it doesn't flame out, he's won. Or he doesn't break. That's one of the last problems that could possibly happen to him. Now he just needs to keep rolling, because even if his tyres go off, they're not going to make up 22 seconds on him. So that is the last pit stop happily carried out. Our second place man, the surprise package, Martin Walanka from 9 in the X-Ray. Our third place man at the moment, Reyes Savoya, makes his final pit stop. Our fourth place man is Darren Bloomfield, who's going to be full of bruises and kicking himself, I think, really. It's not all over yet. We still have 5.5 minutes to go. We have seen in the past how things could just suddenly change at the last moment. Suddenly things change. Suddenly people lose momentum. Suddenly they break down. We had Robert Battle breaking down on the last lap of the semi-final. There's another mistake off camera for Darren Bloomfield, who I think at this point is tired and probably quite downhearted. I'm sure that second place man Martin Walanka's not downhearted. He's probably, this is beyond his wildest expectation. As Ronefalk now begins the final 5 minutes. Let's go and see our second place man, car number 9, who is below us now of Martin Walanka. Walanka as he comes down to the VRCV. Who have we lost? Is that Savoya that's gone? Yep. Follow the camera there. I think that is Savoya. Was that Battle? Is it Battle or Savoya? I can't tell. It's a bright orange car. No, it's Savoya. Savoya. Oh, the Shark has fallen out of third place. And Bloomfield suddenly is looking back on the podium again. Though in all honesty, he's having an absolute nightmare underneath me. So goodness only knows where they actually are. No, it's Battle. Robert Battle has got past Bloomfield and he's up there in the top corner. Robert Battle has fought his way through as he goes over the time at the turn there, right down the straight now. It's Battle who has picked up third. It's a pit stop. Let's see where he comes out now. He's a final pit stop to make. Whereas Bloomfield, it looks like we're going to get a battle for the final position on the rostrum. There is Robert Battle in third. And right behind him is Darren Bloomfield as they fight for third place. Bloomfield makes another mistake. I think Boots will let him through though. And Robert Battle has absolutely battled his way back up the field, and suddenly third place is quite tight, but Bloomfield really needs to make less mistakes. Walanka, a fantastic second, has to be for sure. Ronefalk with 340 is going to win this, but who will come third? Robert Battle really deserves a medal for what he's done. He just fell so far back and then really proved what he had. It hadn't been for that problem in the semi-final, and he's looking quite good now for a podium position, unless Bloomfield can finally get his head back in gear and catch up the, as we can see, not very far up the road here. So Bloomfield coming around the VRCV. I think if Frank's wide enough, you can probably see Battle had a slight jittery moment there over the Euros cobblestones as they try and get the third position in the European Championship. Stand on the rostrum, get some champagne, get a nice cup. Try and work out how on earth you're going to get on the plane on the way home. That's always the other problem. The power down. And let's move to Robert Battle, who's ahead there. They will move to Battle, who's going over the EFRA corner of confusion. Because Battle really is, I think, the other star of this race. Starting from 10th, terrible mess, has managed to walk him through. So all the podium guys are going to have something to feel happy about. Battle will feel happy about his final. He's not going to feel happy about his semi-final. Walanka's going to feel chuffed to bits for second. And Ronefalk has laid down a marker, which I'm sure people like Ty Tessman, Ryan Mayfield, and Ryan Cavalieri, Adam Drake, and all the other drivers, and Asushi Hara and the drivers from the Far East and from America will be very, very worried about this Swede when the World Championships roll around in a few weeks' time. Battle still has, with just 2 minutes to go, a lead of 3 seconds in the podium battle with Darren Bloomfield. And there he's made a mistake. And suddenly it's much, much closer for third. There's a little mistake by Battle has given Bloomfield the sight of blood. And they're back in the same frame in the last minute and 50 seconds. So Darren now swings it round. Oh, and Darren's got, basically it's go or go home time. And Darren now is giving it the full Monty, everything he can, but he's trying to chase the world champion, the man who won the European Championships here 3 years ago, for the final podium position here in Sandown for the 2014 IC Off-Road Euros on RC Racing TV in association with Team Durango, EFRA and VRC Pro. We are down to the last minute and 22, and Bloomfield is right on the tail of Bataille, and Bataille tries to block it. Bloomfield no coming inside the outside, they're on the outside, and they come over the and it should be another. Oh, down the straight again, and he gets tipped, and they come off, and again they fight, and I think he's going to let it get through, and he has. The referee told me to get it back. Bloomfield picks up the third place. They come together again. Battle comes to third. At some point, I'm going to leave this and go to the leader, but we still have 56 seconds to go. And this is the battle of the third place. Suddenly his final explodes. The final podium position, Rob Bataille and Darren Bloomfield. Bloomfield has suddenly woken up again and found the speed to give him the number 2 spot. Battle so quick the whole time, and they come down again, and really there is nothing to lose. They're not that bothered about third. They say they want to be fourth, and Battle just lifts up very slightly with 35 seconds to go. As they come underneath it, I need to see where Ronefalk is. So Ronefalk now is started his last lap. So we'll stick with the battle between Darren Bloomfield and Robert Bataille, and Bloomfield seems to be winning this one for third. But now, Frank, you need to go back to the camera there, and this is our fantastic performance by David Ronefalk, Kyosho Orion for Sweden, for Scandinavia. David Ronefalk wins the European Championship. We now need to switch our attention back again to Darren Bloomfield there. Second place is Martin Wilanko, and Bloomfield is going to pick up, it looks like he does, because there's a mistake right at the end for Battle, and Bloomfield picks up third, but our winner is David Ronefalk. So we go and look onto the other microphone. There he is, Ronefalk, looking great, and he's got the trophy. He's got the trophy girl. What more can anyone want? And I need to disconnect myself from my microphone pack and my headphones. And a great performance there by David Ronefalk. You can't really get any better than that. Does David speak German? I don't know. Let's find out. So let's carry on going. See if we can grab a word with Ronefalk. So I'm going to risk the wrath of the stare procedure. So we can just take you back out where we can see you on the camera. Should we, ladies? Dave Ronefalk, that was a fantastic performance. Bit of a scrappy first 13 minutes, and then you just did your program.
Yeah, it was actually the first lap where I missed the double coming uphill. After that, I had I was pushing a little bit too hard. I wanted to pass on cars too fast. I should have waited, but it worked out in the end. And I knew my tires were going to be on the limit, so I was trying to save them in the end. And yeah, luckily I had a big gap, so I could do this, and yeah, I'm so happy right now.
It was a massively mature performance. Yeah, you knew where you were in relation to Bloomfield. You knew where you were, and so you let them battle, and you just backed off and did it.
Yeah, I mean, it was easier for me to follow them because I knew I had to save tires, and I knew they were battling for position, so it's better for them to work it out by themselves, and I didn't want to be in contact with anybody, so yeah, just trying to stay back and trying to follow them. So
fantastic performance. How much confidence does this give you for the Worlds in a few weeks' time?
Yeah, for sure. It gives me a lot of confidence, and hopefully it will work out on the track there in Sicily. We'll see. But for sure, I feel confident. My package is really good, so yeah, I'm hoping for the best.
Dave Ronefalk, two-time European champion. Congratulations. And that is our. Well, it's also a new and our existing champion. Not me. Oh, come on. I'm quite attractive. So I've upset the photographers there. some reason they take pictures of me. I don't know why. Shocked about that. I don't take pictures of me. Let's see if we can just Darren. Oh, we'll get a clear shot here. Darren, that was a race where you were in about 17 different positions on each lap, it seemed. What was the how did you see it?
It was really good for me. When I was avoiding that one car on the straight, the one time I missed a pit stop. So I just got to the pits the next lap and it ran out of fuel. It didn't cut. When I was concentrating on avoiding the car, as I went up the hill, I was like, oops, missed the pit lane. So I just had to nurse it round and hope I got there. And then when I did get there, it did run out. They put the fuel in, but obviously a bubble already went up the fuel line. So it was unlucky. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be disappointed. A podium with our first year with a car, engine, tyres, fuel, diff, everything's changed to what I had last year. So I know I'm getting used to it, but David was there. You can't take it away from David. He won it. He was fast. I think I was maybe as fast, just not quite as consistent. No, it's nice to take a podium.
Certainly the first 13-14 minutes was battle royal between you, David, and Renault. So, yeah, I've been talking a lot. You, David, and Renault.
Speed where he was obviously too far back, but yeah, I pulled out of the back markers start to appear. Obviously declining to do his stop and go. I don't know what they're going to do about that, but for sure, yeah, I mean, we can't be disappointed. First year, take a podium again. I haven't actually been off the podium other than Neo Buggy this year, so it's going good. We're there or thereabouts. We're going to improve on what we've got and come back stronger.
We've got to come back in 6 weeks in Italy.
6 weeks is true. Maybe we've got to go back in 1 week to UK National, so maybe we'll start again there.
And can I just say, fantastic use of the motor racing term "for sure" in that interview. Excellent stuff.
For sure. There was a lot of clumping out there.
Clumping and for sure. I always think, whenever Ella says "for sure," I always think of Michael and Ralph Schumacher, who begin every interview with "for sure," even if they didn't agree with you. For sure, no. Thanks, Darren. Brilliant. He's just there.
I better hide the bottle of Coke. My wife's watching, so it's water. It's water in the bottle. Water in the bottle.
Thanks, Darren. Cheers, mate. So, meandering around here, I think let's see if I can grab. I'm not sure if Martin speaks English. Martin, speak English? You can just pull you out into the where the camera can see you. Martin, you must be delighted with second place.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's so. I don't think on this result. This is, yeah.
But we were watching you a lot, and you had the speed. You weren't under any pressure. You just lap after lap.
Yes. I changed in the qualifying my setup, or I changed, yeah, and it's worked really good. I have in the last qualifying round the speed from Savoia, and then I changed nothing for the final, only on the tires, because the run time with the tires is better, and it's worked really good.
Martin, congratulations, and by the way, your English is very good. Thank you very much indeed. Congratulations on second place. That's Martin Blanca, our second place finisher. You heard from the podium, which was, of course, our winner, David Ronefalk. You also heard from our third place player, Darren Bloomfield. I think Robert Bataille has disappeared off and had a bit of he's had not a very good afternoon. So what I'd like to say to all of you is thank you very much for watching RC Racing TV over the last 3 days. Thank you for enjoying the 1/8 Buggy Championship. Thank you to EFRA for allowing us to be here. Thank you to VRC Pro. Thank you, and also, of course, to Team Durango. Thank you to James, who's just there. Thank you to Frank on the camera. We're going to go away, and there's Frank on the camera with his hand. We're going to go and do some other stuff round two, which we'll put on the web for you later. But do not forget, there is still much more live streaming from RC Racing TV. Next week, James and Frank will be in Spain for the 1/10th IC Track Euros from Altet, which is near Valencia, with Stuart. Thank you very much. And then the following week, we stay in Spain. We go to Madrid for the 1/10th electric touring cars. So if you like your cars more two-dimensional, you've got a couple of great weekends coming up. But until then, from me, from RC Racing TV, it's bye for now.